Savior. Holy, 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 Adimebujuku. Another Savior. Another Savior. Holy, 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 Adimebujuku. Another Savior.
Well, this is Mobien. This is dedicated to the gallant heroes of the Nigerian Biafra War and IPO families all over the world. I remember the Nigerian Biafran War, in the thickness of the Biafra genocide. Hey, one man revived the vanishing hope to life. Let the great Biafran army to fight, and they were singing out, holy, 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 is another Savior. They were singing out, holy, 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 is another Savior. Holy, 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 is another Savior. Many years after the genocide, whoa, yet another great leader has risen up now. Oh, and he's leading the Biafrans to victory. Inyamadika yabika kwa namno wao. Hey, anamekele maduche mefo. Mwanemo, it's an honor having you on board. When I'm singing along, holy, 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 Namdekano is another Savior. Sing along, holy, 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 Namdekano is another Savior. When I sing along, holy, 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 is another Savior. Getting it right and getting it faster now. Holy, 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 is another Savior. Holy, holy, get him moving right, holy, faster, never freedom. Is another Savior. Yeah, for freedom. Holy, 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 Namdekano is another Savior.
Another Savior. Holy, 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 Adimebujuku. Another Savior. Another Savior. Holy, 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 Adimebujuku. Another Savior.
Well, this is Mobien. This is dedicated to the gallant heroes of the Nigerian Biafra War and IPO families all over the world. I remember the Nigerian Biafran War, in the thickness of the Biafra genocide. Hey, one man revived the vanishing hope to life. Let the great Biafran army to fight, and they were singing out, holy, 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 is another Savior. They were singing out, holy, 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 is another Savior. Holy, 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 is another Savior. Many years after the genocide, whoa, yet another great leader has risen up now. Oh, and he's leading the Biafrans to victory. Inyamadika yabika kwa namno wao. Hey, anamekele maduche mefo.
And there it is. And there it is, one name. Hello there, friend. Welcome back. So this is it now. So this is that moment. We are now, let me share something with you. Let me show you something. Let me show you this. Right. So this is the INEC viewing portal. This is where we're going to be monitoring the election results. And as you can see on your screen, we're 9 hours and 18 minutes to decisions being made. So the first ballot will be cast in approximately 9 hours and 18 minutes. So there it is now. So there it is now. So all that can be said has been said. All that can be fought has been fought. So it's decision time now. And it's now entirely in its totality in the, let me just bring the panelists in as they are coming in. So Dewale, it is all entirely and totally now at the hands of the voters. I'm not sure that anybody is still not of a decision where they're headed. Dewale, good to see you.
Good to see you too, my brother.
Yeah. So this is it. Look at this is the INEC portal right there, as it gives us it's a matter of hours, not days anymore. But yeah, I'm mistaken to say though, because votes can still be won and lost even in these last few hours. But there it is. So let me prep it for a moment, and then we'll see what direction it takes. So Dewale joins us only because he clicked on Dewale, let me put you in the studio for a moment. Dewale joins us only because he clicked on the hyperlink that says StreamYard. So I'd like as many of you as possible to click on that hyperlink that says StreamYard. I'm hopeful that this session will be very much conversational, because this is it now. You've seen the countdown. That was the INEC portal right there, giving you the countdown to the election. So that's one of the tools that we'll be using to monitor what's going on in the course of the election. So let me just give you a few headlines, just not to break routine. Let me give you a few headlines, just not to break routine. Any vote for Peter Obi is vote for Tinubu once ADC presidential candidate. So, of course, the reason why he is saying that is Dumebi Kachiku. So Dumebi Kachiku, the name of the character making that statement. And of course, all of the reasons why he's saying that are things that we've discussed ad infinitum here. So the reasons, of course, no surprises to anyone, a vote for Peter Obi, votes taken away from Atiku Abubakar, of course, which then lends itself to the Tinubu narrative. 5 factors that may affect outcome of 2023 presidential election. So what are those five factors? How are they looking to affect the elections? And do you agree or disagree? So you have to hang around to find out. So on to the next. Tension hits Obi, Atiku camp. Stop presidential candidate dumps ambition. Ask supporters to vote for Tinubu. So I wonder who that is. Hopefully not Kwakwanso, because of course that would be an unfair advantage. And really, just to pick up the remnants of the story that gripped the headlines yesterday, Simon Ekpa, we will provide terrorism evidence to prosecute Simon Ekpa. This is Ohaneze Ndigbo, moving very quickly to ensure that now that the Finnish authorities are paying attention to Simon Ekpa, that attention does not deviate from him. We will provide terrorism evidence to prosecute Simon Ekpa, Ohaneze Ndigbo, making the headline there. So Ohaneze Ndigbo making the headline there. And I also have a series of clips that I'm going to play to you just as soon as we come back from the musical intermission. But I am hopeful, and of course we'll be stopping with Arise TV as well, see what they're doing over there and what they're making of the headlines. But I am hopeful now that we can sheathe all ethnic swords and speak to the reality of what is about to happen. Within the next 2 days, you will know who is going to direct your fate for the next 8 years. And that's just it. Within the next 2 days, really probably by the end of tomorrow, you would know, but certainly before the weekend is over, you would know who would direct your, and they are going to direct your destiny, including mine. Whoever emerges tomorrow is going to direct your destiny, including mine. So you not being able to travel to Nigeria is the insecurity that Buhari facilitated. The way that your money now has no value anymore is the way that Buhari administered the country. So whoever becomes the president of that country is going to impact on all our lives individually, wherever you are. Wherever, if you are in Mongolia, and you're a Nigerian, what happens tomorrow is going to affect your life significantly. So there it is right there. So for selfish interest, we are all hopeful that they get it right, because a lot of people tire of their abroad life. Anytime you go to Nigeria, you don't want to come back, but then you have to come back because you cannot really function within that chaotic system. So there it is. So those are the headlines that we're being, those are the headlines rather that we're going to be contending in. So the usual protocol, lean back, kick back, take it easy, relax into it. Click on the like button, please, as you're coming in. If you're not already subscribed, then please correct that as well. So click on like and subscribe. And then if you want to come join us on the studio, you saw Dewale just then. There's still a few slots left on the studio, but very few now because the place crowds up fairly quickly. So if you want to come join us on the studio, click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard. It brings you into a studio space. And as soon as I finished doing the opening phase, they will let you onto the screen, and then we have a conversation. And the invitation, of course, to buy your host a cup of coffee ever present. So there it is. If you feel inclined to do that, then go do that. But you are under no pressure or obligation to do that. So let's take another micro musical pit stop, and then we get into the important matters.
Only water, where they see ma. Water,
only water, where they see ma.
Hapa o naido. Hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Hapa o naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù yé o. Ilé sọ́dí àkẹ́kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Bobby master kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Chief Wáìlà tí kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù dé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù dòde ojàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́ọ̀dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹyẹ o ó dìlé o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹyẹ o ó dìlé o. Petrosonama ẹyẹ o ó dìlé o. Petrosodúnkẹ́ ẹyẹ rẹ̀ ó dìlé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ọ́ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And there it is right there. May death have nothing to do with us. Let me steam through some of these headlines. Any vote for Peter Obi, vote for Tinubu, wants ADC presidential candidate. ADC presidential candidate Dumebi Kachukwu has warned that if PDP and Labour Party flag bearers Atiku and Peter Obi fail to ally, they would have inadvertently handed victory to APC standard bearer Bola Tinubu. Mr. Kachukwu said people who would be most affected by the current financial constraints in the country were supporters of Mr. Obi, and noted that the PDP had been weakened by internal factors, including its division, giving Tinubu a better chance of winning. Mr. Kachukwu, however, advised PDP and Labour Party to reach an agreement within hours on how to form an alliance to win the election. Any vote for Peter Obi is a vote for Tinubu. PDP and Labour Party need each other. It is that simple. As true Democrats, the leadership of both the PDP and Labour Party must find a way to work with smaller parties towards building a formidable coalition that will ensure that the contest is even. said ADC standard bearer. He insisted any attempt to go this alone guarantees another 4 years of APC. The presidential polls will be held on Saturday across Nigeria. Mr. Katuku, with hours to the poll, said he was forced to accept the sad reality that he and his running mate, Ahmed Buhari, might not win the election. He said this at a news conference on Thursday in Abuja. When I embarked on this journey a year ago, I started with what I called my opening argument and promised to end my campaign with my closing argument, the ADC candidate stated. I believed then that my final argument would be a pitch on why you should vote for me. But alas, we prepare to vote in the next 48 hours. I am forced to accept the sad reality that there is no pathway towards victory for Ahmed and I. He also mentioned that the PDP might have a winning chance if it received miraculous support from the North. Beyond this, we must accept the reality that except Northern Nigeria miraculously come together in the next 24 hours to throw their support for the PDP, the race looks likely to favor APC candidate, Katiku said. So there it is right there. The cold feel of reality. Not that this guy was ever in any race to do anything in the first instance, but the reality of what obtains is what he's just speaking to the space. So there it is. So this one now, a curious one. 5 factors that may affect outcome of 2023 election. In a few hours from now, 87,200,000 Nigerians would troop to 176,600 polling units across the country to elect a new president in a presidential election that marks the 24th year of uninterrupted democratic experience in Nigeria. As of the 5th of February, being the deadline for the collection of permanent voters' cards nationwide, 6,259,229 registered voters did not turn up to collect their cards. So let me get just to the important bit. Indeed, Nigerians are looking at electing the next president who will take over on May the 29th, 2023 upon the completion of the two tenure of President Muhammad Buhari. A breakdown of the total eligible voter figures by state by the Independent National Electoral Commission showed that Lagos State has the highest number of collected PVCs with 6,200,000, followed by Kano State. By the way, I'm rounding it off, so it's not 6, it's 6,214,970, followed by Kano State with 5,594,193, and then Kaduna 4,164,473, whilst Ekiti has the least with 958,000. So if we pause for a moment to reflect on those figures, they've always said that if you win 5 states, you win Nigeria. So if you win Lagos State, which Tinubu started to win, if you win Kaduna State, they will see just how strong, how deep El Rufai's love is tomorrow. So if he wins Kaduna State, and then he wins Kano State, we'll see how deep Ganduje's love is. And then if you add River State to that, you see how deep Wike's love is. And then I think Borno State as well. So with those 5 states, you are certain to be the Nigerian president, but we'll see how it goes. There are 18 candidates from different political parties jostling for the position. There are 18 candidates from different political parties jostling for the position But the top 4 leading candidates are Atiku Abubakar of the PDP, Bola Tinubu of the APC, Peter Obi of the Labour Party, Rabiu Kwankwaso of the New Nigeria People's Party. In this report, correspondents critically assessed 5 major factors that could decide the outcome of tomorrow's election. So I'll give you the headlines rather than the body of it. They look somewhat familiar anyway. Ethnicity and religion. From time past, Nigerians have always played the ethnicity and regionalism. From the past, Nigerians have always played the ethnic and regional card in elections. In fact, it has always been the case of the person is our son, let him do it. So it talks us through then the history of that. So the first factor that they are putting forward, ethnicity and regionalism. The second factor, religion, of course. So you know all the arguments for that. And the third factor, possible emergence of a third force. So that's the Peter Obi narrative. The fourth factor, money, which Buhari claims he has removed. And the fifth factor, fear of violence. So fear of violence, the fifth factor. The fifth, I can't speak today. So fear of violence, the fifth factor. But actually, the level of troops that are out on the streets now is somewhat of a voter suppression by my reckoning, because people are just too intimidated to even go out to vote. So let me just round it off with this Simon Ekpa beat, and then we come into the room. We will provide terrorism evidence to prosecute Simon Ekpa Ohanaeze Ndigbo. Socio-political organization Ohanaeze Ndigbo has vowed to provide terrorism evidence to prosecute the factional leader of the Indigenous People of Biafra, IPOB, Simon Ekpa. Ohanaeze made this commitment after Ekpa was released by the Finland authorities hours after he was arrested for a crime not disclosed. Finnish police on Thursday had arrested Ekpa at his apartment in Lati. The Secretary General of Ohanaeze Ndigbo, Okechukwu Azegozoro, in a chat with correspondents, said Ekpa's arrest would not affect Nnamdi Kanu's case. Izegozoro said, Ohanaeze Ndigbo will be happy to help the federal government to provide all necessary evidence of terrorism that will help to prosecute Ekpa. Nnamdi Kanu never openly admitted that he was responsible for the killings in the Southeast, but Ekpa has openly admitted that he is the one funding the killings in the Southeast. Kanu's case is different. Ekpa's case is different. Ekpa's case is different because he was arrested by the Finnish authorities whilst Nnamdi Kanu was arrested in Kenya. His arrest will not affect Nnamdi Kanu or complicate his matters because the IPOB leader was illegally kidnapped in Kenya, but Ekpa is the founder of terrorism, founder of terrorism in the Southeast, and there is a lot of evidence for that. So there it is right there. Ohanaeze will provide evidence in Simon's prosecution that will serve as a deterrent to others who want to go into violent agitation. So there it is right there. They're circling around him somewhat. So they're circling around him somewhat. But let's just bring this up again. Let's bring up the panelists. So Adewale, we meet again. Thomas joins us. Michael joins us. Gideon joins us. Olai Tondotun joins us. Solly from Amsterdam, and Alexander Gomez from somewhere in America. So good to see you, Alexander. So Alexander, I'll be putting this up periodically just so we know what's going on. So this is the countdown now to when the voting starts, Alexander.
Yes. Hello, everybody. Yes, it is. I am personally involved in that because my brother is going to be part of the process tomorrow. So it's an unusual territory for me, but we should accept what my advice to everybody right now is Buhari has done absolutely everything that he can do and promised that he was gonna do. Uh, Whoever wins tomorrow, everybody should come to the realization that the person that won was declared the winner due to the free, fair, and transparent procedures they have in place or they had in place. So that's the way I see it. If my brother loses tomorrow, we'll be magnanimous and we'll move ahead and we'll move forward. But if he wins, I'll celebrate the success of my brother. So this is the most anticipated elections in my lifetime, and I've been around for a very long time. So let the best person win. Yep.
This election, like you said, one of the most anticipated. It's easy to predict, yet difficult to call. It's easy to predict, yet difficult to call. Because you have a sense of what is going to happen. We all know, because we've gone through so much of the figures to have a good understanding of what is going to happen. But even with that, you still feel a sense of anticipation, a sense of not knowing.
I really don't have a lot of trust for the northern people when it comes to matters like this. They could change their mind in a heartbeat. So if everything goes according to what we permutate on paper, and all the governors stick to the agreement they had with Senator Tinubu, I think this is a slam dunk for him. He'll win by a landslide. If Atiku does not win by any stretch of the imagination, if he doesn't win River State, that's the end of him. And I don't think he's going to win it because the godfather there in Wike is really adamant to make sure he loses the election over there. So that's just it. Yes, it's easy to call based on what we see on paper, but don't hold your breath. Anything can happen in the last minute. Don't hold your breath. I'm still anticipating.
Are you excited? Sorry, you're anticipating what?
I'm anticipating a Tamboa shift in voters results tomorrow, voters count tomorrow, because like I said, and like our father said, Pa de Banjo, when it comes to politics, you just don't trust the Northerners. So let's see how let's pray for everybody. And like I said on the other platform that I was watching earlier, because it would be unethical for me to mention names of a platform while I'm on your platform, and I think you rebuked me in the past, so I know it's unethical. So let me say this: whoever wins, let's hope for a peaceful transition. Let's hope that our country will go back to what it was pre. Let me say this: pre Maradona, pre Babangida, because Babangida took us to where we are today. He started it. I knew Nigeria. I understood Nigeria when it was one of the most powerful countries in the world, where we could look into Margaret Thatcher's eyes and say, BP, get the hell out of Nigeria, you know? So that's the kind of Nigeria that I know in the past. This Nigeria I'm not familiar with. And that the only reason why we're where we are now is because we have had the most useless governors, administrators, horrible people who buy $1 million watches, own $5 million houses in Houston. I mean, it's crazy. The level of corruption has taken us to where we are today. And I've never known a more divided country in Nigeria. I didn't think I could ever see Nigeria like the way we are right now. I would have thought that the younger generation would be more accepting of one another, but they're not, because people just think that independence of an ethnic clan will be the solution to the problem. No, it's not going to be the solution to the problem. I've been around for a long time. I'm a fairly successful businessman. I went to an Ivy League school, and I'm telling you, no, it doesn't work like that. So what am I? Yeah.
All right, but after everything that has been said and done, I think this weekend marks the end of it all. So after this weekend now, is now the healing process. Whoever wins now is now a healing phase. Because I'm not sure that defeat will be taken that readily by whoever loses.
I think my concern, and I stated it here on this platform about 4 months ago. I think is Angelico on the platform.
Not yet.
Okay, someone was trying to interject. Okay, I said it about 3-4 months ago. If Obi doesn't win, and it's highly unlikely that he'll win, I don't know what's going to happen. That's why I'm praying for peaceful transition, and I'm praying for people should just accept that Buhari has created a level playing field where people come to. They even did it to the detriment of the average citizen. They don't have no money to eat because he wanted to make sure he knows the system. He knew how we got into power, so he knew what to do to stop it, and he did it so well. So whoever wins, man, is the legitimate winner of the 2023 presidential elections.
All right. Sorry. Did somebody want to come in?
Yeah. Okay.
Go on.
Thank you, woman, for this platform.
We can barely hear you.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Only marginally better. We can.
He's got a lot of static on the line.
Yeah, you've got a lot of. Oh no, no, too much static. No, let me mute you for a moment, and you thought that not significantly, a lot of static coming through. All right, let's get back to Alexander Gomez. So Alexander, yes, it comes to a head just this weekend. Everything, So I'm still firm on my position, by the way, because the position I'm adopting is figures-led. Is figures-led, and all of the figures. We're hopeful that Uptown will join us later because he has a set of figures as well. But all of the figures, they only tell us one story. So unless something outlandish happens, then really it's pretty clear where we're headed.
Let me say this, because I perspire when I think about this. I really, because I know how that space works, because I didn't grow up over there, but I come from there, and I know how people from there behave. I hope these Agbero boys and this or their songs are not going to be what we're going to live with for 8 years, because that will show no class. So Tinubu, Governor Tinubu, Senator Tinubu is the head of the Agberos of Lagos State, and his people will be empowered. I want him to come, if he wins, I want him to come into that presidency with class. Do
you think he has it? Do you think he has it in him? Because Tinubu doesn't have class. It's not a. I don't think. I don't think
he has it. I don't think he has it in him, but he can get an image trainer to put him right, because I really don't want to see this Agbero thing, and I don't like it. I despise it. It's typical Lego thing, and I don't want that because the chances of him being the president of Nigeria come Sunday is the highest out of all of them, unless something really, really negative happens. And I really don't want this Agbero boys, because they're going to take over. I know that space very well, and I don't want that. That would not be very nice. I shudder every time I think about it, one man. I don't want it, but I know it's going to happen. All this MC Olomo, all this, maybe they're going to turn the presidency into I don't know.
I've been saying it will be governor of Lagos State.
It will be so lousy. It will be one of the lousiest. Just some market square sort of presidency.
President. Portable for governor of Lagos State.
You can't interrupt, but you can interject. Come in, but there's a lot of statistics. Yeah, come in.
I think it should be better. Okay. Number one, I think I want to. We have to thank Mr. President for this for trying to give a level playing ground, because I think this.
Please, why don't you go out and come back? Your system is worse, bro.
Really? Okay.
No, we can barely make out what you're saying.
Okay, let me try to do something. I'll come back.
All right, brilliant.
Good evening, one man. Please, can I interject? I want to push back regarding what Mr. Gomez said about Tinubu having no class.
You're a brave man. No proof pushing back against Alexander Gomez. About
yeah, it's just a difference of opinion. Tinubu ran Lagos State for 8 years, and I didn't see him turning the government house to Agbero house. I don't think so. And this is Nigeria, not Lagos, so I don't think he will do that.
I hope so. I can only hope so. So let's hope for that. Okay, let's hope for that. I know he'll be a totally wonderful president in terms of taking our country from A to Z. He'll do a marvelous job, and he'll hire the best brains we have in Nigeria, not necessarily the Southwest, but in the whole country as a whole. But that Agbero thing, that Saleko thing, I really don't want to say it. I'm saying it right now, and I hope it stops, ceases once it becomes the president of Nigeria. That's my reservation. But will he do a good job? He'll do an absolutely fantastic job. Go ahead.
If I may interject, those Agberos are not going anywhere. You know, they serve a purpose. They only
no. He's not asking him that he gets rid of the Agbero. He's asking that he doesn't act like an Agbero himself, because
that's his constituency.
Yes, it'll be an Agbero presidency, no doubt about that.
Now enjoy it.
They'll be breaking bottles in all right, brilliant. Thank you, Alexander. So they'll be breaking bottles in Aso Rock. That's the thing. Let me sequence these clips. Which I'd lined up. So this is going to be the process for tomorrow. So let's start from the beginning. This will be the process for tomorrow.
The voting procedures during an election is brought to you by Channels Television. Remember that you're qualified to vote if you are a registered voter and your name appears on the register of voters at your polling unit. On each election day, polling stations will open for accreditation and voting from 8:30 a.m. to 2:30 p.m. However, voters on the queue before the close of poll at 2:30 p.m. will be accredited and allowed to vote. Voting at the polling unit will be as follows. Step 1. At the polling unit, join the queue. An INEC official will check if you are at the correct polling unit and confirm that the PVC presented belongs to you. Step 2. An INEC official will confirm if your PVC is genuine using the PVAS. You will be asked to place your finger on the PVAS. Step 3. An INEC official will also confirm you are listed in the voters' register. Your name will be ticked and your finger will be inked to confirm that you have voted. If your name is not found, you cannot vote. Step 4. The presiding officer will stamp, sign, and endorse your ballot paper. You'll be given the ballot paper rolled with the printed side inwards and directed to the voting cubicle. Step 5. Stain your finger with the ink given and mark the box for your preferred candidate or party. Roll the ballot paper in the manner you are given and flatten it. Step 6. Leave the voting cubicle and drop the ballot paper in the ballot box in full view of people at the polling unit. Step 7. Leave the polling unit or wait if you wish to in an orderly and peaceful manner to watch the process up to the declaration of the result. The result of each polling unit shall be pasted at the unit for everyone to see. Vote wisely and avoid vote buying. This announcement is brought to you by Channels Television, a network built on trust.
So that's the process to be followed for tomorrow. So that's the process. I was searching all over the place for closing remarks from all the top candidates. I couldn't find any outside of Tinubu. So let's listen to Tinubu's closing remarks. So that was Tinubu's closing remarks. And this one here is Yemsin Wike, but see if he's actually declaring his hand in this video. So pay attention to what Wike is saying here. See if he declares his hand in this little clip.
And then now that I'm going to APC, I'm leaving PDP to APC. See the reasons why I'm leaving PDP to join you. Tell me, are you willing to do all these things that PDP didn't do for me? What I mean for me, for my people, are you willing to do them? Yes, I'm willing to do them. Can you announce it to the public? Let them hear that this is why I'm leaving PDP. Because you say you will do this. Announce it to my people. If that is the case, then when I'm leaving PDP, you will see the senators will go with me. The House of Reps will go with me. The Assembly will go with me. Because it's for the interest of the state. It is for the interest of the region. Not when I go on my own to see how I can be protected and be politically relevant. I'm trying to share my inadequacies.
All right, so that was Wike. So, what was your understanding of that? Was he indicating that he was leaving for the PDP, for the APC? So let's kick it off with Dewale. Dewale, good to have you.
Good to have. Thank you very much, Dr. I'm sorry, I said
Dr.
I just left the show not quite long ago.
I know.
I mean, is that video a recent one or old one?
Oh no, somebody. All right. You can ignore that. Somebody is just saying it's an old one. Yes. So let's ignore that then. As somebody just sent that to me. Sometimes I'm not able to verify these things before I put them up.
Because I wanted to say that. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah. No, carry on.
Because I've seen something similar to that before. That was the reason why I'm asking that question. I think that he's got some multiple video out there now that is very, very contradictory. I'm not even sure where he stands at this moment, whether he's going to be giving his vote to APC or he's got will be in his mind. Because the last video that was shown on Arise News, he was actually condemning the APC, and he was saying things that you could tell, shows that it does not align with the APC program. But Wike is Wike, so the guy can't hold him for anything. You're trying to think you got him for one thing, he will come out with another thing. However, it has gone to the wire now. We are the last minute. I just hope that Nigeria will exercise their right and come out and vote. We've always have this habit whenever it comes to every 4 or 8 years, when we want to change the government. It's always hard like this. But nevertheless, what I see happening now is that all the candidates have left it on the field. They've conversed, they've talked to people that matters. But then, like you said, people have already made up their mind who they're going to vote. You can see the country is divided, really, really divided. And whoever wins the election has a lot of work to do. Somebody sent a video clip of Atiku and the rest of his gang. Number one, I can authenticate that the voice in that video. I don't know if it's actually them because since
no, I think that has been debunked. I think it's been debunked. I think it's a bit of a Photoshop going on there.
Okay, because this day you can't even tell the truth from the fake one out there. Fake news abound everywhere, and that is one challenge when it comes to democracy, influencing and changing people's mind. However, as things stands now,
but Adewale, I'm sorry, one man, please. But the voice sound like the three of them. It sounds like Atiku. It sounds like Tambwa. It's just
it sounds real. But I also want you to understand,
real, my brother.
Are you saying it's not real?
As real as it may sound, let us take it as if it's not true, because these days there's something called what you call it AI. right? Is it
Yes,
AI?
I know that. But
Yeah.
with AI, you have inflections in your words. When these guys were talking, there were stresses in their sounds and they were interjecting each other. And when they interjected each other, there were stresses mixed in the voices. You
I'm
can play
thinking
it
that it
now.
might be
That is not AI.
they were
I
having
know
the
AI.
meeting on Zoom or something like that, not really one on one. But it seems that the conversation was going. Somebody would talk, and the other person would come in, and not like they're speaking
Yes, but
directly
what
into.
I'm
When
pointing
you are speaking and you are not speaking to electronics, there's a way the microphone pick it up and record it, and you can hear the noise around. But it seems it is more or less like when you're in a Zoom meetings or any other platform. But since you said that, I don't think I think who is going to debunk it anyway, because I mean, this is the 11th hour. What do you expect? And it wouldn't even matter anyway, because
Adewale, if Ganduje can debunk that dollar that we see him stacking in his Agbada Babariga.
so anything goes as far as Nigeria is concerned. But then I was saying something earlier on the other platform about the presence of the military. Who knew if this military are also not going to be in cahoot with the INEC official and to rig the election? Because what we heard now is that you vote, you leave. It's only the party agent. What if the party agent is already in the pocket of the power that be? You're talking about ordinary fellow at the polling booth. So if they are threatened or they are bought, there's nothing you can do. The agent will tell you where I was there when everything was down, and they already put money in their pocket. We're talking about the highest bidder now, so anything can happen as far as Nigeria is concerned. Once you put Nigeria in charge, forget it, my brother. Don't go home and sleep. But the way it is now, you are asked to vote and go home. So
Can I
what?
can I ask you a question?
Go ahead.
You said it's all about the highest bidder. From your opinion, who do you think is the highest bidder?
My brother, the money is on the street now. The way they are grabbing people left and right. I saw the video of a video, also video audio visual that one of the House of Representative member was arrested in Port Harcourt with 500,000 US dollars. So I don't know the how deep these folks' pockets are, But one thing I know is that they're not just spending their own money, they have people that are backing them. So where you think you've bid it higher, somebody else will call me and say, look, I want this area and won't mind bidding higher than you did. So I can't actually speak to that. But one thing I know is that everybody's got a price. Every human being. It's just that you never name that price. So and you only have one life to live. And if you're on the party,
I think they caught another PDP guy with about 30 million in new naira notes or whatever at the FCC
that
today.
is going to happen one way or the other. It's bound to happen.
I mean, APC, I should say,
And
in
there's a
Lagos.
possibility that the military might look the other way around. I mean, come on. We're having an election, we're having military on our street. Come on. Let's think about it, guys. Security we want, yes. We can put police in the flashpoint, but military with tanks? Come on, guys. That alone is intimidation. And like I said, what if they are planning with, INEC official to to resort into a particular direction? Because if you are not there, it's only one person. Let's say three, 4 people, because military have the power, they have the gun, right? So all the party agents are at the booth and particular area, and they decided, okay, this is what we're going to go. We're going to go with it, or you're going to be left behind. And guess what? If you're not part of it, you are a dead man walking. What are you going to do? Say that you're going to be the messiah of Nigeria? You're going to keep your mouth shut as far as they put something in your pocket. We're talking about Nigerian factor now. So I'm a little bit concerned. I'm a little bit more concerned about what is going to happen, because the phone is not allowed
But
at
Adewale,
the polling
sorry.
booth.
Adewale, 30 seconds. Listening to you in the Rudolph channel, you talk about this military. I know it's not good for our election, but we know how visceral or very toxic our politician or the electoral normally be. But if you are saying intimidation, are you saying they are trying to intimidate some people, or they are intimidating the whole Nigeria? Or are they out to intimidate some supporters of one party, or what are you trying to say? Because
You
military
know,
has been in our election since ages. The police is not capable to handle the election. You know that.
but the thing is this. But the thing is this: if you're going to send the military to the polling booth for electioneering purpose, send the personnel. Why are you bringing tanks? Why
Yeah,
bringing?
that's like a war zone, isn't it? That's like a war zone sort of
And the reason why I'm kind of like a little bit concerned about that is this. It may sound foolish, but this is what I'm thinking. The fact that you can't bring phone to the polling vote. One, you will not be sticking around as a voter to watch the procedure. Two, anything that happens after that, you trust your agent to give actual valid report of what transpired in the vote. Now, what if the agent, because we're talking about smaller numbers now, the highest we'll see maybe 6 agents from all the political parties, because others are just mushrooms. They don't really have enough, right? So we're talking about the smaller people that can easily be intimidated or bought. And if that is the case, then they can easily perpetrate. If they target a zone, let's say they're coming to let's say Alimosho local government. Alimosho local government, they're looking at the polling vote in Alimosho local government, and they started doing all that at each polling vote, at each ward. Now, what is going to happen is that area is already being targeted. That's an area of focus, and every agent there will be subjected. But if there's anybody that says they don't want to, it doesn't work, then they will find a way to. I'm just saying, because we are in Nigeria, we know what people can do, especially the military, even if they put the police. But the presence of the time. Look,
let's say from Michael. I think Michael wants to come in. Michael, come in.
Yeah, what Adewale is saying is 100% correct, because in 2007, 2011, we had this experience in Delta State. Everybody was happy then that they brought in military to help get free and fair election. But at the end of the day, when after the election was rigged, when the people tried to protest, they used the military to repel them. So what he's saying, his concerns are genuine. I support him. Thank you.
So what you're suggesting is that the military are there as agents of rigging rather than free and fair election.
They can be. Yes, there is possibility.
That probability is super high when you look at. These are the government resources, and who gave the order for the military to come out? Probably the chief commander in chief, right? So I'm not sure if the chief of army staff is going to be the one to give that order if the CNC did not approve it. And it's not all over the country. It's mainly for the area that is think, there will be riots and all that. But what if that is just the, ulterior motive behind it? To me, that's why I think even with all our permutations and statistics and everything we've said, in the past, everything can still go south. Okay, but nevertheless, as a country, as a patriotic Nigerians, I expect them to go out there tomorrow and vote and come back to the house and expect that they said expect the worst, hope for the best, and expect the worst, right? So I hope I said it right. But to me, that's go ahead.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
Well, this is from my own perspective and my own opinion and from a life experience. I disagree with your point. I don't understand why military coming there it will intimidate people. In fact, I feel they would feel more secure because from life experience from previous elections, I know a lot of people in my area and that was in Lagos, that didn't want to go and vote. And some of those places had police. Why? Because people were snatching ballots, people were causing violence, people were making bribes. And you know, it's police. You know how Nigerian police is. They are not well trained. They will bribe them too. And some of those Nigerian police even started firing at people. You know how they behave. So having the military there is having people who are more secure, who have more discipline. If they are going to rig this thing, they don't need to have military everywhere. And if you are going there with a clean heart to just vote, I don't see what you should be scared of, especially if the military is there. Do you think they are going to let nonsense happen there? So, second, if I'm going to steal ballots or I'm going to do something shady, that is when I would be afraid to go where the military is. So that tells me a lot of people who have ulterior motives would not want to be there, which makes it safer. So this is just, in my opinion, a bit of fear mongering based on better security. And
one man.
You said phones are not allowed. I'm not really sure about that, but okay.
No, phones are not allowed. Yeah.
One man, can I say something, please?
Just one last thing. People are not allowed to observe, but that's not true. Somebody in the comment section said people are allowed to observe.
No,
so
you are not.
No, you can't hang around the polling. What do you mean observe? What do you mean by observe?
After
you
the
can't.
vote.
No, you can be a safe distance away from the polling booth, but you cannot crowd around the polling booth.
You listen to the INEC chairman as announced yesterday. You cannot, once you vote, go home. There's no need for hanging around. You have the agent there. Yes, you can't be hanging around there. The phone is not. I mean, I agree with your point. Your point is valid. All right, but then I like it when we are very optimistic, but let us a little bit just think. Maybe anything is possible. Anything, as long as human beings are in charge. But to say that the military, because we're talking about military, these folks are not trained to give security, quote unquote. All right. This is a civil issue. It's not about, blowing somebody else off. I mean, we've seen situations like the one that happens in Lekki. They were called to dispel those guys, and then they were shooting and pandemonium, and people were, injured and all that. Well, at the end of the day, why calling the military? We have civil defense. This is a civil issue. There shouldn't be a tank on the street. To me, that is a form of intimidation.
I think it is voter suppression. The level of militarization is voter suppression.
We call the army officers to line up in the street, not necessarily harm them, but their presence alone is enough. I would take that on the face value. But when you started bringing tanks and ammunition, and guns to the street, now that is where I kind of not buying the protective aspect of it, because to me it's just more intimidation.
Yeah, let's say from come in now, Eze, come in.
Yeah, good morning, everybody. Good morning, woman.
Good morning.
Yeah, see this security, these soldiers that they are sending in every corner in Nigeria. I feel like it's not even just it's not just for the election days. After the election, do you understand? Like when the result is called, like that is why they even, because something funny
you mean when they declare article they will start shooting people, Abi? Is that what it is?
See. They've, like, there's this interview I watched about the Northern Elders Forum, and I heard the things that the whole agenda and everything. Then I just know that Buhari is really working in a way that there will be free and fair election in Nigeria. That right now is, I think, he's trying his best to make it look like that, and that is what they are working towards. So even though I know that it might not be, but they just want to ball on that in that way, that this election was free and fair. So the soldiers and anybody that wins now, because they're not even after based on those threats to, like, and I begin to I just got to understand certain things too, that those things they say that what an elder sees down and to see, even if a child climbs a tree, he can't see it. That Pa Adebanjo told Tinubu, I think is playing out. To be honest,
you mean they are determined not to give it to him, Abi?
I'm telling you the truth. Tinubu, see, he's not in this game. Sorry to say, people might just keep thinking. To me, I feel like he's not in this game. Like, he's in the game, but it's not the way. He's not the way that the confidence that, or the things that gives his supporters confidence. Not the way, the kind of confidence they're having is not what they should be having now. Because
Tinubu is not in the game. Who is in the game?
See, I did not say he's not in the game, but the even you saying that he have the highest chances to win now, it's not him that have the highest chances to win again. Like, it's not with him. To be honest with you, he is still in the game.
Why are you saying that? Why is it? Because of the military movement?
It's not just the military movement. Like, even like this money policy, we can't deceive ourselves that we don't know that it's him that they shot this thing to directly. He was one that they shot this thing to directly. It was shot at him directly. It's not even, we know that, yeah, it has been the norm, but it was shot at him directly. You need to listen to certain people's interview and certain conversations that they
is trying to say that.
Hold on, let him learn. Make that point.
So you need to listen to certain people's interview and the way they see each candidate and the way they see the disunity in the country. Let me tell you. And anyway, after this election, I really want us in the South we are one Nigeria, but the South need to really work on themselves, need to work on the unity of the South. Let's forget about Southeast, Southwest, South. We are one South, and as is.
Solomon, because from what I'm understanding from what you are saying, it's like they are going to give it to Atiku and then
no. P2B might even I'm not talking about who they will give it to, but I'm trying to let you know that the rate or the rating Tinubu is getting is not up to that rating. That rating is not in his side. Yeah, as it stands now, that rating is not in his side. That because they want to bring out there are some if the government, like the president, wanted to really work with this guy, it's very easy to do this guy, to help this guy and do things, even though we know that he can still do it, because we're just how many hours
but with everything that has happened now, if Tinubu wins, it's impossible for anybody to claim that that he was cheated.
Yes.
Do you not think that Buhari, he wants to give the appearance of running a free and fair election and still install his party man?
No, I know for the free and fair election that he wants to make it look like that, because for me,
and then install Tinubu, because
I don't think it's even installed Tinubu. I don't think is installed Tinubu, but I just feel like I know that he wants to make his name put his name in the good books of one of the, like, somebody that supports democracy. So he wants his name to be part of those people. But
but he can have the two things. Because there was an interview Buhari granted some time ago, and it was saying that from what he was hearing, especially from the north, that APC will continue to be in government. So he has always maintained that from the feedback, and who has the access to the most up-to-date information, the most genuine information in that country, it has to be Buhari. He's telling us that from all of the feedbacks he's getting, that APC will continue to be in government. But then he's also doing all of these things. So if they declare Tinubu, it'll be very difficult for anybody to push against it. Even the obedience to Buhari is now their new best friend.
Yeah, but can you hear me?
No, perfectly. Carry on.
Yeah, but you have a point there. But to be honest, with what I am seeing and what I've
but you are talking in quotes now. Tell us what you.
No. One man. No, I'm just telling you. Yeah, you see, we know we neglect certain things, but don't worry. I don't want to just go into.
Go into it now. Hold on. Give us the reading that that is making you hesitant. Don't talk in ambiguity. Tell us directly.
No, there are certain interviews or certain people's outing with the media with like the media, like the news
all right, cite examples and tell us what they said.
Okay, let me take for instance now. If you watch the Northern Elders Forum meeting, you would understand certain things. And like I think Buhari is not just alone in these policies or in these things he's doing now. It's something, and they are working towards certain utterances that some people have still made. Like I feel like that word Hanez Ndibu said, if Obi doesn't get this, doesn't win this election, that there will be problem and all that. And the other one, this other person said to Padibajo that if Obi doesn't, that if the Southeast doesn't get this thing out, so like I feel like that is why they are sending out these soldiers, because the results might will not be what people hear, and it will instigate certain things. And in that meeting, he said something that the chairman of that meeting, he said certain things that the North have been sacrificing and all that nobody have the right to tell them whether the North should contest again or not. The power should not come to the North and all that. That after all, that they've been the ones that he calculated the South having 14 years and the North having 10 years, that they are even owned that. In this election, wait, let me just say something, woman.
Go on, but that's an old argument, though. They've been saying that for a while, but carry on, yeah.
Yeah, okay, no problem. But that if like right now, that even made mention how he helped Abiola win that his 93 election, and how they helped Obasanjo too from the prison and made him president. Then right now, that since the whole thing is like this, that now they will now decide who would be the next president by voting. If I even raise this hand, I would like it's by voting that they will do it now. And anybody who wins, they will call the person, that the person will be given his mandate. But if they win, that they will give it to a Northern. That if a Northerner wins, he will still get the mandate. So
Solomon, I think we all understood what you're saying, even though you were trying to. I'm not quite sure why you were trying to speak in ambiguity, but I think
because I don't want to just go to this. I don't want to talk too much about it.
You don't want to woman. You don't want to woman. This is what I'm thinking. There are times with government do some diversion. People will focus on certain area where they, busy working at the other side. In 2003, during the election, before 1999, the Afenifere, the AD went with Obasanjo. In 2003, they wanted to do that, and no. I beg your pardon. I think it was 2003 when Tinubu decided not to go with the platform that that pushed him to become the governor. Now, after that, he was able to successfully grow the party here in the Southwest. and extend it to other southwestern states. And that he uses as a leverage to have a voice during the merger and merger with other parties from the APC. And they knew the enormous power that could bring, the voting bloc that could bring. So now, if the northern oligarch decided, you know what, they're going to give this election to Atiku, the power will be retained in the north. Not just that the southwestern will be involved with a lot of hatred towards them. They too also know that the day the southwest and the south and southeast goes in alliance, that is the day the power will completely shift from the north, and they wouldn't want to do that. Now they already know that the power going to the southeast is not really their cup of tea. So their only leverage on this part of the country is the southwest. So if they choose not to give Tinubu, they have a lot to lose. That is the reason why the the northern governors, the APC governor, decided to stick with the Tinubu. Now, if the Tinubu wins the election, that means they still have an ally in the south. But if he loses the election, now that will become a big deal for them because in the future, if they come knocking at the southwest door, they will remind them how they betrayed the southwest. That is the reason why I think the north will want to work in favor of the southwest than the southeast. So let's forget about what the Buhari brought up about this CBN money changing or money confiscation thing. It might be a diversion. Now, people will be talking about why they are busy perpetrating other. Or it could also be that they're trying to make sure that other parties, PDP now, are also beating them at their own game. But of course, politicians always have their hands on everything before you get to the public. So that's what I'm thinking in my head. Because I don't know what could give put that confidence for him to, after the homecoming was hosted in Lagos and he said, for Kombali, I see, nothing really big deal. It's just,
all right. Thank you, Dewale. Thank you, Dewale. So, Dewale, let's go on to Thomas. There's still a few more areas I want you to touch on, but I don't think we'll be having Thomas for too much longer. And Solomon, I want you to expand on that space because I'm not sure that I agree with you. They may well have that plan, but how do they play it out is the question. Because if they are going to force, so if they're going to force Atiku Abubakar on the nation, that would mean he has to hold that nation at gunpoint for 8 years, because it'll be quite clear.
I'm not saying that they are trying to.
No, if they don't give it to Tinubu and they give it to Peter Obi, nobody will. I wouldn't object. But he has to come to the south. That's just the thing. He has to come to the south.
But they are not in. The argument here now is that they are not in whether it has to come to the south or not. That is why they are bringing this level playing ground for everybody. And even in that meeting, they made mention of, it was there I even knew, that as they were talking, they were just talking about the north, of which is good. And I like it because the South don't do like that. But this one, they talk about the north, and you were like, they called the place sharing boundary in Kogi with the rest of this, how far they've gone in the South and all that. And these guys said that is a northern. They were listing the problems of the north, and at the end of the day, they were like, they would is a northern that can repair the north and all that. And in that same meeting, they said like that they will judge everything with voting now. So they are looking at the numbers, and because they know they have the numbers.
Solomon, but if they look at the number, you must still get. There is no way they can get the 25% in the south and in the south.
Yeah. See. But to wait, let me just get to where I'm going to crown this thing all. If any northerner should win this election, that their stand is if anybody should win this election, they will give it to the person. And if a northerner should win it, the South will not oppose it, and nothing will happen. Yeah, it is a fact.
All right.
All right. Oga in the comment section, hold on. Oga in the comment section has just come up with an excellent idea, and we should do this. So, we do round robin. So that's just a very short answer to the question. So what Oga is suggesting is that we document everybody's. So we're 8 hours from the polls from the elections kicking off. So now we document everybody's prediction now, so that you don't then say I told you so after the results come in. So we kick it off with Dewale to land on Solomon. So Dewale, the simple question: who is going to win tomorrow?
Nigeria is going to win tomorrow. I can't really say because as it stands now, you said something earlier that is easier to predict, but it's hard to can actually know who is going to win because as things stands, it's no longer between just PDP and APC. It's between 3 parties now. Forget about NNPP. NNPP is just going to be a spoiler. Whether it's going to be a spoiler for PDP or it's going to be a spoiler for both APC and the Labour Party. I'm not so sure. But I think the first batch, when we look at when the result of Lagos, Kano, and Kaduna started coming in, that's when you would know where
no, we don't want results coming in. You've been speaking on this topic for a good 8 months. No, you have to put your neck on the line. Yes. Who is going to win? Give us. It says a guy is pushing you. Call your prediction. Who is going to win tomorrow?
I'm not good at this, but the way everything stands, with Tinubu spending much time in the north than Atiku spending more time, like, both Southwest and Southside combined, I think Tinubu might take the winning ticket tomorrow. But let's watch and see.
All right. Before I go to Thomas, do you think it will go to a second ballot? A lot of people predicting that.
I don't think so.
No, neither do I.
I don't think so. If it happens, Obi stand a chance. But if Obi take third, I think it's still going to be Tinubu. I know some people have said if it is between Tinubu and Atiku, the North will vote Atiku. I doubt that simply because of what I said earlier about the power moving to the South. I doubt it because they're going to need the Southwest and South. If the next election, if that is happens, but I doubt if it's going to be. It probably is going to be, on the first ballot and everybody go home. We haven't had the second ballot for a very long time. We're talking about
have we ever had second ballot in Nigeria?
I think they've had it before, and I think in the First Republic, I think so. It was always about the popular vote, so I doubt if that is going to happen. I doubt it because that will create more chaos, because you say having litigation here and there. So one straight shoot and everybody know where they stand, and they, whoever want to go to tribunal, go to tribunal. I think that would be the best for the country. I don't think the second ballot will be necessary.
All right, brilliant. So Thomas, the question, your response. So we've had all of the arguments, we've taken all of the insults, we've dished out some ourselves. So now is that moment. We are 8 hours now to the polling kicking off. So who are you now expecting to win the day tomorrow? So Thomas, pick a winner.
Jagaban of Lagos has the robust chances to win this election. Some people still have this in their cocoon or in their coven that Peter Obi is still going to win the election. This is not breaking news to you. Even in a free and fair election, even Mahmoud cannot even rig Peter Obi in. Where will the number comes from? They can't even rig him in. This is my, I don't care what you think, but this is my opinion. Jagaban have the most robust chances to win this election. It's only if we are deceiving ourselves.
Are you anticipating that he will win in the first ballot?
One man, outrightly. He has the number, he has the spread, 25% in 24 states. It's very easy for APC, one man. People may not like it. I'm asking you, one man. They can't even rig Peter Obi in.
No. I wasn't even thinking Peter Obi, but I was thinking Atiku. They can rig Atiku in. And what Solomon is suggesting, and correct me, Solomon, if I'm wrong, is that a lot of some of this military deployment might not be completely out of our sync with rigging somebody in. Can you not read into that? This is the aftermath of the election when they tell us an unpopular verdict.
Yes. That's what I was trying to say. Yeah, it's not even about whether or not it's this point I was trying to make it that once they call whoever wins this election, no unrest in any way. There will not be any unrest in any part of the country. Yeah, I can hear you,
Solomon. We know the people that have been threatening that they will burn down this, they will burn down that. That is the purpose of the military out there. That is the purpose.
No, see, what of the attack the obedience gets in Lagos? It's still to boost their confidence that there is security. Nobody is intimidating. I am just saying something about like where you are driving to in the Lagos space. In the Lagos space too, they still need this. I'm very, very happy about this thing that they did. This redeploying, sending out soldiers to different parts of the country. I really love it because I want to see how free, as I want to see how the election turnout is going to be, because it's going to be an interesting one. Whoever wins this election, it will be. Let's just see how it goes anyway.
Yeah. So let me just finish my session. One man, don't just deceive ourselves. Ashiwaju have the. I don't like it. One man, I will not deceive you. I don't want Tinubu to win.
Do you not feel a sense of
reality? Yeah, continue, one man. Yeah.
No. Do you not feel a sense of trepidation that there's still a final joker to be played in this election? There's a sense that there's still a final joker to be played in this election. Do you not feel that sense?
That's the no man, but forget all those permutations for Babati. There is no joker coming. There is no joker coming. There is no second ballot. One man, INEC cannot afford second ballot. Do you know how much they've spent on this election? Do you know how much billions they've spent on this election? The winner will win outrightly. And me, this is my face. I'm not hiding it. Jagaban have the robust numbers to win the election. The rest, I don't know where their number is coming from. Even Atiku will become second. Peter Obi will come distant third. Kwakwaso will become distant fourth. That is my own permutation. Put it in the record. So that is my own. I could be wrong, but this is my own permutation. Yeah.
No, that's a lot of the reading anyway. If we were just to go according to all what the permutations tell us, that should happen. But there's a sense that there might well be a joker. But let's go to Michael.
So people that say they want to shock us, they should shock us.
One man.
Yeah.
One man. Don't you think like if Obi has really worked in the north, like he has really worked in the north, don't you see him winning this election?
No, I cannot still be winning the election under any circumstance.
See, for me, I feel
you actually need to have been in the north doing stuff for more than 80 years before you can win a presidential election in the north. Yes. Like I just sat down on the private chat. I've been on call with a friend from Katsina. He's presently at the INEC office this night as we were talking. He was giving me the details of what was happening in the north. And he told me that even though that Obi came, that some people are talking about Obi, but Obi cannot get anything in the north. He told me that what wins election in the north is actually the political structure. That Atiku, that might be surprised that Kwankwaso is going to get that the vote Kwankwaso is going to get in the north will be close to what Atiku will get. That they went to the mosque this night, that most of the imam are talking about Kwankwaso. That people are not even talking about Atiku. That he even told me that I can bet with him that in Adamawa, that Atiku will not win Adamawa more than 50%. And he told me that Tinubu is going to get 30% in Adamawa. He told me that Tinubu is going to win Bauchi by a landslide. He told me that Tinubu is...
No, nobody has given Bauchi to Tinubu. Nobody has given Bauchi to Tinubu.
No, he told me Bauchi. He said APC is going to win Bauchi. No, but the guy told me, he said because the most loved person in Bauchi is the Vice Air Marshal that is contesting for the governorship position in Bauchi presently. And that is a Tinubu person. That because of that guy, everybody is going to vote for APC. And he told me that Bono Zulum is going to win for Tinubu in Bono. That is not because of Yetima, that people don't like Yetima in Bono, but because of the incumbent governor that is contesting, that Tinubu is going to win Bono. So we were just talking about everything. I can even ask him to come on board. He's a grounded person.
Let him come on board because we need a voice in the north. Or tell him to be ready for tomorrow because if we have to send him data, we'll send him data. But we need as many.
Actually very okay.
We need as many on the ground people as we can get.
Yes, I can even bring in Sanusi's junior brother to the Sanusi Lamido. That's former emir.
You keep making these promises. Deliver one first, then we take you seriously. Look at this guy.
Yes.
I know. Don't worry. We talk off. We talk off screen. Yeah.
So, but tomorrow I'll try and bring one of them to the show.
So one man, Ashiwaju have this is just I give it to him. Let's just give it to him. Just give it to him. Even though I don't like it, I don't want it. But this is our reality. Thank you. I'll be waiting. One man. I said I'm taking off today. They just called me from work. There's some shift. I said, let me go make dollars, Joe.
Yeah, don't worry. Go and make your dollars. So well done, Thomas. Thomas, can I shuffle you for Ogbeni, who is backstage?
You say you want to come to me. Just let me say something.
All right. One man, once I finish with my prediction, you can shuffle me for Ogbeni.
All right, Braden. So let's come to you then, Michael. So you're up next. So this is not, you can't hide behind any cozy language and try and lead us on a merry-go-round. We want a name. Who is going to win tomorrow? Michael.
I'm going straight. Tinubu is going to win tomorrow with a landslide victory. He will be winning, not he might.
Right, because
he has the structures. Because structures win elections in Nigeria, not candidates.
So it's just as simple as that, isn't it? It's done all the groundwork. Yeah.
It's as simple. He has done all the groundwork. In terms of traversing Nigeria, he is the one who has traversed Nigeria more than every other candidate there.
Yeah, yes. That's why people are still confused that they're still that. It's only because people are so confident that he would not win. That's why you're having second thoughts. Because everything tells you that he will win, but people keep insisting that he will not. Even Solomon, who is an Atiku man, we have to add that. But
the only reason why I would say he will not win, if maybe the APC governors in the north is having issue with those governors, then I would say he might not win. But in as much as he is still in good terms with those governors, is good to go.
All right. The integrity of the North is on the ballot as well. The integrity of the North. So thank you, Michael. So far it's the clean sweep Tinubu, but of course that's about to stop. As Solomon tells us then that it's the Waziri of Adamawa. Solomon, who's winning tomorrow?
Yeah, tomorrow's election is unpredictable. Let me be honest with you, but anything can happen tomorrow. Anything can happen tomorrow. But Obi and I beg Tinubu and Obi. But anything can happen tomorrow. Obi has really worked hard. One man. Obi is going to see that one. The only thing that they can shock people for is the short time, like the short time he used in campaigning, changing party, and that's the moment, like the followership he has gained. Yeah, I think Obi really tried. We'll give it to him. He really tried. Like I I appreciate his effort and everything he has done.
It'll be interesting to see just how Obi's effort, how it translates into results. What sort of results we're going to? Yeah, I mean, not that he will win, but when the numbers come in, all of this obedient noise, what does it actually mean in a quantifiable substance? So we'll find that out tomorrow. We'll find that out tomorrow.
Yeah. Uptown is telling me stick to. He's telling me stick to article. Don't shift ground. I can't shift ground. I can't shift ground. I'm not even shifting anywhere. I am with article. If he loses, fine. If he doesn't, if he wins, better. Nigeria will be rescued. Do you understand? Because if he wins, Nigeria will be rescued. So whether anybody who wins, like the way my mind is now, anybody who wins, I'll accept it. Like I'm already cool with the person. I'm not because I know this election. And if they should call the result, the people I pity more is obedience. How emotionally matured are they? Like how matured are they?
No, they are not. They are not now. They are the ones that cannot handle the loss they live. Yeah. If Tinubu loses, people will be upset, but then they just get over it very quickly.
Like, let me tell you,
nobody will care. But if Obi doesn't win, there will be tears before bedtime. Grown-up adults will weep.
Let me tell you something. When if Atiku should win the election, obedience will not really be pained. But if Tinubu win the election, they feel like
no, they will hate it though. They will hate it though. You thank you for saying that. But why do you say that?
See, disobedience are even going to start pulling it in tomorrow, to hit that Tinubu from becoming the next president of Nigeria, because the anger they are using to go and vote against APC tomorrow. Today is something that Nigeria has never experienced before. I'm telling you the truth. I just hope, and I really hope that the North, like even the North Central, like they say they've gotten grand. I just hope that they are with them, and good luck in the election. And anybody who becomes the president, we address the person as Mr. President.
Yes, not Malam Buhari anymore. We'll drop the Malam after. But what you were just saying there, I've always thought that there's a part of me that thinks the obedient movement, even above wanting Obi to win, they don't want Tinubu to win. That's their first thing. They don't want Tinubu to win, and then they want Obi to win. It's not that they want Obi to win. So the thing that they want the most is for Tinubu not to win. That's what they want the most. That's just what I've always thought. These rascally people. So who did you give us? Which name did you give us?
Me. I won't lie to you. I can't give any name. Let me not lie to you. This is under probability, yeah.
Under probability. Look at that. It's hiding behind science. Look at this man. All right. Thank you, Solomon. I'll still push you because I'll need a name from you before we finish this session. You must give us a name. But let's go to Olaitan to see if his system is working a bit better. So, Olaitan, are you there? Olaitan on mute. All right, we don't seem to have light on for the moment. So let's go to Zita. Actually, before we go to Zita, let's go to Man of Honor to go in the order that people turned up. So Man of Honor, the question, your response. Can anyone hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, one man.
All right.
We can hear you loud and clear, one man.
All right. Okay. So we don't have Man of Honor either. So let's go then to Gideon, who I suspect we do not have either. So Gideon, are you there? Gideon. Go to. Yeah. Good to have you, Gideon.
I'm here. Okay.
All right, we've gone to Gideon, but we'll come back to you. So Gideon, you're up next. So it's a round robin question. Just we're putting people on the spot now to give us a winner before even one vote has been cast. So we already know who your winner is, but just to document it, because we'll be taking account by this time tomorrow. We'll be taking account by this time tomorrow to see who got it right. So who are you predicting to win this election taking place tomorrow?
Well, I talk to Thomas. Solomon, no be Thomas, Solomon. Solomon, you don't make U-turn small. You just better stay one place.
I don't clear now. Yeah, I don't clear.
You don't make U-turn. What did they call the name Eda Forum where they talk? All those ones I they listen to. All those ones they never back.
You see. Make I tell you, you know what thing they give, what thing they make people they look this Tinubu the possibility of him becoming the next president. They feel see not be the way una the reason now. To me, I feel say you no beef or na small thing you go even use take pass will be for not assistance now.
No worry, leave that one. Not be to Tinubu this one, Tinubu this. Not be that one. I not be that one.
I na more we dey see.
Tomorrow go surprise you.
Okay.
Tomorrow. Tinubu
okay,
is
Mama.
your next president. Okay.
Okay.
Gideon, do you think it will win at the first ballot, or do you see? Do you see?
Not two ways about it. First ballot, Tinubu is the winner.
All right. So it looks as 100% so far. Only Solomon has not given us an opinion yet. But
Solomon, say mind they shake.
No, my mind no they shake. My mind no they shake. No, see. My mind no they shake. No. My mind no they shake. My mind no they shake. I tell you because me I feel tell you say now I don't want just make it just be like see my mind no they shake. I believe in articles candidacy that like okay no wahala. Okay.
May we mark tomorrow day now. Tomorrow we don't reach.
No wahala.
All right, brilliant. Let's go on to man of honor. So, man of honor, the question, your response. So, no, you're not going to sit on the fence like Solomon, and I'm still coming back to push Solomon. So, we need you to pick a winner and then justify it. Man of honor. You're muted just now, man of honor. All right. Okay. Let's go on to Zita then. So Zita, you're up next. The question, your response.
What is the question?
No. We're. All right. I think we have him back. Are you driving? Is that what it is?
No, I'm not driving.
No, we came to you just now. We're just doing a round robin question to document where people stand before the voting starts. So we're asking now for you to put your money where your opinion is and give us your winner and justify it in just a short summary. So what's going to happen tomorrow? Who's your winner?
Yeah. Personally, I think Tinubu is going to win by a landslide.
A landslide?
Hello?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Hello? Okay.
We can hear you.
Tinubu is going to win by a landslide. And because I've done my own permutations, I've spoken to people down on ground. And we just talk about the North. The North is not that big. We only have maybe 6. It's not even up to 6. Let's just say maybe 10 major northern states. The core northern states. Because North Central. Let me just do a brief analysis before we go into the politicking. So for North Central, I believe Tinubu is going to win the 6 southwest states. In the North Central, Tinubu is going to get Kogi. That stupid governor is going to do his best to make Tinubu win Kogi. Benue State is a battleground for the 3 of them. Peter Obi, Atiku, Tinubu. Kwara, Tinubu is going to win Kwara by over 50%. Nasarawa is going to be between I believe Obi might get 20% in Nasarawa, but Tinubu will get about 40% there. Niger State, I think PDP will take Niger. Plateau will be between APC and PDP. Obi will get little in Plateau as well. But Abuja, I cannot say. Anybody can take Abuja. But in the Northeast, I've spoken to people on ground that I know that they can't give me fake permutations. Tinubu is going to clear. That Northeast. Tinubu is going to win Bauchi. He's going to win Borno. He's going to win Gobe. Yeah, Atiku it will be a battleground, Taraba. I don't know for Yobe, but Atiku is going to win Adamawa as well. So Northeast, Tinubu is going to come out as first in the whole of Northeast. The margin might not be too much, but it's going to win the whole of Northeast. And they told me that in Northwest, that Atiku is not even the front runner in Northwest. That is Kwakwanso that is the front runner in Northwest. But everything APC is doing in Northwest is fight against Kwakwanso and not PDP. PDP is going to get their normal regular votes in the Northwest. I mean, Atiku. They don't like Atiku in those areas. We either vote for Kwakwanso in Jigawa, Kano, Katsina, Kebbi, and Sokoto. But Sokoto is presently being ruled by the PDP governor, so he's going to use that structure for Atiku. But Tinubu is going to be close second to Kwakwanso, according to what they told me, that Kwakwanso would divide APC's vote in Jigawa, Kano, and Katsina. The guy even told me that Katsina will be a 50-50. That if Tinubu is going to hedge him, it will be little to hedge Kwakwanso there. So if Tinubu can, he's going to
even with the Buhari factor.
Yes, Buhari already failed in Katsina. The guy told me they used to love Buhari like their father, but not anymore. So what is going to just work for APC in Katsina? The guy told me it's just
my brother. Just everything you are saying now, where is Obi in all this? You didn't mention Obi in all this.
Mr. Thomas, I support the Obi presidency, but we have to be very factual. This is Nigeria now. We are not in the US. Obi cannot. This is not. If I'm still going to go to the south, it's just a brief analysis of what I think.
Sorry. Can I say something? Yeah, man of honor. That Katsina, you say who is going to take Katsina?
I said Kwakwanso and that Tinubu will take it, but the margin will be very little.
So you don't see Atiku having as one of the top contenders in that state?
Yeah, the guy told me that Atiku will be struggling for his 25%.
Do you know who they call Usman Yusuf?
Yes, now.
So who is he supporting?
I don't know.
He's supporting PDP. He's a PDP guy.
Can I come in? Can I
interject? Yeah.
Come in, Zita.
Eze, he dropped them.
He dropped PDP.
Back
to which he endorsed PDP on the 10th day of which day?
Yeah.
Was it not?
Yeah, because the emir warned him.
Yeah. Woman, can I continue?
Yeah, carry on.
So the guy even told me that they are going to share their permutations with me, that they have their numbers as well. So what I'm just saying is, for me, coming to Northwest, Northeast, North Central, I've already spoke about North Central. So in that Northwest, he told me that Atiku will be a distance thought, that I should forget the fact that they don't know that people know Obi, but there are sentiments that is working against Peter Obi in those areas.
Well, what are those sentiments? What are those sentiments?
The Igbo, Fulani, Igbo, Hausa people.
Yes, people are wanting to pretend as though that's no longer in play, but that's still in play.
Yeah, that's actually what he told me, that they don't trust the Igbo with power.
This is the only reason why I don't believe there will be movement in the north, because of this thing. This is just the only reason. If not, I would have said I can go straight and say that he will win. But because of this thing this guy said, that is the main reason why I don't see him playing out much in the north.
You know, if Peter Obi was a Yoruba man, he would have won this election 2 months ago.
He would have won the election if he's a Yoruba man, yeah. So, and they told me that...
With all of the narratives being the same, but he just being a Yoruba man, because of what you just said, those sentiments in the North, they cut deep, you know?
Yes. But the Christians in the North, some Christians, actually, the core Christians in the North, people who are Christian, they are actually going to vote for Obi in the North. Yeah. So that's what he just told me. So, but let me just quickly rush through. We all know that Obi will get Southeast. South, there are a lot of battleground states in the South. Like, PDP will take Akwa Ibom. I think PDP will take Akwa Ibom, Bayelsa. Cross River State might go to APC. Delta will be PDP. Edo will be a battleground. River State will go APC. As I'm seeing it too, because I call the governor of River State a Dan Banner man. He's not going to allow that. He's not going to fail in that state. He's that strong in the state. I don't want to know what people call the normal PDP structure.
And man of honor, his people like him. His people like him. They will listen to him.
They will listen to him. Yeah, he won by a landslide in his re-election. He's well loved in the state. He did too much for those people. The infrastructure, the level of the kind of infrastructure that guy built in River State, it has never happened before. For an 8-year administration to do that much. So he actually performed very well. Yeah, he might not pay salary, I don't know about that, but in terms of infrastructure, and people listen to him, he's like a talk. It's like you have an educated Adedibu. That's who Wike is. For the incumbent governor to be afraid of him. So you cannot just take his influence away. That's what I know. Like, for you to just say a fringe party will come to River State and win the election because of the youth.
Do you feel the sense that there's going to be a final joker in this election? Because I have the sense that for all of our permutations, there's still something coming that is going to really shake the space. Do you feel the sense that there's still something coming that we have not factored yet, especially given all these heavy military movements?
No. I don't think so. For the military movement, I will go back to 2007 when Obasanjo dribbled everybody, deployed the military. Everybody was thinking the election would be fair and fair, but the thing came out different. I used to have somebody that during the election, even when they didn't deploy the military, they used the military in my state. Yes, they go about with military vehicles in my state, even though they didn't deploy the military. So I believe the military is always for the political party, the stronger political parties. And let me go back to, I don't want to forget it, one thing that guy told me. He told me that in the North, that I should forget the Naira policy. That in the North, the Naira policy didn't affect them. That because in Castina, in his own, what's it called? This region for the House of Rep people, there's a name they call it political. He said for his House of Rep
constituency,
that his own constituency, that the guy got 250 million naira that they are sharing presently now for his own constituency. That no PDP member got that money. That Naira policy was introduced to actually not allow other people get money to buy vote. That every other parties, they are even trying to use foreign currency to do their vote buying. That all the money is with the APC people. That's what he told me. He's presently on ground in Castina, and he told me that the constituency, the person contesting for, he even mentioned the name in Castina in their area, that they just share 250 million. That guy alone, that Tinubu is so. He told me, he said APC is going to win the North because of money. That I should take it to anywhere just because of money. So I don't believe the military is going to do anything. In this case, the military has been bought already. This is Nigeria. So even if they are going to interfere, it will just be to create a narrative to people that, the obedient people now, they are like, me, I'm not a fool. Yeah, but because some of them, they just started reading about Nigerian politics. This is their first time. Okay.
All right. Yeah, Tinubu. Yeah. So yeah. I'll still come back to you, but it's a quick round robin question. But let me take this moment. Let me take this moment to acknowledge Joel of Nashville's super chat. You already know where Joel is going whenever he super chats. It says that Peter Obi is going to win. He is the only candidate sure of 3 regions. Don't get it twisted. Peter Obi is winning this election. Tinubu is sure of 1 region and will battle with 2 other gladiators in the north, in the far north. So I think those 3 regions will be the South, the Middle Belt, and the Southeast, which is the narrative that we continue to hear. But thank you for the super chat. As we go to Zita next. So Zita, the question, your response is just a snapshot question to document where everybody stands, because we don't want people coming back there this time tomorrow to tell you that I told you so. So tell us so now, so we can document just how you are positioned. So by this time tomorrow, who is going to be your president? Give us a name and justify it. Zita. Zita, unmute.
Sorry. Okay,
yeah.
Can you hear me now?
Perfectly, carry on.
Okay. Tinubu's permutation is very realistic. Yeah. So unless there is a joker, then it might fall on article. But Tinubu, because when you look at the local governments, he's sure going to win. You will know that according to the spreadsheet I made, he might win on landslide. The local government, because if you go to Kano, all these people that are saying Kwankwanzo will take Kano, remember that Ganduje is from Ganduje village. Are you there?
Yeah, carry on, we're listening.
So Ganduje is from Ganduje village, and Ganduje village is in I think down Kwankin, if I'm pronouncing it well, Tofa. And then it shares border with down Kwankin, Kudu. And this has a if you look at the number of PVC collected, it's very high. The Nasarawa local government area in Kano, Dala, and all these places are the places he changed their emir. He gave them opportunity to have emirs.
Yes.
So I don't really think, because in the north, they vote by instruction. They don't vote by what is going on with them, like how they feel or how the country is, the economic situation and their financial situation. I don't think they not vote that way. They actually vote by instruction. So if what is on is still on tomorrow, unless there is a joker, and the joker anybody should be expecting now is a queue, because that's the level. Anything outside of that, unless Buhari is going to call the INEC chairman to overturn the result for Atiku, but then I know somebody is going to go forensic. So I don't know, but for now, he still have the highest chance of winning this election so far, because he's then come to South. Wike is not Amechi. As I speak to you now, today I've gotten a lot of calls of what is happening in Rivers State. Wike is not somebody you dare. He has done it before, and he's.
What about his man that was caught with $500,000?
That person is not his man. That's a PDP guy, and I think Wike had. I beg, make a note of. It's not. It's a sitting rep, right? He's not going for a rerun, is he? No, he's not going for another election, right? He's not on the ballot, the guy, is he?
No.
It's those are the people fighting weekend, and that's the PDP man. He said it's the party's money. As the other guy was saying, PDP is going to use dollars. So I don't know, but the man did not commit any offense anyway. It's his money, is his money. What law stops somebody from giving somebody money, if I may ask? So I don't know. But I think they did that to stop him from doing what he wants to do, because I don't see anything wrong in what he did. But Wike being the Wike he is, they should just leave River State for Wike. I don't want bloodshed. They should just.
Do you anticipate bloodshed? Because there was a clip just the other day. I was hoping you'd come, because there was a clip of a River State functionary that was saying that they should go and shoot a few Igbos and all that, and I think it's actually in police custody now. So are you anticipating violence in this election, especially in River State? Because that's the politics of Wike, isn't it? Violent politics.
No. Woman, you shouldn't say that. Look, River State is a state I know. They don't usually do an election, not because of Wike. It's been like that for a long time. I'm talking about even before 1999, the time of Ada George to Peter Odele and co. It's been like that. They're very violent. I remember, you can look for the man called Fafa Prince Well. He was beating stupor early morning, a gubernatorial candidate. Thug attack him and beat the hell out of him. His wife has to, in his hospital bed, he took his resignation, he signed his resignation letter. So River State has always been like that. But the only thing is that with what is happening now, I think Wike, people look at Wike as if he's very violent. That's the way River State election is. But I think it will be more brutal now. It will be more brutal. They should just leave the state for him. They should look elsewhere. I beg. The blood, God of rest. I don't want people to start being killed because of these hopeless politicians. They should just forget River State for him. Just forget it.
Madam Zita, why should they leave River State for him?
You see, it's not that it's right for them to give it for him or to avoid bloodshed. He has done it. Look, who is speaking?
It's Joel.
Joel, Joel, you don't have a clue.
Madam, I have a clue. Okay, madam.
It's not worth it. You get the point I'm saying. Nothing is worth human blood. I mean, human life.
Okay. Madam Zita, look, I went to University of Port Harcourt, right? So during the time of Fodley, so I understand where you're coming from. I still remember, I can vividly remember. You didn't mention Sajeta Wuse. You know,
it's Sajeta Wuse that beat up Fafa than Prince Wayne.
But when he contested with Orderly, they sent in what they call it, army to his village. He could not do shit, and that election he lost. So what I'm just trying to say is this:
won in the whole of Ikwere land.
But he lost the election.
Listen, let me tell you. I don't know the River State you are talking about, but what I want to let you know is that it is extremely brutal in River State.
Madam, two people have always determined elections in Ateketom and Asari Dokubo. These two people, depending on who is in government.
Not in Upland now.
Hold on. Let me just make this point. The two people that they always use there is Ateketom or Asari Dokubo, depending on who is in government. When Odede was in government, he used Ateketom. When what's his name? Amechi was in government, he used the Asari. So the thing there is just this.
And who is Wike using now?
Wike is using Ateketom. So that is the issue. What I'm just telling you is this, madam. Look. We cannot say because someone is mad, right? And we say, let's leave him. No. If you are mad, then we have to be mad. The issue here is about your state. If you want to take back your state, if you want your state to be the way you want it to be, then you have to make sacrifices, including lives if it has to be. But this notion of
don't
always giving
sacrifice
people
lives. Oh.
one man. This is the issue. One man.
Can I continue,
These
please?
people. Okay, go ahead. If you don't want to
Hold on. Land your point, Joel, and then Zeta take the floor back. So land your point,
Okay,
Joel.
so I'll make it brief. No good government in the world came out of just sheer wishes. It came with sacrifices. So if we are running away from making certain sacrifices, then let us believe that we are going to live within this system for a long time. That's
all
my
right,
point.
but you are making that sacrifice from Nashville, Tennessee. So he's making the sacrifice from Nashville, Tennessee. But back to you, Zeta.
A woman, as I was saying before, there is nothing worth human life. Okay, these guys are not doing us any good, so we shouldn't die for them. It's not like we are having a good government at the end of the day. So it's all about them. So I don't advise anybody to die because of the 4 presidential candidates. It's not worth it. But that being said, back to what I'm saying, in Rivers State, they don't usually do election right from time immemorial. There's a way they do their election. And the man has started what they are known for. Okay, so we pray people don't die tomorrow. And his people are solidly behind him, knowing who he is. He still will be there till 29th. So if you mess up tomorrow, only heaven knows what you will face before he leaves office. So I believe they should leave the Rivers State for him, if that will make him happy.
Yeah. All right, but just to document it, you are not saying past Tinubu's victory tomorrow,
unless there is a joker.
All right. So far we've not had a different name other than Tinubu. So let's go on from you. Let's go from you, Zeta, to Ogbeni, who hopefully will tell us somebody different. It's going to. I'm certain that somebody is going to say Showore, because of course we have a Showore man here. Let's go to Ogbeni first. So Ogbeni, now everybody, we are putting is a put your card on the table time. You know, no dilly-dally, no long excuses. Just well, who is going to win? And then we document that. And if you want to justify it, you can, but you cannot escape and say, so who is going to be the winner tomorrow? Or when we're documenting people now.
One man. It's very clear. It's not about where. It's not about where each person is going or what people are talking about. It's about the reality of what may happen tomorrow. Okay, I pray we all see tomorrow, and you will see the way it's going to turn out. Tinubu is going to win this election, and when you engage, because I have some OB guys around. I told you my dad also is obedient. When you engage them, even their tone has changed. Okay. And I noticed their tone changed on 2 occasions. One, that Bonu rally. You know, most time we always have this mistake of describing Nigeria as if Nigeria is limited to Lagos, Port Harcourt, and the southern part of Nigeria. When we talk about Nigeria, we hardly talk about them in the north. And we don't know that is where the real deal is. And I noticed that confidence or the way they used to talk started changing from that Bonu rally and this last Lagos rally. You know, they thought, oh, Lagos is going to be hands down because they're the elites, the educated ones, and my brothers from the southeast and others in Lagos. But no, when that rally happened and they saw the crowd that turned out again for Tinubu, even at this last minute, when they thought Naira swap and, you know, all these old things have affected Tinubu's popularity, a lot of them started changing their tune. And to what? They started saying, okay, even in case Peter Obi is going to lose this election, it will be on record that he has changed the dynamics of the election. And I said, is it dynamics of the election that matters in an election or somebody winning? Is victory that matters in election, that you stand your ground and then you stood your ground and then you won an election, not okay, I tried my best, I changed the dynamics of the election. So for me, from the reading of things, is Tinubu that is still coasting, to victory. Now, I have seen a lot of permutations and a lot of propagandas, particularly by the obedience. That's what we know them for. They always bring out propaganda. Also, I saw one of that propaganda on these channels also, one of that whoever wants to win in Nigeria must win 3 zones, But they forgot to tell us the zones that those people were actually getting or winning. You have to look at the zones. You don't. I saw something that I think a chart that talked about registered voter. That's as per people that have collected PVC as of today. Southeast happened to be the least, right? I think 14 million or something like that in Southeast, and you have the Northwest as number 1 there, and I think followed by the Southwest, that Southwest or Northeast or so. And down to the Southeast. So when you're talking about the 3 zones, if you still combine South and Southeast together, South and Southeast together, can you mash it to North Central and Northwest? It's not possible now.
We've got some figures here. We've got some figures here, Ogbeni. So there are 87,209,007 people that are going to participate in that election. So we have that as a figure. And then also we have as a figure, Lagos has the highest number of collected PVCs, 6,214,970, followed by Kano, 5,594,193, followed closely by Kaduna, which is El Rufai, 4,164,473. Ekiti has the least with 958,052 people. So, and then the number of uncollected PVC, I had them just here. 6,259,229 people they did not collect their PVC. So those are some of numbers to permutate with. Carry on.
Yeah. Someone is talking.
No, yeah, back to you.
Okay, so now when you look at that or at this calculation now, and you go by zone, you realize that the Southeast has the least in people that have collected their PVC in those zones, and that is the 3 zones this person is talking about. That is, you have Southeast collecting, I think, 14 million or so in the entire Southeast. That is Peter Obi's own stronghold. Then they are giving it to they thought they are giving South to Peter Obi also. What do you get in South? So, but by the time you go to the northeast and the north central, northeast and northwest, now there's this narrative that north central is actually for Obi has locked down north central, but that narrative is not correct, because I think many people don't even they think South North Central is just Plateau. That's not what you telling me. Kwara is for labor. Where do you get labor for Kwara? That's what I keep asking people. You're getting labor for Kwara, and then when you now come down to Kogi is part of North Central.
Oga, sorry, please. Did you see the video of the Kwara, everything on labor Kwara that collapsed to Tinubu?
They collapsed to APC. Yeah,
they collapsed to Tinubu. Everything in Kwara. Everything.
Yeah, but really that's not significant though, because labor doesn't really have anything in Kwara, so it doesn't really have it will probably 10 people, no more. It doesn't matter. I don't think labor cares about Kwara.
One man, it's very simple. if you think, or we all think or know that Labour doesn't really have ground in Kwara, then where is this North Central thing they keep talking about is coming from?
I think they're talking main. Oh, is that North Central? Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Kwara is North Central. Kogi is North Central. Nasarawa is North Central. Are you saying that is lockdown for Labour? No. The only North Central
Nasarawa is locked down for North. It's locked down for Obi. Look, see, in places like when we say North Central, we are not saying that we are going to win every state in North Central. We are not even saying that we are going to win a state in North Central. What we are saying is that we are going to get our minimum 25% in those North Central states, and that is our position.
Oh, sorry. Okay. Now that's not
that's our position.
That's not the position I'm speaking about. The position I'm speaking against is the person that says that Obi has 3 zones that is winning.
I was the one that said it. I said that Obi is sure. I did not say he's going to win. If you look at the wording, I said Obi is sure of 3 zones.
How?
That is what I said.
So if he's sure, you have simply say he's winning. What's the meaning of sure?
Sure is that he's going to get his minimum 25%. That is why I said Southeast, South, and North Central. Obi is going to get his minimum 25%.
Oh, that means it's different from the permutation on Channels TV. That means you're not speaking to support.
That is my own. That is me. This is my own permutation. It's not like I'm not talking in reference to anybody.
Yeah. Okay. So now for me, I'm interpreting that shot to be winning, and if I go to the Channels TV home and synchronize the two together on Channels TV, I think what they are showing is that whoever is going to win over years, I think they trace it from Obasanjo time 1999. That was it Obasanjo? No, they trace it even back to Abiola time or so. That you must win 3 zones in Nigeria before you can actually coast to victory. You must win 3 zones, and they did all their history and to show that. And I'm saying that the zone you are winning matters. That's my own narrative. That's my own correction to that wrong.
Obey my brother. See, you know that there are presidents in the past that have won the election without Northwest and Northeast, right?
Of course.
Good. So that is where I'm leaving it at. Thank you.
Yeah. So that point is actually not really relevant to my argument. So my argument is that if you're going to win 3 zones, if they say you need 3 zones to win presidency in Nigeria, my first leg of argument is that it depends on which zone you are winning. My second leg of argument is that the zone they are attributing, they are assigning to Obi is not going to win North Central. And I've given an example why he's not going to win North Central. And I said people, they always think those people.
Hold on. When you say Obi is not going to win North Central, are you talking about the totality of the North Central, or he's not going to win anything at all?
He will win, but not totality. He's not going to win totality of North Central. He will surely have some votes in Benue.
Okay, let me rattle through the North Central and just give me, just in the short thing, how you think it's going to do. So Benue, you are saying he's likely to.
Is it Benue? Very close, very light margin.
And Kogi.
He won't win Kogi, of course. He will not.
We win Kogi.
APC will win Kogi.
And Kwara.
You see, let me speak a bit into that Kogi. APC will win Kogi, and the reality is this. I'm not supporting violence. The reality is Yaya Bello that is there. That man, is pushing. You see what the guy has done today now? I sent the link to you.
Excavator.
Excavated a main road.
I'm telling you.
And cut a major constituency away from the state. You could imagine that kind of rascality we're feeding in Nigeria.
Oh my God!
I'm telling you, I sent the link to you.
And Obedi, that is people's money.
Yes,
that is the public money, and it's not only there. He did it in other communities. So he cut them off. He cut many communities off from, so they will even get supply.
Sorry, can I interject? Sorry.
Yep.
Sorry. Yeah. When I saw those pictures, I was just ashamed of this country. Like, it's just as if the full Nigeria is a village.
No, we are zoo. Nnamdi Kanu is right. We are zoo. We're zoo creatures. We are people of the zoo.
I was just ashamed of this place, of this country. I swear to God, I don't know what they've taught this Nigeria to like. The one traditional.
Oh, all right, but which one is worse though? Yahya Bello destroying the road, or this you say innocent but stupid driver trying to force his way through? What was he trying to?
You know, it's a major road. He might not really know, and just ran into that thing and thought that the road still straight.
But are they doing construction?
No, it's a major road they caught.
No. A good road, though. This is a good road.
But what is the reason? What is the reason for?
He said to prevent terrorists. Yeah, come out now. He said to prevent terrorists. Go check it. To fight terrorism. Just like
is that a space that is not likely to vote in favor of him? That's what is called. Is that not that Natasha's constituency?
Natasha lady. Natasha cannot even access her own house. I think Natasha went to one village, so she cannot even go back to her own.
Oh my God!
So she's not somewhere in the bush. Oh my God! No. Solomon. I was ashamed of Solomon. I support you, Solomon. I was ashamed of the country. I was ashamed of the country today. Like I felt so bad.
And he's a young man like that, safe. He's not even. He's not, and he's practicing this kind of.
Solomon.
Let's hear from Gideon. Was that you, Gideon?
Zita.
Zita. Yeah. Go on, Zita.
You see, this thing Kogi governor is doing and what Jonathan did to us, that made me not to be canvassing for young people. If a young man who is supposed to be vibrant, looking forward to pushing the future to a better place, can do things like this. The same with Jonathan. We celebrated Jonathan's presidency, like the first time we are having a doctorate degree holder, a learned man, a young man. And what did he do? I can never forgive that guy. And now look at Yahya Bello. Look at what Yahya Bello is doing again in Kogi. Cutting gross, a young man. Anyway,
there is nothing in the young space in the Nigerian politicians that you can invest any confidence in. They are worse than
old men. Honestly,
yeah.
Look at Yahya Bello is supposed to. He's just 47.
And he wanted to go back for president, though. He wanted to go. So he could have easily been
all our roads like this.
If Buhari supported him, he would have been the president, though. And that is someone that is below 50. So that is anyway. I don't know.
If he become president, he will just go and blow up the Niger bridge, or just blow everything up.
Yes, now like this kind of election. God, no.
It's desperation for power in Nigeria right now.
Solomon, if you look at where my cursor is there, can you see where I'm circling the cursor?
Yes.
You can see that's a neatly tarred road. That's a neatly tarred road.
Of course.
And if you look at where my cursor is again, it looks as though they did a decent job. So you can see they did a lot of grading to make sure it's a solid, steady road. But look at what this guy did to it. That's unbelievable. And you say we are not a zoo. We are a zoo. We are a zoo.
Joel, had he been Yahya Bello is contesting, and then the Southeast said they will not vote for him. We blow up River Niger.
No. Look, he even born on the market. That man is rude. Look, one man. See, one man. The issue about Nigeria. The issue I had with Nnamdi Kanu, let me tell you, the issue I had with Nnamdi Kanu was the violent part. But make no mistakes.
He's right now.
Most of the things that he said about Nigeria is perfectly true. Forget about it. We act like people, we act like we are not from this planet. Like, and the worst part is that we travel. These guys travel. It is not like, we were just in a cave. These guys travel. And they come here, and whenever they are here, they act like babies. They tell them follow here, they follow here. They say they sit there, they sit there. Immediately they get back to Nigeria, they are animals. Very unfortunate.
All right, let's get back to Ogbeni, who was talking us through what will happen tomorrow. So
very unfortunate, but let me quickly say that a lot of them, Pantami is 50 years of age, right? You see the kind of extremism that one is promoting. Bello is 47. Even
Adamu Gauba too.
Yeah, even our own Wike is just 55. Oh.
As in
Wike are just 55. Nnamdi Kanu are just 55. So where are the youths? They are the one messing things up. How with this Jonathan, like Sitas? They are the people messing things up. So yes, and I agree with that woman. I don't also advocate all these youth. For me, it's not about age. It's about your antecedent and what you have in your head, and the people around you too, because you need team. So okay, we're talking about North Central. So I give Kogi to APC, at least with all this parabulation and all these dictatorship now. You give his own party. He's going to do all those things to favor his party and favor his man.
And you'll probably give Kwara to APC as well.
Of course. Kwara, APC, FCT is going to be a battleground, but Labour may win FCT because all the PDP guys, PDP has always been, all the PDP people, I think this time around they will go to Labour. So for what I saw in FCT, Labour may have FCT very slightly.
We were going through a very comprehensive survey yesterday. They canvassed close to 350,000 people, and they gave Abuja to PDP.
PDP?
Yes.
Well, maybe if they use money, I don't know.
No, can I interject?
Yeah.
Those two guys from PDP who are still sitting there are contesting, they are really strong, and those communities love them. I won't be surprised if PDP takes it.
Philip Aduda.
Yeah, they're very strong though, and the community like them.
It's him that told Week. It's him that Dino said he should. When he said that they wanted to go and campaign for Rivers, and because Wike, like the way Wike used to talk as if they are scared of him, it was the Philip Aduda that gingered Dino that they should go, if they should go to Rivers State and campaign before Atiku told them no.
The dynamic is going to change this time around. That's the way I see it.
Because our PDP has always held Abuja. So what suggests that they will not continue to hold Abuja?
No, I don't think so.
No, Labour Party will get a reasonable vote in Abuja.
But would they get there's the winning now? Is the winning because that survey that I'm referencing, they also said that Labour Party will put up a very strong performance in Abuja, but PDP will take it.
That man has two of them. They have a foundation, so that's what is going to help them. They have a foundation, like an NGO, where they give people some certain benefits, welfare. So I don't think those people will want them to lose. That's just the fear I have for Obi. Otherwise, Obi would have taken Abuja.
For me, Obi is going to take Abuja, okay, at a very slight margin. That's for me. And why? You see, I stay a very long time in Abuja. I stay more than 10 years in Abuja, and my understanding of Abuja election, right, is you see all these Aduda guys and co. They are well grounded and more known in where the indigenes actually stayed. Okay, the Ngede and those guys. That's the Kuje, all those suburb. I'm talking about suburb where the indigenes actually stayed. not the suburb where the non-Indigenous stays, because there are suburbs where non-Indigenous that are thickly populated. And let me tell you, the numbers of the Southeasterners in Abuja, and this time around, because no fuel, no money, they are not traveling home. So many of them registered in Abuja this time around. So, and so many of them, they are very conscious of this obesity, and they have moved their PVC and everything to Abuja. So it's going to be, and don't forget that Abuja is not about the Ngede, the Gwari, and others. The elites, the educated people, the civil servants, and all sorts, they are all in Abuja. All these people are voting, and so many of them are actually posting for Obi because of all the propaganda of the Mosaic status they are giving the man, and a lot of them that believe there is one new world that is coming for Nigeria, and that will play out in this election, and they're going to come out in mass and vote for Obi. That's the way I see it. But at the same time, PDP will still maintain their ground because of the core politicians, and that's their base. And then APC is still also to get its ground. But I see Labour eventually winning at a very slight margin for winning Abuja. That's why I give to Abuja. But as far as I'm concerned, Nasarawa is for APC.
Can I interject?
Yes, you can.
The Abuja Manipisa area has about 1.3 million PVC collected.
Okay.
So that is where they have the mixture. If they can vote for Obi and he can get any little thing from the other place, he might win, because those places the man is covering, they have almost 400,000 PVC collected, and some has about 200, 100 and something, but then they're not going to win all of it. So if Obi can win the Abuja municipal, then he's sure gonna take Abuja, because the municipal has a lot of votes. It has, if all of them, or 50% or 60% of them can come out to vote, that's a lot.
Yeah, I agree.
All right, Benny, would you concede Nasarawa, Niger, and play Husa?
Forget Nasarawa. Nasarawa is for APC.
It's Kingsley.
Sorry, there's a heavy woofing. Who's that?
Hello, this is Kingsley.
All right, Kingsley. There's a lot of static coming from you.
Okay, yeah. All right, I want to talk about Abuja.
Sorry, are you able to use a headphone or something? We're getting heavy static coming from you.
Oh, really?
Yes, very heavy.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, no, that's better.
Okay, now. Yes, I want to say something about Abuja. Like what my brother and sister said about Abuja, the Labour Party might take over Abuja. For me, I think PDP will still take over Abuja. The reason because the people who are there in Abuja are, let me say, okay, like this is why I say PDP will take Abuja, because a lot of people have benefited from Abuja. A lot of people have really benefited from PDP. From PDP, a lot of them. So now they don't want this government. So they don't know anything about Peter Obi plan. More. They don't know about.
See, let me help you in that place. Sorry to interject.
Yeah, and also maybe use a headphone. We're really struggling to hear you. But
what he's trying to say. Most of the PDP people in Abuja here, they like to share money. Do you understand? And Obi is saying no shishi. Most people in Abuja here, before Abuja, is people that even have political connection that come to Abuja, like that you see them that in Abuja. If you see them, like mostly Rivers people some Rivers people I've seen in Abuja, like is through political connection that they came here, and it's PDP. Do you understand? So that thing he's saying is still a point to consider too.
Yeah, that's why I said they have a foundation, that those two guys. So I don't really think those people, we want them to lose because they're benefiting from them. So I don't know, but if Obi can win the Manifestal, I think he will be cruising home with victory. If he can.
All right, thank you. Kingsley, I'm not muting you because we don't want to hear from you, but there's a heavy static coming from you. So maybe get a headphone, use a headphone. When in round of that space, you were talking us through then what you think will play out now, which is now today. Is now today now. But because you were pushing back against Joel of Nashville, insisting that Peter Obi has 3 regions, and you were talking us through the the North Central.
Yes.
So talk us through Nasarawa, Niger, and Plateau.
He has been able to clarify what he's saying about that those zones are sure for Obi. He's trying to say, he's not saying Obi is going to win those zones, which is different from my own interpretation. So my own interpretation is that Channel shows that you must win 3 zones for you to win election in Nigeria, and I'm debunking that. It's a wrong narrative. And I think channels to try to be educating people. It's a media to educate people and not to misinform people. So for me, when you give North Central to Obi, it's a wrong narrative because there are states in the North Central that is a clear no-no for Obi. And I've mentioned those states, Kogi, I mentioned Kwara, I mentioned Nasarawa and Niger. So the only area Obi will have this thing is Plateau. And don't forget that Plateau governor is still APC. So it's not as if Obi is going to overwhelmingly win that place. The incumbent thing will still be there, even when it is very overwhelming because of the Christian population in that area. And then Benue. And Benue is going to be a battleground also. So Obi is not going to win Benue overwhelmingly because all those APC stewards in Benue, they are still there. And don't forget that some PDP stewards also are fighting the governor. So it's not as if, and don't forget the governor will also be fighting for his own seat because that election is going to be conducted the same day. He's going to be fighting for
3 senators left. They've left the governors too from the states.
Of course.
In Benue State. 3 of them, they've left the guy.
Of course. So this is the time you start seeing who is who. So it's going to be, Benue is going to be a battleground for the 3 political parties. But I strongly think that Obi may win Benue at a very slight margin.
Especially with Otom coming out so strongly for him.
Yes, with Otom, but don't forget that Otom doesn't really have that grip like that. PDP chairman is from Benue. Susan is from Benue. Yame, what do you call that one, from Benue? That Reverend Father that is contesting under APC is a very, very strong candidate in that region.
Even tell why too.
Yeah. And these are and David Mark is still there. Yes, they said David Mark is somehow has you with head or anything, but don't forget the structure will still be there, and they've been waiting for instruction from him as who to contest. So, and that Reverend Father is there, and don't forget Catholic is a very strong. Although Obi is also a Catholic, but don't forget that our Reverend Father, a Kali priest, is different from just a parishioner or a member. So he's not going to be a very smooth sail for and don't forget that Otom doesn't have the formula that Wike had. Probably if he had also choosing to have that formula, maybe by now we'll be saying, okay, we'll collapse everything for Labour. But he didn't follow Wike to choose that political formula. And so the only thing he can do is just face his own business on that day and ensure that he wins his own, while he will be praying for Obi. And it's not enough to pray for Obi. He has to be on ground and work for Obi. But I don't think he will be able to work for Obi. So that's it in that space. So the narrative that, oh, he's going to win North Central, I think people should understand what North Central means in Nigeria. North Central is not just a place you can just explain in just one sentence and just think Obi is going to win North Central. So that's for that. And now, when you go to Northwest, you know, I told you Tinubu is going to win Northwest.
Let's document the states in Northwest: Jigawa, Kaduna, Kano, Katsina, Kebbi, Sokoto, and Zamfara.
Zamfara.
Landslide.
Yes. So look at it now. Okay, let's start from saying that The only state that doesn't belong to APC in that is Sokoto, right? That's the only state. Yeah. Atiku
That's a poll that was referencing. They gave Sokoto to PDP.
Yeah, because of Tambwa. Okay, because of Tambwa. But I won't even give. You see, when you give a state to somebody, sometimes you consider, is it going to be landslide? Because it's not just to be, you just give a state and you won the state, even if it's just 100,000 naira or 100,000 or 50,000, you won the state. No, it's not like that. By which margin is it going to overwhelming victory? That's what I think about. So when I think about Sokoto, I still think about Wamako. Wamako weight is still there. Wamako is not sleeping, it's not resting. Bafarawa, all those guys are still there. Jingyadi, all those guys are still there. And even Sultan himself, don't forget, they are all from that Aziz. Okay. And Tinubu has past establishment with all these guys. Okay. And they also want to taste, from the power. So it's not as if Tambwa will just. What brought Tambwa in back then was because of the Buhari tsunami, and because it was edged out from PDP, the Jonathan gang, and then they formed NPDP and they merged with APC, and was able to use that Buhari tsunami to enter. But don't forget, the Buhari thing is no longer there now. So he has to also fight for his own. So, but when you now, apart from that, Sokoto, which you may say, okay, Sokoto will be so hard and da. Look at other. I say Zamfara, Bello Matawale is that one that will allow, and you see. So I look, is it Atiku Bagudu that will allow his state to be sued by who? So if anybody is going to even contend those states with them, it will be maybe Konkoso and Atiku, and it's even going to see even Kano. We all see that election. I pray we're all alive. We'll see even Kano. Kano is not just going to go like that. The power of incumbents is still going to work out in this.
Zita was just making a point that we're not even giving consideration to on the platform. Remember when Ganduje got rid of Lamido Sanusi, and then rather than install a new, because he wanted Bayero there. In fact, Bayero should have been the emir, but they bought Sanusi in. So when he got rid of Lamido Sanusi, rather than then install Bayero as and there were so many Bayeros in contention, he split that emirate into 5 and made 5 people emirs. So that's a structure right there, isn't it, Ganduje? So all of the influence of those emirs that he has now newly created, they will come into play tomorrow.
The only connection I have with Kano was 2011 election. I handled an election petition there that was against Konkoso back then. And what I know about Kano, because then I handled some few of their local government, handled Fage, Gako, Mada, Gaya, Garum, and I think Bichi and Bebeji. Some of those local governments I remember them. But the pattern I observed then, there is this kind of block votes. Okay, there is this kind of block votes they always have in Kano. Kano is not a place like Lagos where you split votes. So Kano is a place like, once you pick Bebeji, for instance, you say local government Bebeji. If Bebeji is going for Ganduje, they go completely for Ganduje. It's not, you don't split. Do you understand that kind of pattern? If Bichi is for Kokoso, you know that these people, they are like, it's like this occult. It's like this.
You know, Bichi is an emirate now with an emir created by
by Ganduje. Ganduje split all those things, he split all those things to break the strength of the emir of Kano, which is actually working for the state now. So I think I want to agree with her to an extent, although I don't have full gist or information about that place. But my residual knowledge in the election petition I handle in that Aziz show that there is a block. They always have this block vote. So once you are able to pin down whoever is dictating that block vote, then you get the state or you get the local government. So that's the way I see it. And I see that working. I don't see them changing any pattern, because a lot of things we complain about in the Southwest, a lot of things I complain about in Ekiti here, it's not their business. They don't complain about all these things.
what's even their population that is on social media that they are complaining? This somebody who is in his abattoir or somebody who is in his sabo doing his own thing, or a shoemaker that is looking at you. They don't care, they don't know. They have somebody who will tell them this is the person we're voting for, and then we'll move. And all those propaganda that in mosque, somebody try. I saw that Kaduna guy, that one that called himself activist, trying to say in mosque
Shehu Sani,
he wants to. He should go and retire as an activist. If you want to be doing activism, you just stay on the lane of activism and stop mixing politics with activism. If I have my way to meet him, I'll give him that good advice. So he went to mosque, and the mosque person tried. In the north, why are you deceiving? The Malam want to preach in the north when they are still following Pantami. So somebody now wants to preach this person you vote for, and you think he now looks at some youth that enter. Which youth can just enter mosque like that? Where are they coming from? You know. So I don't believe all those stories. They're just narratives that they just pull outside there. And I wonder if they lose this election, one man. In fact, the cry will start from Yusuf Dati Baba himself, because he has started it when he cried because they insulted his dad. So I wonder if he now lose election, the way you will weep. I just wonder. Because if you only cry because they insulted your parent, I wonder how you will cry if you now lose the election that you put all your effort, and everything into.
All right, brilliant. So INEC have now opened up their viewing portal. So what you're looking at on your screen now is the INEC viewing portal. So this is where we're going to be looking at the results. So this is what it looks like. So I'm logged in and ready. I hope you're all logged in as well. I hope you've all sorted out your access. So this is where you'll find out then who your next president will be. So this is how they've listed it. A presidential election 2023 0225. So 17 local government areas. And then it lists in alphabetical order. So this is no result yet, no result yet, no result yet. So let's go to view words just to this is what we're going to. So this is state by state. So this is Abia State coming first. So that's the word. Let's go to a polling unit, and those are the polling units. So as the polling units are submitting, it'll be loaded onto this page. So you'll expect that the war rooms of all of the political parties, this is where they're going to spend the whole of tomorrow. So as those figures are coming in, they are computing it to quickly see if they're announcing victory for themselves or not, or if they are lawyering up. You should be, now we know why you're in Nigeria now. When so yeah. So is it that they know they've won, or they lawyer up? So this is what it's going to look like. So this is where we're going to be spending a lot of time tomorrow. So there it is. But Ogbeni, let's go on let's go on from you for time.
There's one thing I wish to correct here, one man. You see, that man that was arrested in Rivers State, I don't see any crime that guy has committed. I may fall in the class of the minority, but I always like to express my opinion, and eventually my opinion may now turn out to be what the court will say, even though people will still come out and vilify the court because they are saying what the law says. When you are saying vote buying, I always wonder, and I tell people, what do you mean by vote buying? Do you buy vote before the day of election? So how do you buy a market that is even not yet ripe, that is not yet there, and buying your yam? You have not even harvested the yam, and say vote buying. So where do you coin? So even the military and others are arresting this guy. I don't think they will even later put it vote buying. Yeah, you can say money laundering, which is even still arguable. Okay, you can still argue that money laundering thing. Okay, but when you say vote buying, the market is not ripe even to eat. You say somebody is buying it. I'm not canvassing argument for him, whether it's for Atiku or whoever he's coming out for. I'm just saying that we should stop all this propaganda. If you arrest somebody, arrest the person. You don't have to publicize it. Just tell us you've arrested somebody. Simple. But when you now bring it out and say, you now bring the page out and say it's for Atiku Abubakar see the list of presidential candidacy and those things they are blue blah blah. They are not things that should.
Is that Bulaba? Is that Bulaba? Is that
they are blue blah blah.
Bulabalu, Bulaba. All right, thank you. There's still plenty more things to go through with you, but just as we're documenting people's politics, let's document. So this is Posh Collins joins us now. Collins, good to see you. Are you there? Where have you been? Collins. All right. You see all these posh people, they always take a while to wind up.
I am here. Good evening.
Good evening, Collins. Where have you been? I thought you'd fallen out with us or something, but did we do something wrong?
Actually, I have in a way. I got tired of repeating myself or repeating the same thing. I mean, there's a lot of deep-seated biases coming from everywhere, coming from me too, and I just don't want to. I just didn't want to be one to draw myself into argument that might not really sit well with me.
It's getting tiresome, isn't it? Don't worry, it ends tomorrow. One way or the other, it ends tomorrow. But Collins, it ends tomorrow. But how does it end tomorrow? So now we're documenting everybody's predictions now. So we're just hours from the polling now. So there is no room to hide anymore. There is no I'm not sure anymore. If you're not sure now, with 8 hours to go, then you never will be. So we're asking everybody now to put their money where their mouth is. Tell us who you think is going to win and why. So you're up next, Collins.
Okay, I'll start by saying that so far, everything that everybody have said here so far is based on their own biases. And I'm going to stick with my own bias as well. Because election like this, I really think that it's a bit, I keep saying this, it's a bit too presumptuous to think that we know how it will play out. It depends on the turnout, really. If the turnout stays within that 35 to 38%, obviously Tinubu article is for both of them to take. But if we could cross the threshold of 45%, then we're talking about a whole different kind of election entirely. So I'm really projecting Obi winning based on turnout, but it will make it really difficult for me to say that Obi is going to win because it depends on the turnout, and it's today already, so we get to find out. But if the turnout is good, Obi wins. If the turnout stays, if it's just 5% uptake, Obi would just have a good showing, I would imagine. And for people that think that Obi or people like him will cry, no, I think any of them that lose this election will cry. I think Atiku and Tinubu will cry more because this is probably their last chance. Obi still has a chance to try again. So I really don't think if Obi win, it will be miracle, really. To be if I'm going to stay away from my bias and just say it as it is. If Obi wins this election, it will be pure miracle for him.
It will be the greatest thing in African politics if he wins.
Yeah,
the biggest result in the history of Africa.
So I think win or lose for him, I think he has already won in a way, but I don't want to say that I'm expecting him to lose. No, I'm expecting the turnout to be good. If the turnout is good, I think Obi will stand a chance. If the turnout is not good, that means that the last 8 years hasn't really changed anything in the psyche of Nigeria. And I have to borrow, there was something that I watched on TikTok today. A man went on the street trying to do a prank on people, offering people 10,000 naira to buy their PVC. He said that whoever refuses that turned down the 10,000, he will actually give it to him. I think he went through the first 3 people they were willing to sell. You know, so they were willing to sell, and they were willing to go call their neighbors. You know, they were promising to bring another 100 people and everything. So what that told me was that Nigerians really haven't learned anything. You know,
you know what that should tell you. What that should tell you is that money will play a part in this politics in
yeah,
tomorrow. Yeah.
yeah. So that's it. And there was already a video recording that I heard of basically people offering people 10,000 naira. So there's already money. If these people were willing to sell and go bring other people to sell theirs as well, that just tells me that you know, if these guys would sell to some random people, like give the card and walk away and collect 10,000 naira, I don't think it would be any difficult. It would be any difficult for them to actually vote for whoever and still keep their card. You know, because for now, them there will be like at least another in the next 4 years. I will be able to do another transaction with it. You know, so it depends on what Nigerians learn really. But I wouldn't really I wouldn't have any sleepless night, regardless of who wins the election. I just hope that whoever wins finds a way to make that country.
But Collins, what are we going to? What are we going to be talking about from Monday? What are we going to be talking about?
There's a lot of
because I'm so used to talking to you and the rest of the boys, you know, and girls, you know.
There will be so much to talk about. There will be because depending on who wins, the agitations and whatever could either get louder, you know, the violence and all sort of things, and it could also be like you know, checking on who wins the election, what they're actually doing with the mandate that they've been that they finally got, you know, because now, given the amount of time and effort we have all invested in all of this, we are going to, if any of our candidates wins, I think it will become even a bigger conversation, because there will be a debate about how well or how badly the person is doing, you know, because we you know, we played a lot of, we are not going to pretend that we are not shaping, depending on how many people that are actually listen to what we say here, you know. So
you'll be surprised, you know. About 3-4 people have gotten in touch with me that you know, we don't even show our faces on this platform, but people recognize voices and then they phone them to say, "Oh, I heard you on." Just so many people have reported that back. The reach is deep.
You see, so we shaping our opinions, and after this, there will be a lot more conversation going on. I mean, Nigerian project, we are disinterested, even not being directly affected. We have families back home, and we have friends and all that. But if we go in to say it as it is, we are not really that deeply affected like the people that are in Nigeria. But we are involved in what is going on. That's to show how committed we are to the project. I don't think we will abandon it after the election, but I just hope there is free. Well, I just hope there is relatively free, you know, and fair. And everyone, like I was telling my friend today, I was like, Tinubu, Atiku, and Obi has a lot more in common than me and Obi, coming from the same region. Whoever Obi is a billionaire. I don't know what $1 million look like.
Yes.
You know, so
what are you talking about? We don't, just the 3 Lambos you own alone. Now look at this guy. You think we don't know? The Lambo.
So these guys are connected in more ways than I could ever connect to any of these people. You know, so it's just that the reason I wanted Obi more than any other thing for me is that it was going to be a shift. It was going to be Nigerian people more than Obi. It was going to be a Nigerian people finally finding their voice, realizing that they can always change what they do not accept. You know, that they can always force a change, that they don't have to endure it, and they should be able to start connecting their day-to-day livelihood to the person that is that they're given the mandate to govern them. Obi was never going to be whatever people think that are people that support to be things that he was going to be. But it's just Nigerian people realizing that they can actually elect who they want to lead them. And if that person goes there and messes up, they can change that person after 4 years. That for me would have been the greatest thing. And that was why I liked Buhari taking over from Jonathan, because for me, that was like, okay, now PDP, at least now they know that they, that they won't rule Nigeria forever, that they would learn. But APC came and they did worse. And my fear is that APC will be rewarded after 8 years of everything they've done, except if people are voting for Tinubu for the person of Tinubu. But if anybody is going to vote for APC, for that party, at this point, I might just start getting used to that I've gone on exile for life and just stop thinking about Nigeria.
Collins, I was just saying in the opening monologue that what is going to happen tomorrow is going to affect all our lives wherever we are in the world. And I was only really citing Buhari's example, who has made us refugees. So people can't go home for fear of it, and so that just tells you look at the level of freedom of speech we had under Goodluck Jonathan. Look at what we've experienced under Buhari. They'll pick you up at the airport, they pick you up at your hotel, just because there was a guy who was an admirer of Buhari, just a young boy in the north. He loved Buhari so much, he named his dog Buhari. They picked him up and locked him up. That's just so it's going to affect our lives, what happens tomorrow, and it's going to affect our lives for the next 8 years.
That's it. That's the thing.
One man,
so,
if I may just interject just 1 minute. Oh, sorry, 1 second or 2 seconds. So what you just talked about now reminds me of something I was doing before, which I've abandoned, which I may be going back to. It's a book I'm writing, and if there's anybody that have interest in it, can join me also to reach me, and we join us together to write it. So there are ridiculous things that happen during this Buhari time, and it's going to be a book that we're going to publish immediately he leaves the office, right? So it's going to be a lot of things that happen, like when he first got to the office and he banned AIT pressman from following him, and a lot of things. So I realized in Nigeria, most times we do forget all these things, and when there are generations that come later after, they don't get to, people start distorting history. And it is better when it is hot, when they are just leaving office, we write about their tenure and then let it be on shelf for everybody to read.
You are lucky, because we have a published writer on the platform. And he's presently working on a book as well. So maybe he might collaborate with you. Uptown, how many books have you published? Are you on the third book now, Uptown? So we have Uptown.
I have 3 books published.
Published already. So we have a published author on the platform. But back to your Collins. Round up that space, and then I move the conversation on.
I'm hoping that it will be Obi's win, and like I have accused every other person of speaking from their bias, I want to firmly register that this is me speaking from my bias, because truly I don't know what's going to happen tomorrow. I don't know how people are going to turn out to vote. I don't know if they are going to be allowed to vote their conscience and vote freely. I don't know what the security will be like, especially in the Southeast as well. So all of these things will play a major part in what happens tomorrow. But if everything being equal, people are allowed to vote, the voter participation goes above 40%, we could be talking about different election from all the things that we're using to try to project this election, because we'll be adding at least good 15 million or thereabout into what we had before, and that could basically change a lot of things. So I don't know who will win. I think Obi will win, but I'm scared of APC 8 years being renewed. And Atiku obviously is not. I don't know if anyone heard of his video clip about him and Tambuwal and Okowa discussing on how to rig the election and stuff like that. So these people
it's a fake clip.
Is it? But those were their voices, though. It sounded like their voices.
They were just being simulated. There are a lot of versions. There are a lot of versions now that have come out. Even they put OBJ voice in one of it. Because when I first listened to this thing, the first thing that came to my mind is Tambuwal will not call Atiku. Tambuwal will not look at Atiku face and say,
yes, Atiku. Yes. Okay. You got it.
These people are
he probably call him Waziri or something.
No necessary to call the name. He might not necessarily call the name. Like one man, I'm in the same room with you. I cannot be calling one man anytime I want to make a speech. What
Ogbeni is saying is that out of respect and seniority, he won't even call him by name. He'll probably call him Waziri, which is his.
If he has to call his name, but it was so obvious.
Okay. They imitated their voice. These guys are creative, but this is what I'm talking about. Lots of talents and stuff like that. Because it sounded like the voices of those that are, at least that of Atiku and Okowa that I know. I don't think I know what Tambuwal voice sounds like, but the other two kind of sounded like something that I remembered. But thanks for correcting that. I'm also glad that I pointed that out. At least now I can delete that from my head. So that's basically it. May the best man. They have all done their best. At a point I thought that Tinubu would not be able to pull this campaign off. He did, to his credit. So I'm not going to take that away from him. He gave it his best shot. Falling or standing or whatever, sleeping, awake, he did everything that he needed to do, and we are here talking about this now. So they all did their best, and they will collect their t-shirt tomorrow, wherever the number says. They will get their t-shirt for participating.
All right, brilliant. It will not be for lack of effort if Tinubu doesn't win. It will not be for lack. He has done all that is humanly. And to be fair, this has been a grueling election. Even as an observer, it's been grueling, but never mind being a participant. Imagine the youngest of the top space, Collins, is a 61-year-old man. You know how it is to get out of bed, and that you have to get out of bed John Wayne style, with all the creaking boats and whatnot.
Tell me about it. Whenever I'm at work, I keep telling my colleagues, bro, I just don't know. I should be in Nigeria having a business. This getting up and going to work thing is getting a little bit difficult. You get what I'm saying? But yeah, they all did very well. And for sure as well, he did very well. He taking his activism into the next level. Now I know why he contested for the election. He got the opportunity to rub shoulders with the powerful people in the country. So now his activism can go to the next level. He was never really contested for president, I've come to conclude. So he just wanted to get more attraction to his that was a good way to go. I commend all of them. They all did well. So may the best man win, and may Nigerians go out and vote their conscience, whoever their conscience is.
Mr. Collins, I disagree with you. That Shorek was coming for popularity.
So every time he wants for popularity,
thinking that this OB movement, that this EndSARS stuff would have been, he would have used it to run his own package this year, but Obi came and spoiled market for him.
So Wode is not running for the presidency. He's just he's using this space to highlight the fault lines in the country.
That's
it's not
exactly
running for
what he's doing.
president. Yeah.
Because when you look at the way he picked at everyone and everything and highlight it, and you know that this man is not. He's not running. He's not running to even win a councillorship. He can't even win anything like that. He just wanted to be visible.
You know one other thing, right? So when some governors left him, right, they say that actually Sowore is the chairman and the presidential candidate of his party. I was like, for real?
One man.
See, Mr. Collins,
One man, can I interject?
Let's hear from Zeta. Yeah, come in, Zeta.
Please, I just want to ask: is Ajani Cook on this platform?
Can you imagine if it was and we're talking like this? Everybody would have gotten a Fukoboko all around.
Okay,
One
thank
man. See, what Mr. Collins said about Sowore he's somehow for me, I know Sowore is really contesting, but there is still sense in what he said about Sowore, because Sowore is always having funny clips of these guys after their meeting. Like this yesterday meeting they had, day before yesterday, the second peace accord that they signed. Do you know Sowore did a video, like he had to make a very funny video of Tinubu asking him for a magazine to one of the books
I saw it.
So what Mr. Collins is saying, there is still sense in it.
Yeah, it is because he will no longer be just the Sowore, the protester after this election. He will be Sowore that whoever the president becomes tomorrow is going to accord a lot of respect to. You know, he will not be a Sowore that will be on the streets next 6 months and police will come and tear gas him. I don't think they will do. Well, it's Nigeria though. Anything can happen. But in a normal Dixon, I think this should take him to the next level, really. You know. So yeah.
Would you recommend that he comes out again after this? I think he has made the point. Should he come out again after this?
To do what exactly? He's not built for this. He doesn't have the what's the word I'm looking for? He doesn't have the temperament to be president. And let's forget this thing that we say, oh, Nigeria needs.
Does he even have this? Does he have the skill set? Even
he
doesn't have the skill set.
He doesn't. He will just go there and just be one. I don't know. I think that people that support him, they just live in this illusion of lock everybody up. It's no longer, those things are no longer fashionable. You know, lock everyone up, throw away the key, do this, do that. It's not fashionable. We don't even have enough reason to lock all the criminals in Nigeria that are politicians.
You know, you're talking about not enough prisons. I was just thinking, if they start to sweep up people that are raging against the elections, where would they put them? Where would they put all of the?
Yes.
Maybe they just throw them into the lagoon, as the Oba of Lagos said. So you're not willing to commit, Collins, to say that this is.
I said that I'm committing on my bias, and I said that respect to Obi, but I'm leaving. Right. I'm leaving that hanging on based on percentage of people that turns out tomorrow. Because Nigeria is Nigeria. You know this. We are funny people, and I was old enough to vote when I was in Nigeria. I never voted, so you know you get me, because it's always like it doesn't really affect me. You know, there was always that thing like I don't know. You know, a lot of us we are not the Northerners. I don't get it. I don't know, and if you're not a political thug or you're not from the north, or you know, if you're fairly okay that you can eat or wherever, you know, you tend to be Dixon. So you get up in the morning and you're like, it could be violent, you don't want to get out. Your parents wouldn't even let you out of the house anyway. So those kind of things, if it happens tomorrow, well, we're back to it's just the fear of rewarding this. I'm forgetting the man Tinubu is now. I'm focusing on the party. What that would do to the psyche of people that believe that Nigeria can still work, or that they have the ability to decide who will guide them or be their leader. You know, what it would do to their psyche if Tinubu, if APC get rewarded for another 4-8 years, whatever. You know, but Obi, definitely, I hope he wins. But if he doesn't win, Obi would definitely be the most serious contender in the 2027 election, because by then we'll be talking about Tinubu that will be visibly, if anything that we are saying today about his health is true, by then it will be clear, and Atiku will be out of it. So Obi will be the main candidate to beat in 2027. That's if he doesn't win tomorrow. So yeah, he will never.
Good luck, Jonathan, being the anomaly. In Nigeria, the received norm, the way it works is whoever wins tomorrow is going to hold that seat for 8 years. Forget by hook or by crook. Good luck, Jonathan, being an anomaly, and he was bullied out, by the way. But nobody is going to bully Tinubu or Atiku out of office if they win.
That's what I'm saying. It depends. That's what I'm saying. It would have become clear if Tinubu was able to push on the way he has done through this election and stay fairly like in a place where we are arguing if he was well or not. He will carry on and do another 8 years. But 4 years is enough time. If anything is wrong with him, to fully manifest to the point that it can no longer be hidden. I don't know if you get where I'm going. You know,
yeah.
So in that case, he would really, he would be, you know, he won't have any place to go from there, you know, and I think definitely would be way too old. So Obi, I just want to encourage any Obi supporter that might be listening, that might think, they did whatever happens tomorrow. I don't think the Nigerian youth, the Nigerians that have come out and showed that they wanted to change, that they should not give up hope. Whatever happens tomorrow, there will be an 4 years will come in a flash, you know. So there will be another 4 years to try, you know. So, but I hope Obi wins anyway. So I'm still, if I'm a bet man, I will still leave my money on Obi. But yeah, but that's based on my bias.
All right, and finally, Collins, just the rivalry comment made by Alexander Gomez when he came on earlier on, that the Tinubu presidency will be somewhat of an Agbero sort of presidency. Tinubu not is known for many things. Class is not one of them. Is it going to be some brash, classless sort of presidency, like sort of like an MC Oluomo presidency that we will experience? So that he would probably do a brilliant job, but he'll be as lousy as they can be. Is it going to be the lousiest president we've yet had if we end up with Tinubu?
Well, it depends on the language that he decides to speak. When Tinubu speaks English, there's actually something posh about him where he speaks English. But when he speaks Yoruba, I think that's where he goes really into that place where he's himself, where he's most comfortable, and where you find him with people like MC Oloma and everything. Yeah, Tinubu has the I think Tinubu is a man who whether we want to admit it or not, he's a man of the street. He understands the street, and he knows how powerful the street could be, and he knows how to use the street to work to his advantage. And if he feels like he needs to lock down the street to get him 8 years in power, obviously he will do everything to make sure that that becomes the norm all over the country. Whether he will be able to use that to penetrate the north remains to be seen, but he can easily at least take half of the south, spread that over half of the south at least.
All right, brilliant. So that's Posh Collins. So stay with us, Collins, because I want in the next phase, I'm going to be asking the factors that are going to determine this election, because there was an article that came out that listed 5 factors. But before I give you the I did read it out. Hopefully people have forgotten. But before I give you those factors, I want to be sampling people's opinions on the factors that will influence the election. But before I do that, let me go on to Joel of Nashville, this round-robin question that we are asking. Joel, I'm sure you heard, but just for the purposes of the question, there is no time for equivocation anymore, no time for dilly-dallying. It's the hour now, the moment. So we're now asking people to tell us who is going to win that election tomorrow so that we can document how people stand, so that you can then come back after the election to say, I told you so. So Joel of Nashville, what is going to take place now tomorrow, which is now today where I am? Who is going to emerge as your president and why? Just a brief summary on that.
One man is showtime.
Showtime.
It is what it is. It's showtime. All these talks, everything we have done, it has come to this is it. This is it. One man. It has been an interesting one. I will give props to the three candidates, the three topmost candidates in Atiku, Tinubu, and Peter Obi. And to give credit to, because the other day we were talking about Tinubu and trying to do a roundup on how he fared during the election, during the campaigns. I would say he has been a dogged fighter. I didn't expect anything less. I really believe that Tinubu has he has the fight in him. It has been his long-term ambition. Unfortunately, he's demanding for it at the wrong time. And tomorrow's election is going to be about who wants it most. It's about Nigeria and who wants it most. So I see the election. I've seen the enthusiasm in the people of Nigeria. I have seen, whenever I look at the campaigns, I try to look at the response of the people, how happy they are seeing those candidates. What do they believe in? What do they came for? What do they come for? And in due time, I have seen that the people of Nigeria are ready to make a change. And that change can be seen and can be felt in every corners of Nigeria, even down to the diaspora. So tomorrow's election is about those who want it more. Peter Obi is the only candidate amongst the three foremost candidates that has or is sure of getting election or is sure of three regions: the Southeast, the South-South, and the North-Central. Now, even up to the Northeast, places like Taraba, Gombe, Peter Obi is expected to do well in those places. I'm not saying that he's going to win those places, but when we're talking about 25%, I believe that Peter Obi is going to get 25%, even up to the Northeast. Then I don't want to talk about the Southwest. I know he's going to get a couple, especially between Lagos State and Ondo State. At least these two places, I am sure. So I believe that Peter Obi is best positioned. And the support for Peter Obi, we all know, for those that have been following Peter Obi, has never been about what he gave to us. It has always been about his antecedents. Nigeria should go out tomorrow and vote. This is the time. If you're a woman, this is your election. If you're a youth, this is your election. Even if you're an elderly, this is your election. If you're ready for retirement, this is your election. We live in a country where people's pensions are not even guaranteed. People's salaries are not even guaranteed. So this is your election. Enough of the talking on social media, enough of the talking on the streets, enough of the fighting. This is the time to say this is what we want. The reason why we want a Peter Obi in presidency is that we want to make sure that anybody that is in any political position understands that when it's time for us to remove him, we have the power to remove him if he does not perform. That is the Nigeria I want to see. And Peter Obi brings us close. It brings us close to that aspiration. That Nigeria where we can live and we have a Nigeria that we call our own. A Nigeria of rule of law. A Nigeria where we know that we have a direction. The support for Peter Obi has always been about the people around him.
Joel, you know that INEC has called time on campaigning. You know you are flouting the law now. INEC has called time.
I am not under the jurisdiction of INEC. I'm under the jurisdiction of one man show, and unless one man show says stop, I will going to stop. So what?
Carry on. We like lawbreakers here. Carry on. Although we have a video who is a law enforcer.
It's just a parting shot for Nigerians too. One of the reasons I am looking at this candidate is when you look, it is not about a Tinubu, it is not about an Atiku or an Obi. Look at those that are around them. Look at those that are around them, those career politicians. Because it is not just what Tinubu does, it is the accumulation of what every one of them do in the different position they occupy. That is what is going to bring us up to say, okay, we are building a nation. We cannot keep running a nation with two of our legs and two of our hands tied to our back. We cannot continue in that direction. So one man, to cut this whole thing short, Nigeria, this is an election. It's an election for you. It's an election for you to decide where you want the country to go to. If you have suffered the Naira redesign, if you have suffered from fuel, if you have suffered from the bad economy all this while, if you have suffered for the multiple foreign exchange, it's up to you to say, this is it. We are going to stop. We are going to follow a new path. And that new path is Peter Obi. Not just Peter Obi because it's Peter Obi. No, it is because of his antecedents. Thank you very much, one man.
All right, brilliant. Always passionately put by Joel of Nashville. So that's Joel of Nashville. Of course, you know, who else talks like that? It's not humanly possible. But somebody with a softer tone, but nevertheless the same politics, Uptown. So Uptown, the question, your response. So now it's a decision time. Is put your money where your mouth is time. So no more dilly-dallying, no more equivocation. Who is going to win tomorrow and why? We're documenting. Oh, look at that. Look at my face. You want to do Thomas? Look at my face. Look at my face. Oh yeah, let's have it.
One man, I said today, I'm gonna show up on the video because people need to, as they are losing, they need to see my face. Let my face be the last face they see. You know. So,
before you pull the trigger, Abby, before you pull the trigger.
You know, you get it. You know, so let my face be the last face they're gonna see. One man. So sorry, what was the question?
No, we're documenting how people are positioned now because we've had a long and involved debating around all of these matters. We've looked at our spreadsheets and we're going to look at yours in a moment. So we've looked at spreadsheets. We've done all of the permutations. Everybody is very strong in their position. So we're now documenting now for the purposes of having what people said so that we can revisit it after the election. So we want you to tell us who is going to win the election and why, so that we can document where you stand, but in a short summary.
I mean, I'm presenting a spreadsheet. That should tell where I stand, one man.
All right, Bishop Reabi.
One man, we are celebrating already. I don't know if you are aware.
Yeah, celebrating with orange juice. Who celebrates with orange juice? Yeah, look at this guy.
One man. Obi is gonna win the election. But I mean, I'm presenting a spreadsheet, so I mean that's my position. My spreadsheet is my position, and that will be the official position of one man show.
Well, we'll see. If it has to go through the panel, you know, if the panel approves it, then
who's the panel?
Everybody. Well, Thomas is the chairman of the panel, but everybody else is the panel. It's already rigged. Mahmoud Yakubu again. But all right. So that's your position, short and to the point. Peter Obi will win it. So let's take let's take Patrick. I think we've looked Kulata somewhat. Let's take Patrick. So Patrick, the question, your response. Well, already we know how people are positioned, but we just want to document it for the purposes of being able to revisit it after the elections after the results come in. So just state who you think will win and a short justification, just so the space can document where you stand. Patrick. All right. Patrick has gone to raid the fridge again. Patrick is never out of the fridge. So thank you, Patrick. So thank you, Patrick. Let's take the conversation then back to Thomas. So I think we've documented everybody now. Let's take the conversation back to you, Thomas, and let's take you to this space. So this is this guy actually, he has now collapsed officially his structures to the APC. We're talking about Dumebi Kachiku, who is the presidential candidate of the ADC, and this is what he had to say. ADC presidential candidate Dumebi Kachiku has warned that if PDP and Labour Party flag bearers Atiku and Peter Obi failed to ally, they would have inadvertently added victory to APC. So what are you making of that then? That the only way to stop Tinubu is an alliance between Peter Obi and Atiku. So do you align with that, Thomas?
Oh, good afternoon. Yeah, I think it is not. I disagree. Woman, is he aligned to Tinubu or is aligned to Peter Obi? I think your assertion is somehow.
Sorry, I misspoke. Is aligned, is collapsing. Actually, that's in a different readout. But he is collapsing his structures to Tinubu, but in a different space. He was talking about the chances of Atiku and Peter Obi, and he's saying that for them to stand anything near a chance, they have to work together. They have to,
collaborate.
Yeah,
yes, to defeat the APC. I can see collaboration between Peter Obi and Atiku Abubakar. But anybody that is thinking that now, I don't know what they are smoking or what they are drinking, or they should go back to their dreams. And the election is here. It's not about it's going to collapse, it's going to this, it's going, and they are talking, they are coming together. There's nothing like coming together again. Everybody will be on the ballot. Election. I'm already on Saturday. This is 12:30 on Saturday in Australia. So be like this. Today is the election. There is no about it's tomorrow. Today is the election. So Peter Obi will be on the ballot. Mama, remember I told you, Kwakwaso is not collapsing to anybody. Peter Obi is not going to collapse to anybody. The four front runner, they're going to be on the ballot. The two small one, Peter Obi and Kwakwaso, they will test the waters. And let's see how much votes they can have throughout Nigeria. So it's not collapsing to anybody. But do maybe collapsing to Tinubu? Yeah, why not?
Does that surprise you? Does it surprise you that it, yeah.
No. Never surprise me. Woman, these parties are mushroom parties. Labour Party is mushroom party. Peter Obi go on jade. Peter Obi gave, who is Labour Party? Peter Obi exposed Labour Party. Who is Labour Party? Who is Labour Party? 5,000 in 2019. 5,000. So Peter Obi brought Labour Party into limelight, into the national space. People will say, you can think what you think. This is my opinion. Who is Labour Party in 2019? 5,000 votes. So the Labour Party should be thanking Peter Obi that brought them to national party limelight. So I'm not surprised. Many people, when there are some presidential candidates now, they are just there as a figurehead, but in-house, they are working for another party. Take it or leave it. This is what we are saying with this Dumebi now. With the shout from the beginning, we are going there, we are going there, we are going to change everything. But why is it collapsing to to Ashiwaju 99.9 hour? So these are small mushroom part. If Peter Obi wasn't in Labour Party, the Labour Party may have become maybe for now, maybe have collapsed into one big party out of them. So, and Peter Obi too may be thinking of, I want to collapse, but his followers, obedient, they will not let him do that. The movement is bigger than Peter Obi. One man, I heard let me just digress a bit. I heard something from one platform, and this is misinformation they are passing to Nigeria. Somebody saying the PVC they saw in the bush in the southeast is the space of Mamun Yakubu that said that if you remember, one man, I remember everything you brought to us on this platform. If you remember, Mamun Yakubu said there are some polling booths that was not register voters, that those polling booths will be cancelled. The election is not going to hold there. Do you remember that, one man? Is one man there? I think we lost one man. Is anybody hearing me?
No, we are hearing you. Go ahead. We're hearing you.
I can hear you. Don't.
Yes. There are some polling booths that Mamun Yakubu came out some weeks ago that there was no voters registration in those polling booths, that they are going to cancel voting from that polling booth or ward, or what do you want to call it. But some stupid analysis on Facebook, on YouTube now, saying those are the polling booths that they saw their voters registration card, PVC, in the bush in the east. Is that not misinformation, informating people? Let's get it straight. That is the narration on internet now, that those polling booths that Yakubu Mahmoud cancelled is the one from the east that they saw their PVC in the bush, which is a lie.
No, Thomas is true actually.
No, you are lying. Can you prove it to me?
Nnewi, listen. So, Nnewi North, if you come to Nnewi North, yeah, when you go under Uruago, Otolo, and all those axes, so that is where those PVCs were found, and that's where those same council polling booths are, in the same ward.
Excuse me, I'm very sorry.
And also, some of the people that received their PVCs from the ones that we have found in the bush, they could trace that those PVCs were registered to those wards as well. They said those are their polling wards, those are their wards, but they were never this particular Ifani said he went to collect his card almost 5 different times. They said they couldn't find his card. Now his card is among the ones in the bush. If you watch
Uptown,
this guy also talked about it in Arise TV as well.
Uptown.
Yeah.
Is one man hearing me, please?
I think
I can hear you. Carry on.
You can hear me. I said maybe you step away. So I want you to confirm this before we continue on this conversation. We have to nail things down. You brought a headline to us that Mahmoud Yakubu said there are some polling booths across the country. There were no voters registration there, that election will be cancelled in those polling booths. Is that true or false?
That is true. Yes, there are. Everybody is aware. There are, and I think the obedience space, they've considered that too. There are polling units that there is nobody registered there to vote. So there will be no point them putting structures. Who would they send materials to when nobody is registered to vote? I think there are about 20 something of those spaces. Yes.
1,000. I could remember vividly 20-something thousand polling youth. But one man, the rhetoric is going on internet now that those polling booths are those ones they find their PVC in the bush.
It's not when you guys say some things here, you could as well say that this is your opinion. I listened to Rufai confront an INEC person on
Which
TV.
Rufai? Which
on
Rufai?
TV, on TV
Wait,
today.
which Rufai?
Listen.
Rufai Hosseini.
Rufai Hosseini. That's their mate. Come on.
Listen,
It's
can
just,
I make this clear?
Hold on. Let Collins here.
Because
Go on.
you are right now are the ones spreading the misinformation because you do not actually have a different fact. Because Rufai was actually calling out the names of those polling wherever. And the people that got this thing were saying that this that their name and this that the polling unit and everything. So what you're saying, you might not like it, but is it possible that there are some people that their wherever were found in the bush, that they were part of the wherever that was cast? Obviously. But would that have is it only in the southeast that they cancel polling booths? That is a no. So we cannot look at this different way. I don't even think that this is this between INEC and whoever for the fact that they dumped that wherever in the bush, that's already on its own is enough crime for obedience to say anything they want to say, and they will be right, because that was already that was already intentional of trying to disenfranchise people from voting. So if they now go ahead and say, okay, they cancel my polling booth. I mean, there was already card found in the bush. There was one found in our Go Palace this evening that they were calling people to go and collect. So when you look at things like that, are you telling me that there is no systematic way of trying to stop certain people from voting? Of course it's going on. We cannot
my brother,
here and
my
pretend
brother,
like it's not going
my
on.
brother, please, in a nutshell, please. So are you telling me now that the polling booth, the chairman of the INEC came in publicly that there was no election there, there was no voters in those polling booths? Are you telling me that there were voters in those polling booths? INEC chairman is just trying to differentiate people there. Is that what you are telling us now?
I'm not saying INEC chairman. Somebody dumped people's card, yeah, because it was after the cards were given out that INEC probably after collating, they know how they work. I don't work with INEC. I don't know how they do what they do. I cannot be here and telling you. I'm saying let's go on fact now. After they giving out card, there were certain people that did not get their card, and as we can see, there were at least thousands of them that didn't get their card that were dumped in the bush. So INEC could have looked at their record and be like, okay, with these people or wherever, there's nobody there to go and vote. And these people are now finding their card in the bush and also finding that their polling unit was part of the ones that were cancelled, probably because they didn't get their card. So
my brother, I'm sorry. It doesn't cohere with reason, in my opinion.
But what you're saying
sorry, how is it being justified by INEC, by the way? How is it being justified by INEC?
Exactly. So what the one that sorry, Thomas is saying, how does yours cohere with reason? Because what you're saying is just your opinion. When people are stating opinion, do not make it sound like fact. Always say that this is my opinion, that I feel this.
My brother, please.
No.
Listen to me.
Let's
no, wait. I don't argue bluntly, please.
But you're doing that right now. You're doing that.
Calm down. You are not fighting me. Are you fighting me?
No, we are not.
We are having conversation.
I'm going to
let me learn, please.
No, I'm going to correct that misinformation.
Let me learn.
Hold on, don't raise your voice.
Let me learn?
Hold on, bring the tone down. Collins can push back if he feels that what you are saying is not consistent with fact, because we don't want to mislead, as you know.
Yes, people saying as well they are the one misleading. Let me reiterate myself again and again. Are you telling me that Mahmoud Yakubu doesn't know the region that the card, the PVC was printed before he came out to told us that there are some polling booths that doesn't have registered voters. Are you telling me Mahmoud Yakubu doesn't know what he's saying?
Okay, can I follow up with a question? Does Mahmoud Yakub knew that card of people were dumped in the bush?
Yeah, we may see on the internet. We saw on the internet.
No,
Yeah.
but did he know prior to people, somebody actually finding those things? Let's not. We are not INEC. I'm not speaking for INEC. I'm just saying that there is a possibility that someone now found his card and found that his polling unit was part of the one that was cancelled. It might be one person. It could be two people. But you cannot come here and say that it didn't happen, that people are just making... What if the person that said it is actually saying the truth? Then you would be the one mislead the people. Don't you think so?
Thomas, let Zita come in. I think she has an opinion on that space. Zita.
One man, those, I don't know about another place, but the PVC, they claim that were found in the bush somewhere in Anambra, is Anambra in Enugu State. I want anybody, if you have your PVC with you, wherever you are in the world, please bring your PVC and turn the back and look at that video and look at the back of those things. Those things are not PVC. One man, you know me, I don't come here to say rubbish. Somebody should pull out that video. If you have a PVC, because this is the question an INEC official asked me. He said, do you have a PVC? Look behind it and then check those cards that are claiming that it's PVC dumped in the bush and see whether two of them, those things are not PVC. Please, can we get it right? Thank you, one man.
All right. Hold station. Let me play this.
Thanks for joining us on TVC Breakfast. I'm Veronica Dan Ikboy. I'm not here alone. I have Super Sam Omashe as well as Mike Okwache. Gentlemen, it's 48 hours to the election.
Yeah.
Counting down.
All right. I think when it comes to working out the maths, 48 hours, 24 hours, whichever one, however
it's
way.
On Saturday.
Is this Saturday?
There's no escaping it.
At all. Is this Saturday?
Yeah, all those people say there won't be election. We are going to have this election.
We will have the election. Really
Speaking of which, I think yesterday or Tuesday, it is reported that a farmer discovered a bag filled with PVCs and in Anambra State, and he took that to an FM station in the state, and that's the visual there, and one of the persons, the staffers in the FM stations said to have called people to come check for their PVCs, but some reports that I read this morning, they said they took the bag of PVCs to I think Obi of Newi, but the police have said that they are going to investigate the matter. The question is, how did the bag of PVCs get into the bush and the farmer hunted it down, like you said, Sam?
Well, in the first place, these PVCs were supposed to have been in the hands of those who own them. The question is still lurking somewhere. Were they even in the hands of their owners originally?
Yeah.
That's one question we don't even have an answer to. The other one is, if they were in the hands of people originally, how did they get to amass all of them in one bag and in one place? How did it happen? Speculations can go anywhere.
That guy sounds eerily like Adewale. It sounded, the last guy speaking, it sounded very much like Adewale. Thomas, on that space, because I've been monitoring, I've been watching and listening to a lot of debates around that space, and somebody was explaining that if it was fake, it would have been to great expense for somebody to fake it, because the person was talking through the and that's to Zeta's pushback as well. The person was talking through the expense of creating those PVCs just to fake a fake story. That it would have been too expensive an endeavor just to create a fake story. So that's what somebody said, Thomas.
Oh, one man. I'm still saying what I am saying. I am adamant what I'm saying. When Yakub Mahmoud came out, he said, and I quote, there was no registered voters in those ward or polling booths, anyone you want to call it. There was no registered. One man, listen very well. There was no registered. He didn't say there was no people that doesn't come and collect their PVC. Those polling booths, there was no register. That is what he said. And he named the amount of the polling booths. That means if there was no register in those polling booths, that means that polling booth doesn't have any PVC. For people to vote, let me finish, please. That means there was no people to vote on that polling booth. There was no registered voters. So how come another bag of PVC just appear from here and said those people are those PVC are those people that Mamun Yakubu said there will not be election. And one man, if I'm a INEC official and I was given money to go and dispose people's PVC, am I that dumb to go and drop in the bush? Are there not millions and thousands of ways to dispose things? Does that cohere with reason? That is what is made
We've seen it in the past where PVCs were hidden in the gutter. And one man, please let me ask Thomas one question. Thomas, in that place that area you were talking about where there won't be any election, did they vote in the last election?
You have to ask Mahmoud Yakubu, but this is the latest news.
No. Let me tell you. Let me give you the answer. They voted there. They voted in those places in the last election, presidential election. And
how do you know that? How do you know that?
Thomas, these elections happened in Anambra. There was no place that they canceled the election in the last in the last elections in Anambra State. So let's leave it
how
at that.
do you know that? Do you know more than
Thomas?
Mahmoud
I'm from
Yakubu?
Anambra State. It's my area. I'm telling the truth. I'm telling you there was an election, and there were registration of PVCs in the past in that area. So PVC registration did not start with just these 2-3 months. There have been PVCs that have been produced in those areas in the past. So there is no way you can have a PVC in the bush.
Hold on, Joel. Hold on, Zeta, as well. Let's stay with the subject of discussion. What do you think is in play then with that narrative of the PVCs, Thomas? Because as I said, if it was a prank or a fake news or somebody trying to throw confusion, it's an expensive prank. So what do you think is in play? What are you suggesting that? Because I'm not quite clear. What exactly are you suggesting?
Woman, sorry, let me say this. Thomas will answer because I want to go to bed. I will just say this and I will drop off. Thomas, I apologize, please. I know it feels like I'm infringing on your time.
That's fine, my brother. That's fine.
Yeah.
It's about politics. That's fine.
So this is the thing. This is what I genuinely feel. This guy said that they collected a bag of PVC in the bush, and they said that where it was taken, it was up to INEC to go and verify what was going on. And if that was meant to make INEC look bad, because it definitely did look bad on them, they should have make example of somebody, people, whoever, to make sure that those kind of things doesn't happen. because somebody just said, "Oh, that it doesn't look like PVC." I mean, sometimes we really have to stop talking like we are there and we see people. Some people said that they've been to collect their PVC 5, 6, 7 times. They couldn't see it, and they finally found it. So how we got there, I don't know. INEC was supposed to follow up almost that same day. The guy that was speaking on that video said that they reached out to INEC. His face was visible, so there was people with faces that didn't cover their face. He spoke very good English. Up till now, I still did not hear that INEC have been there or someone is in custody that they are
My brother,
hold on, Thomas. Hold on, Thomas. Before you ask him, let me just ask Collins this. Collins, what do you think is in play here? What is in play?
What is in play is that some lazy INEC officer or officers or officials that couldn't do their work, maybe because they are too tired, underpaid, overworked, or just don't want to work, just carried whatever and just hit to someone, went back and told them that they've delivered it. That's just what I feel like. That's just what I felt happened.
So you don't think they are deliberately trying to disenfranchise obedient?
I wouldn't think that. But then again, we also have politicians in the East, all the politicians that really don't want P2B to win. So would it be more than any of them to see that happen? Yes. Am I saying that INEC is actively trying to suppress Labour Party? No, I wouldn't think that. Genuinely, I wouldn't. I wouldn't have any reason to think that. But we are dealing with human beings here. We are dealing with somebody like, okay, let's assume that I'm in Nigeria and I'm that person that was that was in charge to do that, and for some reason, some governor or councillor or whoever got my number and called me and was like, we really want to suppress these people's vote, don't give it out, I'll give you 5 million or whatever. Being in Nigeria, knowing how that society works, I might just collect 5 million and go dump it somewhere and go back and be like, I've given the PVCs out.
I think that's the most reasonable theory behind that, because anybody coming to say these are fake PVCs, so the ones that was gotten this evening as well, are they fake? We see people coming to collect their PVCs. We see them coming to confirm their names. We went. Authority FM is owned by Ifan Yoba, and I'm tuned to Authority FM. So I'm listening to the conversations going on Authority FM. A lot of people have come to pick their PVCs. A lot of people. They are human beings.
Uptown, please. Before Collins go, I just don't want Collins to run away.
Yes.
He should answer this. Yes. He should answer this question. Collins, if you are a Nigerian and a patriotic one indeed, when you saw those PVC, what is the right thing to do? I want you to answer this question honestly. What is the if let me say this is the Collins in the bush with this hunter, and you saw this bag of PVC, what is the right thing to do as a patriotic Nigerian?
Take it to a radio station like that guy did, because that is probably the only way that we got to hear about it. Take it to a police station, any other place, we wouldn't hear anything. Because
so you won't think of INEC office?
I wouldn't because first I would suspect them to have been responsible in dumping it there. So why would I take it there? They dumped it there. It wasn't an individual that wasn't connected to INEC that took the thing to the bush. So why would I, if I'm really patriotic, take it back to the same people?
My brother, let me assist you. I think the answer that the INEC guy gave to Rufai today on Arise TV would tell you why the last thing you would do as a patriotic citizen is to take that to INEC. That guy showed no remorse. He was like telling Rufai, it's not their business. If I
very rude
this thing, that's not their business. That please, they should not be talking about this thing. That election is tomorrow. That they should not hit up the police thing. Rufai was like, no, speak to it. Let's know why. The guy kept dodging. It was obvious he was dodging to answer the question. Go back to Arise.
One man, can I interject?
He was clearly dodging to answer the question.
Uptown.
One man, can I interject?
Hold on now, Zita. Yeah, was that you already?
Yes.
Yeah,
Uptown. You see, if you engage in an interview on major conventional media, you will understand what happened to that man, and you will read a proper body language of that man. You won't misinterpret his body language. That man, that high neck man, was not prepared. He has no defense yet from his office. So he has to fight
He
for his
wasn't at
job.
all.
Yeah, he wasn't prepared. So it's just like a police officer coming out and you're asking him about a scene of crime that he has not visited, a scene of crime that has not even gotten information from his master on what is the position of the commission on this issue. And you see an exuberant journalist who wants to get information by all means, even when you understand that the issue is still fresh and not everybody has full information about that issue, and you want to push the person to bring out information by all means. That's the way I see Rufai. I don't see him as
Okay,
let me reply my brother.
Yeah.
That INEC and INEC issue has been going on for 2 to 3 days.
Yeah.
In the middle of an election, 2 to 3 days, and 3 days later, an INEC head of directorate on publicity comes on live TV.
And education.
It's like the burning question. Is everybody wants to hear from INEC? It's been happening for 3 days. It has been taken to ready. Everybody's following the story online. Everybody's following the story. And then the head of publicity of INEC comes on live TV. Are you saying you are not expecting the question to be asked of you? And
no, you don't understand what I'm saying.
You don't know what happened.
No. That's not my what I'm saying. My response is that
I know. I thought you were making a defense for the INEC guy. That
no, not for INEC, but the INEC guy.
Okay,
Yeah.
I understood what you said, but let me
Yeah.
join this to what you said. My take is this: no INEC person should appear on TV on an indictment like that without being able to debunk or give an answer to what is happening, because they can either say that, oh, that was fake, that people are doing that maliciously, trying to make INEC look bad. That is an answer. It might not be what people want to
No,
hear.
if that is not what the stance of the commission is, that man will risk his job.
But that's
You
what I'm
know.
saying. They shouldn't even have been on TV without having an answer to the
No, it depends now. It did come to. Don't forget that when they invite you, you see all these journalists there. I've granted many interviews on TVs and channels, and I understand this. When they invite you, they don't tell you all the issues you're coming to discuss there. Yes, I agree with Uptown that says, oh, if that is the most burning issue at that time, you should get prepared for that issue.
It is
But
the most burning issue in the last 3 days.
And I work for organization too. If the organization or the commission has not told you what the stance of the commission is, you don't dabble into that issue and take a stance for the commission. That's how it works. Don't forget that there are workers, they work with this corporate body. If you work with corporate organization, you understand this. They will sit and have their stance. Yes, I won't make any defense for them for not taking a stance after 2-3 days on that serious issue. But at the same time, that man, I can exonerate that man because you'll be expecting the stance to come, particularly from Abuja, to tell them what will be the position of INEC on this issue. And don't forget what that the woman on our panel or platform here just says, and I think we should be curious.
Zeta.
Yes, we should be curious of what Zeta just said. We should be curious of it. And for me, I'm very curious of it. I brought out my own PVC now, though there is no light, but I'm going to go and revisit that video and see if it's actually a wrong narrative. Because with the level of propaganda that is going around, you are simulating people's voices and everything. That thing is not out of way. Something
that is what make me
Can I
brought this
interject?
issue.
Can I interject?
Yes, Miss Madam Sita, coming, please.
All I have to say is that even some people who are talking now, they have their PVC with them. Why don't they check? There is an app you can even put on, scan it and put it there. Then you scan that one on the television. I don't know the part of the world you are, but you can just verify. It was making rounds in the news, and I have opportunity to speak to somebody. Do you know somebody who works in INEC? He said, "Do you have your PVC, dear?" I said, "I don't have any." He said, "Ask somebody who has a PVC to look at the back of his or her PVC and check the back of that thing they are showing." I mean, but people, most of us that are talking here, we have our PVC. Why can't we just check so that we can move on? Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Sita. Wama wants to say something?
No, it's just it's put me in mind of our favorite magazine. So it's time to bring it's time to bring our favorite. If we are in that space, let's bring our favorite magazine in to see what delight they have for us.
Let me mute myself.
Yes, Ayo will enjoy this. So Ayo will enjoy this. So this is from our favorite magazine. It says EFCC intercepts 32.4 million in Tinubu's wife's car, allegedly meant for vote buying. So there's that one. That one, somewhat, you can believe that somewhat if you choose to. But the next one, "I will win this election by all means, even without your votes. Only death can stop me. Tinubu blasts Nigerians." So you can still believe that one, but would you believe this? $100 billion found in Boko Haram's members' den. Captured members confessed Shettima, APC presidential candidate, gave the deadly group to snatch ballot boxes. So there it is. 100. I'm not sure in all of the life of Nigeria the country has earned $100 billion. $100 billion found in Boko Haram members, and so there it is. So maybe that PVC story falls in that space. From the production factory. Yeah?
One man, what I want us to Uptown, please just let me just run through. I'm running to work. I took today off before, but when I saw the dollar, I changed my mind. Nigeria can have their election. Yes, I don't even care anymore. So I'm going to work now. I took days off yesterday, today, and Sunday, but they're just coming from work. Can you work today? Oh yeah, that's extra dollars. So I'll be going work very soon.
Please don't work.
What I'm just saying is, let's differentiate from the polling booth that Mahmoud Yakubu told us. Listen again. There was no registered voters. It's different from this Ghana must go that they found. So I'm just saying, let's differentiate it. But because I've been listening online, on Twitter, on everything, that the Mahmoud Yakubu claim that there will not be votes in some quarters or in some polling booths is this PVC of these people. It is a wrong analogy. No, he said there was no registered voters, and you can't tell me that you have information more than Mahmoud Yakubu. Let's just separate that. And about this PVC, one man, anybody that saw that PVC and started taking it around and videoing it, putting it on internet, is criminal. Ask me why I said it's criminal. That PVC is the property of Nigerian state. You don't have any right. I said it again. You as an individual, if you are not adult members of INEC or staff of INEC, you don't have the infantry, or you don't have the right to be distributing it yourself. The right thing to do as a patriotic Nigerians, if you are scared of taking it to INEC, you should be reporting that PVC to the nearest police station, or take it to the INEC office. Every state have a INEC office in their jurisdiction. So that is why I will be testing the veracity of the PVC. Maybe it's genuine or it's not genuine. As a patriotic Nigeria, that PVC should be taken straight from that bush to the police station, the nearest one, or the INEC office is Nigerian property. It's not your garden property. That is just as in Nigeria, patriotic one. That is
Thomas,
the
you're
two
right.
places.
You're
Yes.
right. You're right. You're right. Since two of us are living together, let me say this to what you just said. I believe you, but that word patriotic Nigeria doesn't exist, unfortunately.
They call that an oxymoron.
There is nobody that I know that is actually a patriotic Nigeria. We are patriotic to our tribes, if you ask me. We are patriotic to what we care about, but Nigeria, no, we are not. So it doesn't exist. And you're right about INEC, about the cancellation of the polling unit. I think finding that PVC kind of left them open for this kind of accusation to arise, because what INEC should have done, if they were actually called, like those people said that they called them and they waited and they were waiting and they didn't come and everything, INEC should have really gone there and taken charge of that narrative, control the narrative and handle
But why
it
can't
and
they
everything.
take it to INEC? Why can't they take it to INEC?
I'm not them. We are just saying. And so
I don't think it's unreasonable for them to take it to the radio station.
Radio station,
because
yeah,
because that's a safer space for them. So they will be accused, and then
so
the radio station can amplify it, and they know how to manage.
So INEC could have gone there, taking control of the whole thing and find a way to deal with that. But INEC, or Nigerian system, being Nigerian system, allow for this to happen. About the polling unit that were closed, there were people in polling units, but they closed some that are in the areas, some of them due to violence going on in some areas that that will not allow election to happen. But they redirected those people to other polling units. It's not like they told those people that they are not going to vote. They allocated them to other polling units. So these people that say that their polling unit is in the cancelled one, since they have their PVC, if they have it now, assuming that it was part of the one that INEC said that they gave out, so those people will find, if they go and check, they probably will find out that they have been relocated to another polling unit. But I suppose in the excitement and everything, they probably looked and like, oh, by the way, my polling unit was cancelled and everything. I wouldn't have done that. I probably would have gone, because I think INEC have given information on how to find out where your polling unit is, even if it was part of the one that was cancelled. Yes, that was probably a bit exaggeration. I don't think that INEC kind of packs a particular whatever and be like, okay, let's dump it into bush and cancel that. I don't believe that, but there are PVC there. Whether real or fake is what none of us can sit here and say that we know for a fact, or we looked at the back of our PVC and it doesn't look. I mean, there are faces there. Until somebody tells me that any of those people have been charged to court because they were spreading fake news, it is real PVC for me. Until then, let's not go into all this fake or not fake. We are talking as if we are not talking about Nigeria, that these things cannot happen. These things happen every day. It can happen. It can happen for a number of reasons. A staff who is tired or lazy that doesn't want to do his work. A staff who somebody gave money and was like, he felt like, why should I care? There are so many reasons why this could happen. So let's not be acting like.
Collins, do you know how many PVC Nigerian citizens call them patriotic? You said we should just debunk that patriotism. Do you know how many PVC lying down in INEC office now that Nigeria refused to collect? Going to 7 million PVC official from the INEC. So do you want to blame INEC for that as well?
And some of those people are not even in Nigeria anymore. Some of those people have jackpot, and they probably don't have the paper to come back to Nigeria to collect it.
They don't even need it because they can't even vote if you're outside the country.
So there are some of them are dead too. So there is not. Yeah, there are those ones. I'm not saying we are saying the same thing. It's just that we are saying it differently. I don't think that INEC is intentionally going after a particular set of people trying, but are politicians doing it? Obviously, politicians are doing it. Are people not being able to do their job dutifully like they are supposed to? Of course. Are they even being paid well to even want to do the job? You know, because sometimes when you even look at the things that they pay these people, man, I don't even know what I would do with those kind of job and everything. I probably dump the thing in the bush myself.
Collins, there are some videos circulating. INEC chairman was there to distribute the PVC. Nobody came to collect. They were just sitting down there, idle, doing nothing. So I think INEC has tried their possible best to give everybody a level playing ground for this election. I don't think anybody should be blaming INEC now. I'm sorry for digressing to that topic, but I think it's a topic we have to address. And I think we at least we haven't brought it to a close conclusion, but at least everybody has spoken. I'm sorry for digressing you to that part.
No. It's an important matter. All of the votings, of course, is all about the PVC. So, I'm just hopeful that it's fake PVCs rather than real ones, because it'd be a real travesty. One, the expense of producing those PVCs just for you to throw it in the bush, but more importantly, because that would have been a good 10,000 PVCs in that bag. You know, just 10,000 votes disenfranchised who are quite keen to have a say in the election. So I'm hopeful that it's fake story or fake news, because otherwise it'd be a travesty.
Yeah. So, one man, do you have any topic for me? Maybe one before I dash out.
All right. Let me ask you this. Okay. Let me
I'll
ask you
leave so that another person. One man, you have to let another person in. Let me dash now. You guys have a good night. Yeah.
All right, brilliant.
Thank you, Collins.
Thank you, Collins. Yeah. And don't let the gap be as wide as it was from the last time. Let's see you more regularly. Your fans, they demand it. Your fan base, they're always harassing me that where's Collins.
I don't think they will like me this night after talking so loudly, trying to make.
No, my brother. No.
No, they love a robust debate. It was a robust debate.
It's a robust debate. Collins, no. We still love you, my brother. Yeah.
All right. Hopefully, we see you in the course of this Saturday, because, of course, an important moment in time. So that's Collins, of course, posh Collins, as we call him around here. You see the elegance of the delivery, Ajabota. So thank you, Collins. So yes, Thomas. I was going to ask you what factors do you think what struck you in the course of the campaigning that has now led us to this point? What highlights did you spot in the campaigning, in the style of it? Yes, along those lines. What highlights? Yeah.
What I highlighted during the course of this electioneering, firstly, the enthusiasm of Nigerians. I've never seen Nigerian in this light before. One man, let me close my face with my hands. I never believe in voting. I've never voted in Nigeria before. I'm in my 40s. That is not patriotic. I'm among those unpatriotic Nigerians, because I never believe in our electioneering, and it's very sad. I'm feeling guilty in myself now, because I've never voted before. At least if I'm in my 40s, minus from 18 to my 40s, you can know how many cycle of election I should be participating and which I don't. So the level of conscientiousness of Nigerians and the numbers of registered voters, it's very enormous. I highlight that very well. Number two, the electoral law signed by the Aboki, as you normally call him, Malam Buhari from Daura. The electoral law really bring more people into the fold of saying we want to vote, we want to participate, and some of our regions that has left Nigerian voting to Jagaban of GBT, the thieves, the articles, the Peter Obi of they now they are coming out that we want to make a statement. We going to vote now. So I will highlight that as well. Number 3, Peter Obi's movement. Take it or leave it. I will highlight that as well. He has really changed the mindset of many Nigerians, including me as well, even though I'm not an obedient. If I were to be in Nigeria today, I will collect my PVC and vote. Even though I know my vote will not matter anything, I'll be voting in protest because I'll be voting for SDP guy. So that's obedient movement. I can highlight that as well. It makes sense. Are they going to win at the end game? I don't know. I don't think so. The 4th one, the INEC.
Sorry, Thomas, and that's a question for everybody, by the way. So it's a two-faced question. So what has been the highlight for you in this campaigning phase? So at least about 5 highlights, and then what factors do you think will determine the election? But before you get to the what factors, I have a list of factors that a publication has put out. But carry on, and then we get to that space.
Oh, yes. Let me just run through my factors so that I can dash out. There is no factor that will determine this election than vote buying, the exercising of people, voter suppression. There is no changes coming on. We are Saturday. Today is election. I don't know the time where you guys are. I'm 1:22 afternoon of Saturday, and I think Nigeria now they will be waking up very soon in Nigeria. They should be waking up around 3 o'clock, like 2 or 3 hours now. Nigeria will be waking up. So there is no tsunami, there is no outbreak, there's no landslide coming in this election. It's going to be business as usual. Take it or leave it. You may not like it. You may not like my cut, my head that is shining on the camera. It's going to be business as usual. There's no changes. There is the factors that will determine the election: vote buying, voter suppression, intimidation. That is what is going to play out in this election. Some people are banking on beavers. I say, God bless you. Nigerians, don't believe beavers. I don't believe beavers. Òyìnbó tó ṣe pencil, òun ló ṣe razor. The white man that produced the pencil is the same white man that produced the cleaner to clean it. So if you are banking on beavers, I say, God bless you. One man, I need to rush back to work. Thank you,
right.
man. God bless you. I will join you later. Thank you so much.
All right, brilliant. Thank you. So that's Thomas, of course. No equivocation in his opinions. It's just straight to it, just as he says it. So let me substitute you, Thomas. As so let's substitute Thomas. So thank you, Thomas. So that was Thomas. But that conversational space that that just opened up. Let's bring Kulata in and have him kick off on that space. And then I want Ogbeni, I want everybody in that conversation. But let's kick it off with Kulata. So Kulata, the campaigning so far, what has been the highlights for you in terms of the campaigning? And then what factors do you think will influence the direction of this election, Kulata? You've changed your avatar. You've changed your avatar.
Me? No, it's the same one.
It's a
Same
different.
avatar. It's a different phone. I have two phones.
All right. Okay, carry on.
The major highlight of this election, first is Peter Obi phenomenon. The fact that one man can inspire a lot of young people is something that will be recorded in the annals of our history. Uh, Whether it's a footnote or it's a main feature, we'll find out tomorrow. But it looks more like a footnote that one man came, left a party, reinvented himself from an establishment guy to an upstart candidate and has a following. That's a big deal. That's a big deal. So that's highlight number one. Highlight number two, one man that we thought was going to collapse at any point in time. Actually, when he went to London and he didn't come back, he went for 2 weeks or something. Everybody thought he was in the hospital dead, like a sick vegetable, almost in coma. That's the guy that's campaigned the most. So that may also be a footnote, or it may be a main feature in this campaign. So our two Southern candidates, the main one, they've been the most impressive in this campaign cycle. Atiku has not really been that impressive. He's just doing all these cabal shenanigans and lackluster campaign. So those are my two major highlights of this campaign. Both to give it first, the next, the book for surviving, Peter Obi for inspiring. Those are my main highlights.
All right, and then the factors that will influence the election. Let me give you these factors are published by the Punch newspaper.
I can read off mine. Let me read off mine first.
All right, see if they marry. Okay, go on.
Yeah, the first major factor is going to be religion.
Mm-hmm.
The next factor is going to be tribe. The third factor is going to be structure, which I'll call money. Structure, money. The fourth, how many factors do you want?
I have 5 here, so maybe 5.
Okay, the fourth one is going to be something along the lines of voter suppression, right? And the fifth factor is going to be power of incumbency.
All right. You're nearly there in terms of what they have. They have ethnicity and regionalism as one of the key factors. Religion, as you said, of course, are a key factor as well. And then they talked about the possible emergence of a third force party. So yes, there's Peter Obi. And then they talked about money, which you mentioned. And then they talked about fear of violence, which you described as voter suppression. So yes, so those factors certainly. I'm not quite sure if they are punchy enough, though. But certainly, those would be the determinant factors of what transpires today now. But still there with you, Kulata. We were documenting just before you dipped out and came back in. We were documenting then what you think will happen tomorrow and today now and why. So we're holding everybody to hostage on their opinion. So no time for equivocation anymore. So you document what you think will happen now, so that then we can hold you to those opinions when the result starts to come in.
It's simple. If I'm wrong, I'll come back and eat humble pie. But I think tomorrow, we will have a Tinubu presidency most likely. All signs point to it. All signs point to it, and it's not. It's obvious enough for people paying attention to see. If you don't live in Peter Obi echo chamber, I think you'll be able to see that this guy has done a lot of work, and this guy has a lot of organic support. So all signs to me point to the presidency. If I'm wrong, it's going to be an Atiku presidency. But I'm not perfect. I'm not God. But I can only read what I feel I'm reading, and I think by the end of the day tomorrow on Sunday, I think we'll have a new president, and it's not going to go well in the country. It's not going to go well. That's what I think. And I think I'm thinking he'll do very well. I think he'll do well enough. He may even blow up numbers are projected. The last numbers are projected for him. But I think it will be roughly around that ballpark, plus or minus 10, plus or minus 10%, roughly around the ballpark I give him in my projection, plus or minus 10%. I just don't see what takes him off that path, because Southwest is Southwest. It's going to be competitive in the Northwest. It's going to be very competitive in the Northeast, and it's going to be competitive in the North Central. And you'll have a showing in the South, and that's pretty much all he needs. And I don't see anything stopping him from getting all those things. I really don't. So except someone can
you know, Kulata, there's an unshakable sense. There's a nagging feeling that there's still a joker. There's one last joker to be played in this elections. Do you feel a sense of foreboding for what is to come? Because I feel a sense of foreboding somewhat that it is just ticking on too nicely. And of course, Buhari has played one hand, but I think he still has one more hand to play. Do you feel a sense of trepidation that there's still yet one final joker to be played in this election? A lot of people reading a lot into the military deployments around the country and all of that. Are you apprehensive that there might well still be another factor yet?
I'm not apprehensive. Like the one of the few last jokers, being a Friday before a Saturday, the normal last joker is in the North. They will give the imams, they will give instructions on who to vote for. And I don't think we heard any contrary instructions given today in terms of who to vote for. The people that are supporting Tinubu are telling them to vote Tinubu. The ones that are supporting Atiku are telling them to support Atiku. Then the final jokers are, okay, which INEC official is getting bribed? I think we saw an inkling of that in Rivers State today when they caught some guy with close to $500,000 that's going to go bribe INEC officials. So yeah, right now many of the parties are bribing INEC officials. They're giving them money on all sides. I'm not even exempting Peter. All of them are bribing INEC officials right now. So if there's a joker, that's that last joker. Because at this point in time, all of them have their support groups. All of them have their secured commitments for votes. And the only thing left is just bribing INEC officials and also voter inducement. What else is new? These are kind of like standard Nigeria election shenanigans. And this election may be the most free and fair election we've ever had, because now nobody, including obedience, will give you an excuse. We have beavers now, so there shouldn't be that mass cheating. And then we have cashless policy, so there shouldn't be too much vote buying, in theory. So whatever result comes out tomorrow, everybody should accept it. So I mean, from a joker perspective, it's just buying INEC and buying votes. That's what's left. I don't see anything left.
All right, but if they declare Atiku as the president, that will run completely against both the will of the country and the reading of the politics. So if they do that, what do you think the outcome would be if they say Atiku 1, do your worst? Is that possible?
The truth is, the country will move on. That's the truth. The country will move on because we are a resilient people. People will not like it. Some people will complain. Some people will say Yoruba Nation and Biafra land. Some people will say that. But it's not going to be the majority that will say it. And the country will simply move on. Because I don't think Atiku is that bad of a presidency for the Southeast and the South-South. They will take it, they will take it in a stride. I think it's perhaps going to be more painful for the Southwest than any other region, because Tinubu lost, and he lost to Atiku, and then Yorubas will not have Like, there's no strong PDP politician in Yoruba land. Then we're back to where we normally are, opposition. So it's just going to be mostly painful for the Southwest. And because we control the media, there's going to be a lot of noise throughout Atiku's presidency. Otherwise, status quo, things will just, we'll continue doing what we do and survive. We're very resilient people.
Okay, for all of the narrative that the elections will not hold, certainly is going to hold now, and a winner will be declared. So by this time Monday, Buhari now is just a lame dog. He's just now packing the dollars as he makes his way back to Dara. All right, brother.
By Monday, all eyes are clear. Whoever wins, everybody will be ready. If Atiku wins, a few noise will be made, and we'll be fine. If Tinubu wins, it's gonna hurt a lot of people from the southeast, because it's gonna be like, if Tinubu wins, Yorubas are in trouble, because they're gonna yab the hell out of Yorubas, like, especially if the economy goes bad. No, we're gonna be the new Fulani. So that's the worst that will happen when Tinubu wins. But otherwise, nothing else changes. It's business as usual in here.
All right, brilliant. Shall we take a moment to have a look at Uptown? Uptown, do you want to run us through your figures? Shall we do that quickly, or do you want us to defy till tomorrow?
Let's just run it. I'm probably summary or something. I'm not gonna
all right. Let me bring it up. So gentlemen, we've been running numbers on the elections. We're still running those numbers. Uptown has labored hard to present a narrative. So he wants to present his narrative for your consideration. So there it is. So talk us through it, Uptown. Uptown?
Yeah, I'm here. One more.
All right, so there it is on the screen. Do you want to talk us through it? Yes, to tell us where it lands.
All right, sure. Real quick, this is my final projection, and as far as I'm concerned, the election is not going to be far from what you are seeing on your screen. So if you can't wait for tomorrow, or rather if you can't wait for election to start this morning, here is your result, and here is your winners, and here are your losers. 1 month, let me just make a quick run through the states here. I think we're starting from the Northwest, if I'm not mistaken. We're starting from Northwest, Jigawa here. So
do you want me to run the figures for you, or do you have it to hand?
Yeah, I have it. So
okay, go on.
So Jigawa here, Tinubu 33%, Obi 2%, or Atiku. Okay, you know what? 1 month you can run it for me. Then anywhere I need to come in, I'll come in.
All right. So from the Northwest, Jigawa, Tinubu 33, Peter Obi 2%, Atiku 38%. You've given 27% to Kwakwanso. So Atiku takes that. Kaduna 30%, Tinubu 26%, Peter Obi 33%, Atiku 11% Kwakwanso. So Atiku takes that. Kano 25% Tinubu, 8% Peter Obi, 27% Atiku, 40% Kwakwanso. So Kwakwanso takes that. Katsina, Buhari's home state, 25% Tinubu, 3% Peter Obi, 45% Atiku, and 27% Kwakwanso. Kebbi State, 38% Tinubu, 2% Peter Obi, 40% Atiku Abubakar, and 20% Kwakwanso. Sokoto State, 44% Tinubu, 5% Peter Obi. I'm not quite sure where that came from. 46% Atiku Abubakar, 5%. it doesn't read well, I have to say. 5% Kwakwanso in Sokoto State, but 44, I don't know. Zamfara State, 30% Tinubu, 18% Obi, 50% Atiku, 2%. In Zamfara, 2% to Kwakwanso. All right. So that's that.
Wait.
Yeah.
When can we ask questions? When?
Yeah, you can now because I'm already asking questions in my head.
How does Kwakwanso get 2% in Zamfara and Peter Obi get 18% in Zamfara? And how does Tinubu lose Zamfara?
Tinubu, I think, generally in this spreadsheet, I feel Atiku is going to do better than Tinubu across the north, literally. You get what I'm saying? So I'm giving most of the votes.
No,
so
how? Not based on your feeling. Don't feel. Tell us how.
What did you say?
Because I'm very particular about Zamfara.
Cause based on your feeling. Just tell us the basis. But you have just told us that you feel. So that means all these things you have put out is based on your feeling.
No,
can't rely on that now. So tell us the reason. Tell us the argument.
I'm telling you the argument in the north. Yeah. As far
Is
as
there
I'm
political
concerned,
realignment? Is there a structural change, or is it just based on because you feel?
No. Even this election is not 100% structural, so we can't just rely on structures and all.
Okay, so how are we going to rely on
You know what I'm
that?
saying? Like we said earlier, now we made the submission. Religion is going to play a lot of role, but also ethnicity is going to play a lot of role, especially in the north.
So analyze Zamfara for what were the factors you considered.
Allow him to analyze now, Mr. Patrick.
So I considered. Are you listening, my brother? I considered 2 factors in the north. 2 factors. One, the ethnicity factor, and secondly, so in the ethnicity factor, I placed Atiku and Kwankwaso a little bit ahead, but then I dragged Kwankwaso down because if you have your Atiku and Kwankwaso, I think any sane northerner would rather go with Atiku than go with Kwankwaso. You get what I'm saying? So I was not fair to Tinubu in the north, and I think honestly, I think that's what's going to play out today. I could be wrong, but I think that's what's going to play out today.
No, let's analyze Zamfara for us. The reason why you gave Kwakwanso 2% and gave Obi 18% in Zamfara, and then 30%.
See, listen. Kwankwaso, even apart from Zamfara, you need to. One man, I feel you should go through the whole north before they ask questions.
No, because I'm querying that. That's beyond being far-fetched. No, explain that, Zamfara.
Explain the Zamfara. We want to know.
The data available to me, the questions I asked, they don't suggest to me that Kwankwaso is going to do as well as he did in most parts of on other states in the northwest as he would do in Zamfara.
Can I interject?
Okay, let me say something.
Can I ask him a question?
In the entire northwest, I think.
Can I ask him a question?
Sure, Madam.
Uptown, Zamfara State, all the ex-governors and the present governor, House of Reps, all past and present are APC. How come?
And in addition to that, PDP are collapsed their structure
in
to APC in Zamfara.
So how did you come
Zamfara is the strongest hold, the strongest APC in the whole of the federation, the strongest.
Baba Aja is around.
And not just Adale Koko. He said that is considering religion factor as a factor in the north. How come Obi, who is a Christian, even has more votes than a Kwakwanso, who is a Muslim?
Yeah, that's
also what we consider and as region than Kwakwanso, who is a Muslim in Zamfara.
You run your emotion too high on Zamfara.
No.
Cancel the Zamfara out.
I think your first response was the truth position. You said, I feel that it's going to do better.
Oh, yeah. That's
all the table you gave us is based on your feeling. And that's why you can't answer.
Let me tell you, Uptown, PDP is non-existing. It's not existing at
In
all
Zamfara.
in
Yeah.
Zamfara.
Yeah.
So where you got the vote for PDP, I don't know where you are getting it, because PDP has collapsed completely. They have followed APC and they have declared for Tinubu.
In Zamfara and Kano, PDP too is dead in Kano.
It gave them 50%.
Cancel it out. Let's delete Zamfara.
Uptown, man.
No, calm down now.
Delete
calm down.
it.
You know what?
Like,
You know what we do? Calm down. I'm glad that I'm presenting these hours to elections, so we don't have to drag it so long. You know what I'm saying? So we can just as well go through it.
No,
So
if
you guys have
if
made your
it
opinion with
is if it
Zamfara.
is fault, you can as well just dish it and move on.
Uptown, honestly, the Zamfara threw me off.
Yeah,
It threw me way off.
It's fine. We can continue. You can disagree
Let's
with
continue
Zamfara.
with it. Let's continue with this thing now. I mean, it's just his own projection. So let him continue so that we can get over this thing. And
okay, let us continue. But that's Zamfara. Let us astericate.
Zafara cannot make one strong. You understand what I'm saying? So let's just run through it.
You know, it's too far fetched. 2% to Kwakwanso and 80% to
in
Zamfara. I mean, okay, let's
and
continue.
That just tell us that if you can't get Zamfara right, I don't know how you will get
You
other
can't rely on the
right.
others.
If you can't get Zamfara right,
I
don't know.
The truth is that you don't have to rely on this. You know what I'm saying? You only rely on it after election. So even if I get Zamfara right or not to your expectation, you're still not going to rely on it.
We don't need it after election now. So
No. It's the election that will tell who made the best projection now.
Okay.
It is registered in the platform, so you need it. So I will.
All right, let's continue. Benue State, Tinubu 20%, Peter Obi 48%, Atiku Abubakar 30%, and Kwakwanso 2%. Kogi State 40% to Tinubu, 23% to Peter Obi, and 25% to Atiku Abubakar, 12% to Kwakwanso. Kwara State 64% to Tinubu, 19% to Peter Obi, 16% to Atiku Abubakar, and 1% to Kwakwanso. Nasarawa State, 15% to Tinubu, 55% to Peter Obi, 25% to Atiku Abubakar, and 5% to Kwakwanso. Niger State, 30% to Tinubu, 35% to Peter Obi, 25% to Atiku Abubakar, and 10% to Kwakwanso. Plateau State, 25% to Tinubu, 60% to Peter Obi, 10% to Atiku, and I wonder if Peter Obi is getting 60% in Plateau State, I wonder what percentage is getting in the Southeast. But there it is. Plateau State, 25% to Tinubu, 60% to Peter Obi, 10%. Yeah.
Peter is doing better in Plateau than he's doing in Ebonyi State.
Oh, all right, brilliant. 10% to Atiku Abubakar and 5% to Kwakwanso. Abuja, 25% to Tinubu, 54% to Peter Obi, 20% to Atiku Abubakar, and 1% to I will query that Abuja as well, because not only will I query the Peter Obi figures, I will actually even query the upside down of the APC PDP, because Abuja traditionally PDP, and you are even saying that.
Why even go to Abuja? Is Nasarawa a mistake? Uptown, is Nasarawa a mistake?
What?
Is Nasarawa? Did you make a mistake there by saying that will be 55% and APC 15%, with APC governor, APC local government, and APC chairman, and Peter Obi is getting 55% in a Muslim state?
Obi is going to win Nasarawa.
In a Muslim state.
Mm-hmm.
With APC structure. And Tinubu is getting 15%, and Atiku is getting 25%. So combination of Atiku and Obi is essentially 80%. Uptown, Berolon now. Someone can translate that to Yoruba.
Fair God.
Understand what you say. He said I should fear God.
It was not
Fair God now. Combination of PDP and Labour Party is 80%. And then APC that control the governorship and the local governments, they're getting 15%. That doesn't work.
You know, let me tell you one thing now, Uptown. You know, here in the UK, you know, they follow football a lot. If a player plays very badly in a game, you know what they do? They'll glue a fluffy donkey tail on his back and call him the donkey of the day. So I'm hopeful that you're not going to be the donkey of the day with this spreadsheet, but we carry on. Adamawa State, 28% Tinubu, 18% Peter Obi, 45% Atiku Abubakar, and 9% to Kwakwanso. Bauchi State, and a lot of people predicting actually that Tinubu might take Bauchi. Who was predicting that? Was that Man of Honor? So Bauchi, 30% to Tinubu, 7% to Peter Obi, 48% to Atiku Abubakar, and 15% to Kwakwanso. Bondo State, 50% to Tinubu, 5% to Peter Obi, 35% to Atiku Abubakar, and 10% to Kwakwanso. Gombe, 15% to Tinubu, 18% to Peter Obi, 60% to Atiku Abubakar, and 7% to Kwakwanso. Taraba, 20% to Tinubu, 25% to Atiku. Is that 50% you gave to Peter Obi? Let me just, that is Peter Obi, isn't it? Hold on. No, sorry. So yes, so I have to keep my eye on you. So Taraba, yes, Taraba, 20% to Tinubu, 25% to Peter Obi, 50% to Atiku Abubakar, and 5% to Kwakwanso. Yobe, 45% to Tinubu, 4% to Peter Obi, 40% to Atiku, and 11% to Kwakwanso. So let's go on to the southeast. So a clean sweep we're expecting here. I'll be disappointed if I don't say 100% in some of these Playtown. Ebonyi, 25% to Tinubu, 70% to Peter Obi, 5% to Atiku Abubakar, and 0% to Kwakwanso. Abia State, 15% to Tinubu, so Tinubu doesn't even make the barest there. 75% to Peter Obi, 10% to Atiku Abubakar, and 0% to Kwakwanso. Anambra State, Homestead, 2% to Tinubu, 88% to Peter Obi. I could see that slap coming my way just then. 2% to Tinubu, 88% to Peter Obi, 10% to Atiku Abubakar, and Kwakwanso still on 0%. Enugu State, 12% to Tinubu, 80% to Peter Obi, 8% to Atiku Abubakar, and 0% to Kwakwanso. Imo State, Hope Uzodinma, the chairman, by the way, of the event for the primaries of the presidential APC. 15% to Tinubu, 75% to Peter Obi, 10% to Atiku Abubakar, and 0% to Kwakwanso. Akwa Ibom, 30% to Tinubu, 45%.
Does anybody dispute Southeast?
I'm disputing all of them only because you've been overly generous in I
was actually generous to Tinubu in the Southeast.
2% in Anambra. You know somebody.
I wasn't generous.
You don't have to be generous. Just present.
I think one man. I think
factually should be the right.
Yeah.
Later, I think you were generous to Tinubu himself.
Exactly. Right? I know. Yeah. No. See, don't worry. You see my conclusion. But I was generous to both of them, but I was more generous to Tinubu.
You mean that 2% in Anambra is just giving?
I've always maintained something since how many months ago that Tinubu will do better than Atiku in the Southeast, and I still stand by it.
One man. Actually, I would not object to what he gave to Obi in the Southeast until I see what he gave to Tinubu in the Southwest, because these are the two people we claim that have base. So let's see.
I think 80% to even the 88%, the 80%
That's
to
okay. Let's see what
is it even known in politics for somebody to get that? That sounds like that sounds like Idi Amin Dada.
95% in Anambra.
Did he really? That sounds like a Ugandan.
2011 he got 98%, not 95. Sorry, 98%.
All right. You remember Museveni? What was it? Not Museveni. What was that guy in Uganda?
Me of Uganda.
No. The one that is contending against Bobby Wine.
No, Museveni.
Yeah, this was the sort of results he announced for himself.
One month. I was actually very ungenerous to see. In fact, let me say it categorically. Obi will do better than what I gave him in Southeast in this spreadsheet.
You get 100.
No. Don't worry.
It will do better than it will do better than 88% of the vote. Better than
most likely, very likely.
Okay.
All right. So Akwa Ibom, 30% to Tinubu, 45% to Peter Obi, 25% to Atiku, 0 to Kwakwanso. Bayelsa, 25% to Tinubu, 50% to Atiku Abubakar, 25% to 25% to Tinubu, 50% to Peter Obi, 25% to Atiku Abubakar.
Can you scroll up so that we'll see it? We'll see this.
All right. Let me actually, you know what? Let me swing you guys around so then you'll be on the side. Then you'll be able to see it properly.
Okay.
Yeah. So that does that work better?
Yeah. I'm taking the screenshot too because tomorrow. Is he Uptown now? He's changed his name to.
He will disappear. He will go to the village. That's what he usually does.
Like Obi will always say, tape it.
Maybe you have changed your name now on the screen.
All right. So yeah. So let's take it from Bayelsa. So Bayelsa, 25% to Tinubu, 50% to Peter Obi, 25% to Atiku Abubakar. So if I don't mention Kwakwanso in any of them, know that he got 0%. Cross Rivers are 30% to Tinubu, 50% still. Anyway, when you are using a recurring percentage, it almost seems like guesswork. It's not variance. It's not even 51. It's just 50% just running through.
It's not one man. It's not statistical. His numbers are not statistical. That's all I can say.
So Cross Rivers, 30% to Tinubu, 50% to Peter Obi, 20% to Atiku Abubakar. Delta State, 10% to Tinubu, 51% to Peter Obi, 38% to Atiku Abubakar. Edo State, 17. Oh, wow. Is that not where the money is? I hope you are paying attention, Desmond, because it looks as though you'll be walking away with what's his name? Enigmatic's money. Edo States, 17% to Tinubu, 58% to Peter Obi, 20% to Atiku Abubakar, and 5% to Kwakwanso. So I suppose that Kwakwanso 5% is the Muslim nod too. About this one now, this is this is the cherry on the cake. The cherry on the cake. River State, 30% to Tinubu, 60% to Peter Obi, and 10% to Atiku Abubakar, and 0% to Kwakwanso. Ekiti, 58% to Tinubu, 25% to Peter Obi, 17% to Atiku Abubakar. Lagos State, 50%. Okay. 50% to Tinubu, 41% to Peter Obi, 8% to Atiku Abubakar, and 1% to Kwakwanso. Ogun State, 55% to Tinubu, 30% to Peter Obi, 15% to Atiku Abubakar, and 0% to Kwakwanso. Ondo State, 55%, that's Akeredolu State now, 55% to Tinubu, 27% to Peter Obi, 17% to Atiku, and 1% to Kwakwanso. So let's scroll down. Right, Osun State, 55% to Tinubu, 20% to Peter Obi, 25%. So why is just for consistency, but hold this till the end and maybe answer it. So in all of the southwestern states, you've insisted on a popularity of Peter Obi more than Atiku Abubakar. So he got 25% in Ekiti. Atiku got 17. He got 41% in Lagos. Atiku got 8. Atiku is getting 8% of the votes in Lagos. This is what Uptown has just said. He got 30% in Ogun State. Atiku got only 15%. He got 27% in Ondo State. Atiku only got 17%. But curiously, in Osun, okay, that's a delicate factor. Okay, I get where you are now. 55% to Tinubu, 20% to Peter Obi, 25% to Atiku Abubakar. And then Oyo State, 55% to Tinubu, 15% to Peter Obi, 30% to Atiku Abubakar. So that rounds it off. So do you want to explain where this lands it for us, and then you get some feedback from the panel?
Go to the second slide. That's the summary.
You mean scroll to the side?
The second slide. The next slide
second
is
sheet, the worksheet, just that tab.
The second sheet.
I can't. Oh, sorry. Yeah. All right. So there you are. All right. Do you want to talk us through it?
Yeah. Let me just.
Yes, you talk us through this bit. Yeah.
All right. So the summary actually is okay. No, 1 month before. Can you scroll up so we get the summary?
Sorry. Let's just.
Okay. Good.
Yeah.
Good. All right. So in the northwest, Atiku is taking it to 37%. Tinubu just behind him at 30%. Kwankwaso following up at 22%. That is his best showing in the entire election. And Obi, a distant fourth with 10% in that space. In the north central, Tinubu going home with 30%. Obi going home with 43%, taking that region cumulatively by 43%. Atiku third, Tinubu second, Atiku third by 22%. Kwankwaso shaming us there with 5%. In the northeast, Atiku still taking the northeast again by 46%. Tinubu coming next to him by 32%. Obi actually defeating Kwankwaso on that region with 12%, and Kwankwaso coming behind him with 10%, 2% margin between Obi and Kwankwaso in the northeast. In the southeast, Obi is taking it to 78% cumulative. Tinubu second, like I've always said since this election started. Tinubu second in the southeast, as far as I'm concerned, with 13%. That's distant second though, with 13%. Atiku trailing behind 9%. Kwankwaso is still yet to leave Kano. South, will be taking it with 53% cumulatively. And Atiku and Tinubu making almost equal showing
in the South, with Kwankwaso a very little, Suya Malam 1%. Southwest, at obviously the Jagaban taking it with 53%, Obi trailing, I don't know, this is almost distant third, distant second, 30% behind Tinubu. Atiku there, 16%. Kwankwaso still with his Malam Suya 1%. So cumulatively, the winner of my spreadsheet is Obi with 34% of popular votes. 34% of popular vote cast. The second, very close margin, very close. Obi 34, Tinubu 32, just 2% margin between the popular vote of Obi and the vote of Tinubu. Atiku strolling on third position with 26%. Kwankwaso showing us that he's only an empty barrel with a PhD at 8%. So one man, that leads me to my 10 points. My 10 points projection for this question.
Yeah, extrapolation of my spreadsheet. Yeah, your findings.
The extrapolation of the spreadsheet. So I've deduced a 10-point projection, and I'm urging everybody on the platform to, everybody have made their submission. Some people just say this person will win, that person will win, but I've decided to make a 10-point projection, so that I can be marked good and bad. So after election, come and be scoring me here, good, here, bad, here, good, bad. Let me know my position. 10 points projection from Uptown on one man's platform. Projection number 1, APC will do better than PDP in the Southeast. It was clear in the spreadsheet when we were reading it. Projection number 2, Obi will defeat Kwankwaso in the North. We will defeat Kwankwaso in the North. Projection number 2, probably not a popular opinion, but that's what's going to happen. Obi will defeat Kwankwaso in the North. Projection number 2. Projection number 3, Atiku will come a cumulative third in the entire 3 regions of the South. Somebody asked me for some reason, Atiku is coming third in the South, coming third in the... Yes, cumulatively in the South, Atiku is going to come third. Projection number 3. Projection number 4, Obi will win North Central. Projection number 5, Atiku will defeat Tinubu in both Northwest and Northeast. Projection number 6, Tinubu will win Southwest convincingly, with Obi trailing at second position. Projection number 7, North Central will be the most contested region of the 6 regions in this election. Projection number 8, Obi will score the highest numbers of popular votes in this 2023 election. So that's me now taking my stand of the person that's going to win this election. Projection number 9, Obi's worst case scenario. That's the bet I almost entered into with Enigmatic. I told him that the Obi's worst case scenario is second position, and we didn't do that bet at the end of the day, but I still stand by that. So it is projection number 9 on my list. Obi's worst, listen again. Obi's worst case scenario in this election is second position. Worst case scenario.
You've just made another $1,000 for Desmond because of course now he collects
yeah. Desmond, my guy, you took up that bet, so kudos to you. We are going to chop the money together. Number 10 and the last projection, Tinubu will meet the required spread. And if you look at my spread, if you look at my spreadsheet, I don't know if you look at it.
Obi did not make the spread. Obi didn't make the spread in your spread.
He didn't make the spreadsheet. So if you look at my spread, he was 3 states short. No, one man, before you go back, let me.
I'll go back on it.
All right.
Yeah.
So he was 3 states short of making 25% in 24 states. So that is why I ended my spreadsheet by giving an advice at the end of the day that Labour Party, to be able to win in the first ballot, Tinubu is already making his spread, but he's not getting the popular votes. For Labour Party to win in the first ballot, they must consolidate their numbers in these 3 states: Adamawa, Kogi, and Osun states. If you go back to the spreadsheet, you find that they made about 18% in 18%, 22% or something in these states. Though they were close, but they didn't really hit the 25% margin. In those 3 states, they have to consolidate. I don't know. I think they have done it maybe in these last days. I know Obi went back to some of these states as well. So hopefully it worked. But I put it as an advice in my spreadsheet. You must make 25% in Adamawa Obi, you must make it in Kogi, and you must make it in Osun State, and you're winning outrightly. Now, the last advice is to APC. From all my projection, the only way APC can score the popular votes in this election is by rigging. And the only type of rigging that will make them score popular votes ahead of Obi in this election is a rigging that it will be so obvious that it can easily be overturned by any court. So that's advice to APC. The APC is listening to me.
But hold on, Uptown. I'm not sure that even your figures led to that argument. Let's go back here, because if we come back here, what you are saying is by your projection, Tinubu, without the rigging, he gets 32% of the vote. Peter Obi gets 34%. So it doesn't. Hold on. It doesn't need a monumental rigging for Tinubu to win with your projection.
Do you know why I did that? 1 month.
Right.
There are things that I factored in the projection in my head already. You understand what I'm saying? That made it possible that I didn't overbloat Obi's figures. Now, I am expecting that the turnout in the South is going to be, in Obi's base, is really going to be super high. But then, obviously, we gave the turnout, equal turnout across regions. What my turnout here, I said it was 40%. I used 40% margin. But then I didn't figure that out. And also, I was very kind to Tinubu in the South. Apart from his Southwest, I was kind to him in Southeast. I was kind to him in South. So I don't know how much more kind I can be to him. So this is me being kind to him. I wasn't super kind to Obi as far as I'm concerned. I wasn't.
Uptown.
Can I ask you a question?
Uptown.
All right. All right.
Okay.
So take some feedbacks, but we do it in the order So kick it off. So yeah, let's hear from you.
Uptown.
Sorry, Gary. One man, give us the spreadsheet now. Don't take us out.
All right. Yeah, no, you can. I can put it back.
Uptown, you said
the first tab.
Yeah, I know.
You said that the worst case scenario, Obi is gonna come second. So if he comes second, who is gonna come first?
Tinubu.
Okay. Again, in your spreadsheet I'm looking at now, the difference between Obi in the popular vote and Tinubu is not much. So why are you saying that he has to rig?
No, I explained why now. I explained why.
Okay, that you didn't blow up Obi's
at all.
Okay. So in essence, what you're saying is that Obi might get more than you put in here.
Popular votes, yes.
Okay.
Not necessarily spread. Popular votes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. The second question I asked you is, you gave Obi 70 in the Southeast. How come Tinubu? Because why I'm asking this question, don't get me wrong, is that if you look at you said you don't look at structures and the momentum. If you look at the momentum, actually, you can say that Obi and Tinubu are the people today that can claim they have a base. So in Obi's base, which seems to show to be Southeast, you gave him 70% and above. But in Tinubu's base, that happened to be Southwest, why are you giving him 50? Can you explain why he's getting 50 something?
Obi has been able to make inroads in the Southwest. Tinubu has failed to do that in the Southeast. It's really very simple.
Really?
Yes.
Is there any sitting senator who is in another party in the Southwest that is working for Obi?
It's not about senators. Nobody's working
No,
for
I just
society.
asked a question.
Excuse
Forget
me?
about what it is about.
Okay, did you ask in the southeast or southwest? Where did they ask?
I said, is there any senator, House of Rep, or in the two popular party like APC and PDP that is saying that he's working with Obi?
Where?
In the southwest now.
Okay, in the southwest. No, of course not.
No, but there are some senators who are in another party in the southeast that is working with Tinubu.
Yes, there are governors.
All right, Zita, give him a verdict on the does it because because we all I'm not sure if you saw the previous spreadsheets that we have done, but what Playtown is invited is that because we're using the spreadsheets that we have as the gold standard for the election, so we'll be marrying up our spreadsheets against the election, but Uptown is inviting that this should be the gold standard that we use. So, do you think this should substitute what we already have, or should we stick to where we are?
One man is the studio. You moderate the studio, but all I can say to Uptown is that's a good work. At least you put something together. Thank you very much for doing that. But if you say I should rate it, actually is statistically wrong what you put out. But that was a good work and a hard work for you to sit down and put that together. That's all I can say.
All right, good effort must do better.
Thank you very much, madam.
All right, so to Ogbeni, so there it is. Uptown presents, but now you give him feedback. So that was the presentation. Some of it marry up, but a lot of people feel that a lot of it do not marry up. But how do you see that projection that lands Peter B in Aso Rock? Uptown presents.
That's by imagination, by our imagination. So, Uptown, let me ask you my question. So, what do you mean by rigging? When you say the only thing
voter suppression, and then manipulation of beavers.
How do you think beavers can be manipulated?
Of course, it can.
How do you think it can be
INEC, see. Manipulation of beavers, and then the INEC officials being bought over, and voter suppression.
Okay, now if you buy
largely voter suppression.
Okay, if you let me start by INEC official. If you buy INEC official, will it change identification of voters through beavers?
I don't get what you say.
Okay, your beavers, that device is being used to identify you as the voter. Then you come for accreditation. When you come for accreditation, so I want to know, when you bribe INEC official, what will they alter? What will be their role?
See, it didn't seem to get what I said.
Okay.
So I'm not an INEC official.
Okay.
I've never read the election before. You know what I'm saying? But there's one thing all of us can agree on. Politicians always have their way to try. It does not necessarily mean that they will succeed, but they're going to try. But the point I'm making is that whatever it is that can make these guys to get the popular votes and the spread to win outrightly, that thing will be so. In fact, it will be obvious it can be overturned in the court. Just take my word for it.
You see, what the impression I'm trying to correct here, and the reason why I'm doing that is because I know this program is being watched all over the world, and I want us to correct some misinformation so that if by time Tinubu wins, so that this narrative don't become the major narrative outside there, that he rigged the election,
So
and that is the only way.
It's personal to me.
Yeah,
I'm not listening to anybody.
Yeah, but you know, the society is watching. The world is watching.
Let me make it clear in front of the same society now. Please, society, what I said is exclusive to Uptown. It is my opinion, and hold me responsible for it.
Uptown, wait. you should be able to define what you mean by rigging. You should be able, when you say, oh, it's only by rigging, then you should be able to define the meaning of rigging. Because when Beavers came out, I know the entire Nigeria will all rejoice. When Beaver was used in Oshun and they declared the PDP man, we all rejoice. When later they upturned that election and said it's APC, so many people started saying, oh, look at INEC. So now, if before the election we are saying, oh, the only way by which this man can rig, and I ask, what's the definition of rigging? You are still going back to that same
what you
almighty
just mentioned, my brother, already shows us that Beavers is not infallible.
Okay. I see. That's just the clarification I need to make. And let me tell you, I don't see how you can manipulate Beavers in the real sense. If you understand how that Beavers work, Beavers work in such a way that whoever is not registered in that polling unit cannot come to vote or to even come for accreditation, because Beavers identifies you and it will not identify any other person at all, right? That's what it does. So in case the accreditation is done, then election is done, and then Tinubu now wins, I want to disabuse the mind of the public. Don't think Tinubu wins because Tinubu rigged election. I want to agree that there may be malpractices, not necessarily rigging. There may be malpractices in the election, just like our politicians, the way they do their thing.
It looks like you prefer another word.
No, rigging is
I
different.
I can still go with that malpractice anyway.
Yes, I'd rather
go
go with malpractices, but not rigging. Yeah, because malpractices involve a lot of things. Vote buying is part of malpractices, but vote buying is not rigging. Rigging is that you are changing figure, and I don't see that happening in this election. Yes, they can give people money to go and vote for them. Okay, yes, people will still go and vote. If you give people to vote for you, that person is still going there to exercise his right. It's only that you have influenced that person by power of money, which is wrong. But that's not rigging. That's malpractice. So for me, I believe malpractice can happen. But when you put your last advice and say it's only by rigging Tinubu can enter, I think I would like to disabuse the mind of the public on that score.
My brother, did you say that using cash prior to election is not rigging?
It's not rigging, it's electoral malpractices.
No, it's rigging. It's part of rigging, my brother. Come on now. Come on, let's not make it like that.
It's malpractice.
It's rigging now.
It's not rigging.
If you're enticing people to vote in a certain way, that is part of rigging.
I say
it's part of rigging.
I say it's electoral malpractices. Let me give you another
Can you explain the distinction to us, Gwenny? Can you explain
the distinction is very simple. There are so many electoral malpractices. There are many. Rigging is one of it. Ballot snatching is one of it. Intimidation is one of it. Ballot stuffing is one of it. Let me explain this thing one by one so that you understand. Now, what is vote buying? Vote buying is I give you ₦1, go and vote for my candidate. You go there, you vote, or you go and vote first, then you come back to collect your money and you go. That is not rigging, right? That is vote buying, right? Now, the second one is ballot snatching. What do they do?
I'm sorry, brother. Go to your dictionary and check the definition of rigging. I don't understand why people just come and say what I don't even understand.
Legally changing the results.
My God.
That's what the dictionary is saying here. It's a rigging. Ballot rigging is the act of illegally changing the result of an election by
that's rigging now.
By producing false record of numbers of votes.
That's rigging.
Yes, so that is rigging.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. That is in line with my point now.
So the other one is not rigging. Vote buying is not rigging.
That's not rigging.
It's not rigging.
You people should try and learn now. I'm telling you what the electoral act says.
My brother, you can speak all the English. I'm just telling you this.
No, it's not English. It's giving you the legal perspective. It's giving you the legal perspective to this. It's a lawyer. He's telling you. He's not talking from the layman view. He's
Ajele
not
Coco,
talking from a
Ajele
layman view.
Coco, can I say something? Can I just
Listen
say
to an
something?
expert. When an expert talk on a particular
Please
field,
leave that expert, this expert. Please let me just say what I want to
oh
say,
God.
please.
Uptown, why are
I
you
beg,
smiling?
this your expert, expert or expert me.
When
I beg,
experts
see,
speak
man,
on their
Ajele Coco, wait, let
particular
me,
field, just
Ajele
listen so
Coco,
that you can learn.
will you allow me to talk?
Okay, talk.
Or will you keep talking? Good. Let me say my
Emotion.
thing. Let me tell. It's not emotion. If you think it's emotion, you should be directing it to your candidate that is the chairman and the presidential candidate. Sure. Please let's talk about serious issues, please. Adewale, whatever thing you do to increase your numbers in during election is part of rigging. You cannot just say that you're giving somebody money. What are you giving the person money to do? Is to go and vote to increase your chances. It is still
Joel,
rigging.
that's upper awake definition. Listen to the legal perspective.
That is your wahala. Whether it's Opiweka, whether it is Navy or whether it's whatever thing you want to call it. But what I'm just telling you is that whatever thing you do to increase your chances, whatever illegal thing you're doing to increase your chances in an election is what is part of rigging. So
Is
you cannot say
electoral
that vote buying is not
malpractice
part of rigging.
is electoral malpractice, not necessarily rigging.
Now, wuru
You see,
definition
the
they
issue
give
is
us.
that
Wuru
the
to the
issue is
answer
that
definition.
because of you have a candidate, the person talking as a candidate, you can't separate the personality of the person talking from the information the person is giving you. That's the issue I see playing out here. It's just like when you say corruption and somebody says stealing. Stealing is not the same thing as corruption. Stealing falls under corruption, right? But there are other things under corruption. Misappropriation is part of corruption.
So when Jonathan said it there, when Jonathan said it in 2019, in 2015, everybody was attacking him, right?
Jonathan
Saying
was
what
right.
was talking about. He was
I
right,
was
right?
one of
Okay.
those.
Okay. Thank you very much.
I will send you my article. I wrote an article on that.
Oh, thank you
And I
very,
said
very
Jonathan
much.
was
Because that argument was so vile, and people. Well, it's okay. Go ahead.
Yeah, because
all right. Yeah, bring it home, and then we go on to Joel. Where
okay,
it's
so
just a snapshot feedback. So yeah.
No, to just make people understand this, so that this platform is also for enlightenment, right? People will come and watch and understand. Now you have electoral malpractices. There are malpractices generally. That is different things you can do that the electoral process doesn't want. Or doesn't want. Yeah. So you have your vote buying. Vote buying, I give you money to go and buy. You go there, you go and vote for me and come and collect your money, or you collect money before you go there. Then you have your rigging, you are changing result of your election. Then you have your ballot stuffing. What do you do with ballot stuffing? Ballot stuffing simply means that you print so many and you stuff it inside that ballot box. You have ballot snatching. What do they do in ballot snatching? Most time they go to the areas where the strength of the opposition is, go and snatch ballots and destroy the ballot box, and it's different from ballot stuffing. And you have intimidation. Intimidation, you bring thug around and they start intimidating people, don't come out to vote and others. So you have so many things fall under that malpractices. And that's why I'm asking if changing results, which Uptown will agree with me, by using the word rigging, which he has changed to malpractices, I agree. But by saying rigging with these beavers, no, who is coming to rig? Where are you changing? Is it something we are seeing live and they are transmitting? Where do you change the results? That is no longer applicable under the jurisdiction of our electoral process again. So let's remove it and stop projecting what is not ours now.
I'm sorry. Let me say something, please. A lot of people, I don't know why. I seriously don't know. Do you guys understand that maybe in the nearest future that our kids are gonna be listening to us? I'm like sounding.
He's explaining the law to you now.
No.
Do you know better?
No, calm down. I'm not done. Let me finish. It's me, Colata. Let me finish.
Okay.
Yeah, let me finish. So, let me explain something. Yeah, I'm getting it from an article or whatever. electoral fraud, sometimes referred to as electoral malpractice or voters fraud or voters rigging, involves illegal interference of the process of an election. So I just want to put it out there. So when people kind of start spinning, trying to deviate or trying to make us seem like we are dumb, I'm like, what is going on? Like, are people not understanding? No, listen, are people not understanding that tomorrow, like kids, I mean, their kids are gonna be watching this and like, why is my dad dumb or why is my mom dumb or something like that? I mean, are we here to reduce our mental capacity? I don't even understand sometimes when I come here. I'm like, am I getting smarter? Am I getting dumber? Seriously.
So a person that has
Dex.
handled election petition before, as a lawyer,
Is it possible for you to get
he doesn't know what he's
this?
talking about?
It's very possible. I mean, I've been on this platform and I'm like, I feel like I'm getting dumber.
I can't get it. I cannot just.
Why guys
This is
making best dumber?
unbelievable.
There's if you got dumber, you will need medical
This is
intervention.
unbelievable. I can't believe my ear.
I just read it out to you now. So I don't know why you guys are trying to twist
A
it.
lawyer is telling you
A lawyer
is
a
telling
lawyer
you
is-
what the law says, and you are disputing him. You said he doesn't know
Is it all
what he's
these
talking
quack
about.
lawyers and quack doctors are full
Oh
Nigeria?
my
Now, wait till I want to listen to you.
No, you can't say that now. Don't say
No,
don't,
why
don't,
would
don't,
I
say-
say?
don't
Even
say
if
things
a
like that
medical
now.
doctor explains something to Dex we see objects to it. Even if a medical doctor comes to explain something to Dex we still object.
You object to I object.
There's a distinction between a trained lawyer and a Google lawyer. So maybe we go for the trained lawyer instead
That
of the
is a
Google.
literal Agbero. That is a trucker. It's an Agbero.
Oh God.
Okay.
But there,
Sorry. So the trigger to is actually this.
That explains everything, doesn't it?
That is his street name.
I shouldn't have wasted my time.
Ogbeni, that is his street name. You know.
Okay, I shouldn't have wasted my time.
That is street name.
I've actually wasted my time. No problem.
So sorry about that.
Yeah, better you waste your time because I don't understand. You have been wasting your time since. I don't understand. So you don't know you have been wasting your time.
I'm used to people like you.
I've been listening to you. I'm like, my brother.
This spreadsheet
My
that
brother.
doesn't make sense. Let's address it. And
My brother, go and even read. If you go to Wikipedia of electoral fraud, you see the definition of all these things you're
Is
talking about.
Wikipedia an authority?
Listen to me. It's gonna show you everything. You're just basically making yourself look less, brother. Listen.
Do you
No
cite
problem.
Wikipedia in the Garden of Intellect? Go to research.
Yes.
Do you think
Is
they cite
Wikipedia authority?
Look at
No, you're the one that is authority now because I listened to your biasness. That I have to believe you, right? I don't
Hold
understand.
hold on, Des. Hold on, Des. I have to say that Ogbeni is an authority in this gathering
in his field.
because especially in this gathering, is the authority in this gathering simply because he's the only one trained in that discipline. So how can you argue? You can.
One man. I thought Enigmatic was a lawyer too.
Yeah, Enigmatic is not here now. He's not here, but he's not here though. Amongst us gathered, Ogwen is the authority. You can't dispute that. He spent a lot of money on a quality education to be that authority. But thank you, Ogwen. Stay there. Go lick your wounds from the lashings from Desmond. I think it's all of those. Anytime he goes to Nigeria, it gets a bit wilder. Maybe it's, I don't know what they are feeding him in Nigeria. It just gets wild anytime he goes to Nigeria. So let's go next to somebody that doesn't even need to go anywhere to be wild, as Joel of Nashville, of course. So Joel, a bit of little feedback to Desmond regarding that effort that is put in. So Joel of Nashville.
Yeah, one man. I think it was Uptown. I want to thank you for the effort. It's not easy. Sometimes when I look at myself and I want to do stuff like that, I look at my timing. I'll be like, dude, man, just to get it, just get this off your, off your shoulder. So it's not something I can just, make out time to do. So I want to thank you for the effort and keep it up. And also want to say that I really believe in your analysis, in your projection, and also to say that I think you were generous to Tinubu in the Northwest and the Northeast. And the simple reason for me, the simple reason is the same reason you would say Tinubu or Peter Obi would win in their own respective regions. So that is that. I want to think that Peter Obi will make 25% in more states. I don't know what you gave to him in Gombe. I don't know what you gave to him in Taraba. But whichever it is, I think he's going to get this.
I was really being very conservative.
Conservative in the north. I understand that. I think there are some states which Peter Obi will pull up his 25%. Like I said earlier on, it's going to be a fight between Tinubu and Peter Obi, and whoever is able to hold down the base that is loyal to them, like for Peter Obi, who has three bases loyal, three regions loyal to him, which is the Southeast, South, and the North Central. I think that he can still put something from the Northeast and partly from the Northwest. So I think I give it to Peter Obi, and I also think that Tinubu's doing well will be largely dependent on how he does in the Northwest and in the Northeast, partly in the North Central. So one man, I think it was a good one. I don't want to overbeat it. I will be leaving very soon, so someone else can take my spot. I want to be fresh tomorrow because I want to laugh at people that really thinks that it's going to be a walk in the park.
Tell us number one person you want to laugh at. Kulata,
No. Enigmatic at Thomas. No. Kulata, I will go to Atlanta myself. Kulata, I'll be in Atlanta next month, by the way. So Kulata, I'll just give him drink. I'll give him drink and a basin so that after crying into the basin, he will not drink and sleep. So who again? Adelekoko, for you, I don't want to talk about you because you did not even address the most significant issue. That Eshowore is the chairman and the presidential.
Let's not go there.
Of his party. No. We have to say it because when he comes out here, no, hold on, one man. When Adelekoko comes out here to talk about other candidates, in fact, even a Tinubu is more reasonable than a Eshowore. Eshowore is a tyrant. Is going to be a tyrannic leader if we have him as president. Anyway, we have told him go down.
I agree.
The presidential angle is not where you go to do your activism. In fact, let me tell you, looking back in all of what we have gone through in this past 1 year or so, Eshowore has considered himself as a nuisance to this process. He should face activism, and if he wants to come into governance, he should come down from his high horse, go and veer. I'm not saying local government chairman. Go and take up a position in the governorship position of your state. Go and veer for that position. Or you go for maybe like a Senate, or let's go out there, let us see what you can do. But this Ururu Sahara business kind of thing, one man owns everything. It's not going to work. And I would just say, please, in next election, it's either he fits in or he fits out. We don't want this kind of distraction. Nigeria is too serious for people like him. Thank you very much, one man. I don't want to say anything, Adelekoko, but you're part of people I'm going to laugh at tomorrow. You, Adelekoko, who again? I have talked about Kulata. Then one man, I don't know what I'm going to do to one man if he does this tomorrow. I don't know, but I think it's going to be a good laugh. So let me take some good sleep because I want to laugh very
Let
well
me
tomorrow.
respond to you before you go. 1 minute. Don't
Okay,
worry.
go ahead, brother.
After don't worry. Don't worry.
I can't give
You
a
will
straight
come.
face with you.
Now, you dey talk your own. No, I don't go follow you talk. After tomorrow, when the election result, when the election result is announced, you will come back here with anger. Don't worry. By that time, I will be laughing at you. I'll be laughing. I will laugh so hard. Don't worry.
All right, guys. I love you guys, man.
All right, cheers.
It's been a journey. I want to use this medium to thank every one of us that take out our time to come out here to talk about the issues that has to do with Nigeria. It is not easy. I know it is time consuming, but we still find our time. I shout out to everyone, including Solomon Falaye, Uptown, everybody that comes from Nigeria. All of you, whenever you call, I went to Nigeria and I could not for one day, and tuning into the one-man show. And that was because of the timing, the time difference. So for all of you that take out your time, including you one man, to make this possible, I want to thank you all. I love you all. And may God bless you all. Let's have a peaceful election tomorrow. Bye-bye.
Look at that. Oscar speech. Look at this guy. Now, if Peter Obi wins, I don't think Kulata can be led back on social media again. If Peter Obi wins tomorrow, Kulata will be banished from YouTube. He will be banished. He has to be. If Peter Obi wins, it's not just the $1,000. He will be banished from social media. Banished.
We will banish it to Igbo land.
I will monitor the whole of our social media. Also, you can't sneak in under any fake name. We know your voice. If you go and change it, if Peter wins, we will. I don't know. Maybe till the end of the year, you won't be allowed back on social media.
He gave us so much hope. He gave you guys so much hope. So he needs to be caged and never to come out again. Kulata, no. Kulata, the analyst, never and never again.
All right, brilliant. So next to Ajale Koko. So that was the effort by Playtown, who has not been feeling too well, but is still soldiered on to present this well-crafted piece. So well-crafted piece, but the content of it, does it stand up to any sort of reason or understanding? Ajale Koko.
Thank you, one man. Greetings to our listeners around the world. Click on the like button, share, and subscribe if you haven't done so. Let us thank him for his effort, for being generous to Tinubu. And so I will say it in Yoruba, Ocean. Thank you so much for your generosity. And I think Patrick, Patrick, thank you so much. And if possible, we should send you some gift for your generosity.
Yes, I will.
Okay, so Patrick,
for being generous to Tinubu.
Yes, for being generous to Tinubu with 2%, with that 2% in
with 55% in 4 states in the southwest, all the states 55. The guy just do copy and paste there.
Well, later you did well, you try. So Patrick, we take it off from there. So well, all I know is that Nigerians will start voting in some few hours to come, and by this time of tomorrow, or maybe next tomorrow, the election is start. I believe we'll be flowing in. We'll be flying in, and be knowing, everybody will know the direction where the next president will come from. So, but I think that for people that really know how politics works in Nigeria and factors that are responsible for election victory, particularly presidential election, there are two factors that are strongly responsible. Ethnic, or maybe you call it tribal, and the second one, religion. So those are the two key factors that drive other factors along. You know, so we have other factors as well, like the other interest groups, factors around the country, several interest groups. We have there are a lot of them. So we have said it, Kulata has said some, and Ogbeni have said some. So all of those factors, yes, we know, but major ones are those two that I mentioned: religion and ethnicity, and they are going to really play out in this election. So we have been saying a lot of things on this platform for several months now. Today, I think whatever we say today shall we shall all be held accountable for what you are saying. But for me, I know for sure that, and I've said it some months ago, particularly immediately that the two candidates, Tinubu and Atiku, were picked as a flag bearer of their different parties. I said that Atiku will win the president if he can do well in the South. If Atiku should win convincingly in the South, Atiku will be emerged as the president of Nigeria. If Tinubu couldn't perform the same margin that Buhari performed in the Northwest, if Atiku could win 1/3 of those Buhari's vote in the Northwest, Tinubu will be in trouble. But it is going to be heavily tribal sentiments that will play out in this election. So don't let us. So you will have a situation where outside each person's zone, Southwest is Tinubu traditional zone. So if Tinubu can perform very well in the Northwest, with the same margin that Buhari performed, Tinubu will be the next president of Nigeria. Because in the Northeast and North Central, yes, it will be particularly North Central. It will be match for match against what do you call it, Atiku. He will win some. Atiku will win some, but you know, he will get 25%. Some Atiku will get so it's going to be match for match between the two of them. So, but he will have to win convincingly well in the Northwest. If Tinubu can win convincingly well in the Northwest, forget it. Tinubu will be your next president. But if he couldn't win well in the Northwest like the way Buhari won, and Atiku come to win convincingly in the South, that's the end of the game. Tinubu will lose the election. So, but Obi, to me, Obi is no factor. Obi is not going anywhere.
Angelico, Obi is a factor, but not in the regards that you are saying. Obi is a factor in this election. If Obi was not present in this election, the article would have been. In fact, they would have been crowning him president by now.
Atiku will bundle Tinubu in Europe and send him to Bodilo.
Angelico has not been paying attention to my analysis based on what you're saying.
Okay. Why I'm saying, look, I think I will agree with you, Akeem, that it's a factor. It's a factor on the basis that he's taking
I think we lost him.
We lost Ajan Lekoko. Sorry about that. I was somewhat lost as well. But thank you, Ajan Lekoko. So let's go on then to you, Patrick. Just feedback to Uptown. Ajan Lekoko will rejoin us shortly. But yes, feedback.
Yeah, we have 3 hours, 38 minutes, and 7 seconds to the election. Looking at Uptown's spreadsheet, I think the first response at my first question, even though it looks like an attack, but that response was spontaneous, and I'm sure that was a true position. He said, I feel that in the Northwest, that Atiku is going to do better than Tinubu. That means those figures were based on his feelings, and that defeats the whole spreadsheet. I wouldn't appreciate the intention because I'm not an obedient. The intention to come up with a spreadsheet, but I would appreciate the effort that at least he did something to. At least he did something to back up his what he believes in. So I will appreciate that. But the fact is that Zamfara thing suggests that there was nothing that is there is not no empirical input, no fact, nothing in that spreadsheet. The 55% in 4 states in Ekiti, in Southwest for Tinubu, made 55 like that. It suggests that this is a copy and paste. If I had the spreadsheet, I probably would have maybe drilled into the formula and see maybe there was the formula where just had coded those percentages, and then we are having those figures there. So I mean, that to me, that just makes us feel that some people have done some intellectual work, are doing the same thing. But I will not rank this spreadsheet like any other one we've had on this platform. It's just far below them. We've had like 2 or 3 spreadsheets. Those ones promoted some intellectual.
I wouldn't go that far. It's better than Emeka's piece. Yeah.
Patrick. Let me finish, I beg. Let me finish this, please. It does not probe. It does. You can see that you say it's better than Emeka. Okay, but why you know it's not better is the kind of discussions we are having around it. This kind of spreadsheet is supposed to.
It was also better than Lincoln. So the one that Lincoln brought.
It's supposed to just bring up some intellectual discussions, because the writer is someone I feel discusses intellectually. If I listen to Uptown talking, even though it goes around and talk, but I don't expect this kind of spreadsheet from somebody of that level of intellectual dexterity. This guy is very brilliant, but I've listened to him several times. And when I
Are
saw his
you
picture,
Patrick? Sorry,
wait,
let me
then
interject with you too.
let me finish. When I saw his picture, I said, so this guy is a very young man. He talks so intelligently, like someone who has been here for a long time. But this one, I'll give you feedback so that I can improve. Next time we're having those
So
spreadsheets.
wait,
I'm just
Patrick, you
looking at
expect
Patrick,
this spreadsheet from Des?
no,
Patrick,
the spreadsheet is
um,
from Uptown.
Patrick, Colata brought out a spreadsheet, yeah. With what I can remember, there was a lot of 25% consistently in a particular candidate. So I'm not sure why this 55% should be your mode of
No, that was not the only one
trying
I
to.
brought up. Now let me finish. That's
Yeah,
why I
you
let me
shouldn't
finish
have
the
brought it up
spreadsheet.
anyway. It doesn't matter if
That was
we've seen
not
a
the
lot
only
of
thing I brought up around
listen,
the spreadsheet.
listen. We've seen a lot of election. There has been consistent 25% in so many. I mean, with a particular candidate in a lot of states. So don't say
Like
because of
which states?
55. We've
Like which
seen a lot
states?
of. What are
Like
you
one,
saying?
mention
Like which
one, mention
states?
three. Mention three. You say that we've seen a lot of elections that are constantly. When you talk, you people should be ready to say
Do you want
bring
me
your
to
fact.
go?
Like say mention
Okay.
two. You say no, no, just mention
Give me
two.
5 minutes. Let me
Okay,
get it.
okay.
All
Fine,
right,
sorry.
take that 5 minutes. Round off your thoughts.
So what I'm saying is this. You see, I won't patronize him by saying, oh, you've done a good job.
You
He
won't
has done.
patronize him. What have you been doing for the last 10 minutes? It
No,
has that is that
I won't
what?
patronize him by just saying you have done a good job, you are this, oh, kudos. I would say that your effort to stand by what you believe in is okay, it's good. I appreciate that. But as someone who is a bit more mature than you, I would say this output does not suggest some measure of intellectual input I expect from someone like you, because I've been listening to you talk intelligently, argue issues, and but your figures, you have not been able to speak in figures. You've only been able to you've been able to express yourself orally, but I think your expression in figures should measure up to that level of expression you have when you're arguing cases orally. That's one. That's one.
All right.
Please give me 2 minutes. Let me finish.
Yeah.
Yeah, to me, that's it. There are so many holes I could have punctured into this. If I have the actual spreadsheet before me, I will check the dependence, I will check the formulas, I will check, then I'll look at the assumption. Then the second tab is just a way of diverting us away from this spreadsheet. Oh, I've said this, I've said this. No, your spreadsheet is not saying what is in that second tab. And what I expect in that second tab is the basis, the structures in Zamfara that suggest that Peter Obi will be the president. We win 25% there. Maybe there are some parties that have realigned. Maybe there are some religious groups that are changing positions. And the same thing I expect in other places in the north, where we assume that Peter Obi will not make those figures, and you are making, and then the 88,
But did
98%.
the spreadsheet say they will get 25% in Zamfara?
The spreadsheet even said, the spreadsheet, you need to see what the spreadsheet said Obi will get in Zamfara and what Kwakwanso will get. Then, if you look at the Southeast, the 98%, you need to just let us know why and how that. Sorry, I am coming hard on this, but
I
I
didn't give anybody
think,
98% in the Southeast.
but somebody got 88%. I am sorry. This does not. That's why it has not it has not provoked serious arguments that make for intellectual discourse. And
But can I ask you? Can I ask you a question?
But
Why
anyway,
is it
thank
not?
you. Also, I will say that. But to me,
Why
I'm
is it
not
not
trying to pull you
strange
down, but
to?
I'm trashing this spreadsheet, not you. This spreadsheet.
Why is it not strange, my brother? Why is it not strange to you that Goodluck Jonathan got over 95% from Anambra?
Because that's why I said it's
But
3
then
hours.
their ex-governor is not going to get 85%.
Uptown, I think he got about 98%.
98%. Yes, Goodluck Jonathan got 98% from Anambra, and then their son is not going to get 85%. Isn't that
With
strange?
the rig and everything.
All right, brilliant. That was a bit harsh, Patrick. Settle down. I thought it was an excellent spreadsheet. In fact, fantastic, even. We go on from you, Patrick, to Kulata, but on our way to Kulata, let's make a pit stop with Zita, who just wants to have a parting words before she departs us. Zita, I thought you had the stamina to stay the duration. You know we're here for 48 hours.
Oh, really? No, when I wake up,
I know.
I'm joining you people later in the day.
I'm only joking, no. But carry on.
Don't give us heart attack, one man.
So, one man, there is something I want to say on this platform before I go to bed. This idea that when a particular candidate wins, Nigeria has spoken, and when another candidate wins, Nigerians did not speak.
No, it's rigging.
It's really scaring me because of the region I come from. In 2014, 2015, there was no beavers, there was no electoral law. Nigerians spoke. So I want it to be at the back of everybody's mind as we depart today, that whatever be the result tomorrow, Nigerians spoke, because they are the ones that are going to vote. Please, all this somebody wins, well, if he doesn't win, we know that Nigerians did not speak. Please, we should stop that. There is beavers, there is every other thing. Then secondly, one man you talked about, you counted 5 things now that is the factor that is affecting this election, right?
Yes, that will affect it, yes.
Is there any way you can call them again?
Let me just bring it up. Yeah, so this is from the Punch newspaper. So number 1 is ethnicity and regionalism. Ethnicity and regionalism. Number 2 is religion. Number 2, religion. Number 3, possible emergence of third force party. Number 4, money. And number 5, fear of violence. Fear of violence.
Let me start with number 5, fear of violence. That fear of violence, I don't think is actually going to, I wouldn't put it on the voting. I will put it before the voting. Because in this election, I factored in one funny thing. That fear of violence, I will call it Trump's voters. When you say Trump voters in the US, what you mean is silent voters. They don't talk. You say Trump is stupid, yeah, he's a foolish man, yeah. On that day, they will just walk there and go and vote him. So on that fear of voting, if anybody comes out that day, they will vote. So I'm not factoring that one in. Then religion and ethnicity. Looking at the way Nigerians have been voting, and today, I don't really think Christians vote only Christians. And I don't really think Muslims vote only Muslims. I leave it at that. And I don't think that in this election, all the Christians will vote anything that has Christianity in it. Or a Christian candidate, or all the Muslims will vote any party or any candidate that has Muslim in it. I think it's going to be who wants to vote should go and vote. That is number 2. Number 3, you talk about the third force. I didn't really, sorry to say this, apologies, but what I will say is that I did not see enthusiasm. What I saw is excitement. There are 2 different things. So, excitement, you might be excited, but it might not lead you to act. But if you are enthusiastic about something, it might lead you to act. So talking about the third force, I've not seen
I'd
that.
like to ask a question, sir.
Can I finish?
No, just the enthusiasm and stuff you asked about. Just a way of educating me, actually. It's not.
That's what I'm saying. I said when you are I could only see excitement.
Can you differentiate the character of excitement and the characteristics?
just
Oh no, let's not get into an intellectual debate.
I want to deprive me of knowledge.
Go on. What was the question?
No, the characteristics of excitement and that of enthusiasm.
I just said it before you even asked the question. I said when you are excited, it might not push you to act. But when you are enthusiastic about something, it might lead you to act. That's what I said. And I said, talking about the third force.
Sorry. Excitement is a rush of blood to the head, and enthusiasm is a keenness of purpose. So that's the distinction. Carry on, Zita.
So the third force we are talking about is, I didn't see enthusiasm. I saw excitement. So I'm yet to see the result tomorrow. Because why I say this, when I look at, I'm somebody who is my hobby. When I look at what happened in 2015, 2019, countries of the world, even United States, predicted what they call African Spring. That is, Nigeria is going to break because it was like a war. The campaign, the rallies, the crowd, and everything. I didn't see it in this election. I just saw people being excited. That's all I saw. Even the massive crowd wailing and everything I saw in 2015, I did not see it. I might be wrong, but I just want to wait.
Zita, you're not wrong. Obi's rally were badly attended. Let's say the truth.
I want to see what will come out tomorrow, but I didn't see any enthusiasm. Now, final thought. Please, we should understand that the 18 candidates that came out, I made bold to say no good, not even one. So any of them that wins tomorrow, nobody should kill him or herself for them. Please, this idea of somebody will win and the election, that's when the election will be free and fair. And if another person wins, then the election is not free and fair. Please, in 2015, we unseat on a sitting president. Nigerians spoke. I don't know why if they speak tomorrow, somebody will say something, prepare them to speak. Please. One man, thank you. And you guys, good night. Is there any question for me?
No, brilliant. Just have a good rest so that you are fighting faith for, because of course, we are only really going to...
Just a statement, not a question.
Okay, go on. Did you want to say something to Zita?
The statement is, as far as I'm concerned, I don't think excitement and enthusiasm can be separated. They are like one onion bulb. And also with the 2015, even if you want to start separating both of them, I think is the other way around. I think 2015 was more of excitement because people felt, okay, people are more interested in we need to remove Goodluck Jonathan down, we need Buhari. You get what I'm saying? So they need to take Goodluck Jonathan away. So people, even if you look at it, in 2015, the voter turnout wasn't high. So that is excitement. Excitement does not necessarily make you to actually go out, but then there was excitement that, hey, we might be able to take off this Goodluck Jonathan. But then what we have now is actually what you call, even though I'm finding it very hard to differentiate between both of them, but what you call enthusiasm, I think this is now when we're having enthusiasm, because now, for the very first time, people are going beyond being excited to actually using their monies to run a campaign for a man that is running on a French party, to run a campaign for him in the longest
recorded campaign that has ever been done in Nigeria's history.
I never
9
see
months.
that. I didn't see
9
that.
months.
I didn't
Huh?
see that. I
You
didn't
weren't
see
part of
that.
it. You weren't part of the campaign. That's why.
No, I didn't see that. But again, sorry, one man. Let me say something. Uptown, right? If you look at from 1999, are you talking about the percentage or the number? There are two different things. The percentage of voter turnout, or are you talking about the number of people that voted? Because if it's 100 million that registered, 82 take, and 35% of that 82 might be bigger than where 50 came. 50 million came out, picked their PVCs, and maybe 49% came out to vote. The number, the earlier number will be more. So are you talking about the percentage? Are you talking about the number of people that came to vote? Because you can go back to 2015 and you check the number. That was large people. So are you talking about the percentage? Let's do this. Are you talking about the percentage or the actual number of people that came out to vote?
No, we cannot be talking about number of people that came out to vote.
All right. I don't know where you're taking us.
It's just the apathy. Let's just talk about the apathy. The apathy has grown with the years, numbers of years. So the apathy was higher than it was in 2011. That's what I say.
All right. Thank you, Zita. Zita, join us again later on. So thank you, Zita. So now let's now go to the man that's been really looking to put your spreadsheet under the stethoscope and really bore into the details of it. Never boring, just with a drill, but Kulata. So there it is, the much anticipated spreadsheet by the mighty.
Woman, I dropped out my phone. My phone battery died, and I think I was the one that was on there.
All right, back to you, Ajale Koko. Yes, as you were, pick it up from then where you were. You were telling Uptown just how excellently he did, and this is the best you've ever seen.
Uptown. Well, let me tell you, Uptown. Well, you did a good job.
Thank you very much.
We have to commend you, but what you came out with regard to Sanfara, I think that was too emotional of you. You injected some emotion there.
Forgive me, Zamfara. Forgive me, Zamfara. But
Okay,
even if I changed, even if I gave Obi 2% in Zamfara, it's not going to affect the spreadsheet.
Yeah. So even the Borno you mentioned, even the way what you did in the West against Tinubu, and what you did for Obi in the East, and what you did against, I mean, there are too much confliction all around. You gave Obi so much, even in the Northeast, where Atiku came from. You gave him so much there. Even in Atiku State, how much did you give him in Atiku? I mean, in Adamawa. You gave Obi so much. Who won Adamawa? Is it Atiku or Obi?
Let me bring it up. Adamawa. Atiku won 45%, Obi 18%, Tinubu 28%.
28%. Okay.
So I was urging that Obi needs to make 25% on that state. It's very, very critical.
So that one by itself, you are not even fair. You didn't even consider the home base of each candidate. Atiku particularly, that he's a very popular candidate, and
I
You didn't even
Ajali
consider.
Koko, sorry for cutting you. Atiku is not a very popular candidate.
He's not popular in Adamawa self.
No, he's not that
He almost
popular
lost it. He almost
because
lost Adamawa in 2019.
he barely
Almost
carried the state in 2019. So I think Uptown in Adamawa, I think Obi might even do a bit better than what Uptown gave him in Adamawa. I won't be surprised if he does.
I was being conservative with Obi in Adamawa, trust me.
I think you guys are wrong. You didn't know what was at play in 2019. We have two Fulani contesting against each other. All right. And people from the same tribe against now that you have a Fulani man in his hometown, and you are telling me that Igbo man will defeat him in his home base. I mean, we have to think. Hold on. And you think that he will come and defeat him in his hometown? I mean, when we have the strongest factor that will, one of the strongest factor that will determine this winner of this election, tribal sentiment. It is tribal sentiment that gives Obi that 80 or 90% you gave him in the East. How come that you think Obi will have, you will see the whole of Igbo people supporting him, and you think that the Fulani man in Adamawa will not support their own? I mean, there's too much confusion there. And you gave Obi so much in the Southwest on the reason that, oh, you see some of your friends from the Southwest or Yoruba people are supporting him. Look.
But I wasn't too generous to be in Southwest.
Ajali Koko, apart from 2019, has Atiku won Adamawa since he's been running? Please tell me.
I think he has lost it once. So let me check.
No, apart from 2019, I'm saying actually.
Apart from 2019, and then yeah. What did you say?
Has he won Adamawa?
Has he won Adamawa? Before?
Yes.
The man that controlled number one in 1991, 1999, he was elected as the governor of that state. Overwhelmingly, he defeated APC overwhelmingly in that state. It was after his election that Obasanjo appointed him to come and be his vice president.
So I mean, when he began to run for president, that's what I'm saying. I'm not talking about vice
He won the last one now. He won the last one.
That was 2019 now.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Didn't he contest 2015?
What did you say?
2000 and what again?
2011, when he went to FCN.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you had a party, PDP, that was strongly in control of the country. You had a party that...
Oh, we're talking about tribal sentiments now.
Obi is winning Anambra with a Labour Party right now. So if you're popular, it's either you're popular in your state or you're not. And a lot of people in Nigeria knows that Atiku's popularity in his state is questionable. Even if you go to Adamawa today,
you are driving this thing with too much emotion and too much how do I describe it?
I even see that Obi will do better than I gave him credit
for. Thank you. Look, let me tell you this. Whether you like it or not, you have to give it to the son of the soil in a big way, because you have ethnicity as the topmost factor that is going to drive this election. Look, this election is going to be
what will be your numbers? What will be your numbers in Adamawa? What percentage do you think Atiku will get in Adamawa? What, just your own personal opinion?
In my own personal opinion, Atiku we get like between 65 and 70% in Adamawa State.
Okay.
That is the worst. That is the worst you will get.
between 65 and
Angelico,
between
do you know?
65 and 70%.
Can I ask you a question? Do you know that if you go to the last showing in 2019, and if you go to people that analyze that, do you know that most of the voting he narrowly won? He narrowly won by just 70-something thousand.
I
Now,
told you what happened last time. We had two Fulani running election, and Buhari's movement then was a movement of change.
2019.
It over, yeah. I mean, sorry,
What
in
movement?
2009. I mean, sorry,
2019.
Oh, I'm sorry. 2019. Sorry. Oh, yeah, 2019.
There
So
was no reason.
look,
Buhari had already done bad as a president. There was no reason to come and compete with an article in his state like that and almost won him.
look. What I'm trying to tell you is that 2019, Buhari. You should consider Buhari. You know, he's a Fulani man. Atiku is a Fulani man,
So
and
that council is Fulani councils.
no,
So
you
why is it going to compete with that in the state?
you see two sons of the soil contesting. I mean, whether you can't separate. I mean, there's no way you can describe anything that is different between two of them. Both of them are Fulani. Fulani is Fulani. Forget about it. So, but Atiku still won. Whether you like it or not, you can say no margin. But comparing Atiku with Obi in Adamawa, thinking that Atiku will not smack him down badly. Yeah, you are making a big mistake.
Percentages I gave Obi in Adamawa 18.
He will not get it. He will not get 18.
Angelico.
Obi will not get more than if Obi.
Adamawa is 50 Christian and Muslims. 50,
forget about religion. Forget about religion. This religion is secondary. It is tribal and ethnic that is number one. Forget about religion.
So, what did the tribal and ethnic do for him in 2019 that is going to do for him now?
What is tribal and ethnic?
There was no Obi in 2019. There was no Christian.
Forget about tribal. This thing. I mean, forget about 2019 rather. Forget about 2019. 2019. Forget about it. We saw two men from two religions, from the same religion, from the same ethnic background, from the same. Forget about them. You comparing Obi and him, and giving Obi so much in Adamawa State. I think you got it wrong right there, and you will see result tomorrow.
I think on this particular Adamawa,
people are banking too much on religion.
No, I'm not.
Hold on.
On Adamawa, I'm not even banking on religion.
Hold on.
On Adamawa, I'm banking on Atiku's weakness.
Hold on. You are banking too much on. We have Christian there. Obi will perform very well there because he's a Christian. You look. Do you know that this time around, this is ethnic. This is an election that ethnic sentiment will drive it at the highest. So if you don't consider that one first, before any other thing, if you don't rate that ethnic this thing higher than any other thing, then you are going to miss it. You are going to get it wrong completely. That is where you are getting. So what did you do?
If you listen, if you see my spreadsheet, you see that I was so generous to Atiku in the whole North. I considered ethnic almost 120%. I was packing the whole votes from Tinubu to Atiku. Everywhere, from Kano to Kaduna to everywhere, everything was going to Atiku. I was literally considering ethnic. I don't know if it's going to happen like that, but I really, this ethnic you're talking about, I give a Atiku die for not. If
and
not,
then,
he won't be anywhere.
Yeah, so and the worst of it all, you are saying Obi will win the election, will be the overall winner. That is where you mess everything up completely.
Worst case scenario, second.
So that is where you mess everything up. You mess up in Zamfara State, you mess up in Dawa, you mess up in Borno.
What did he say in Borno? One man, what did he say in Borno?
He gave more figure to Obi than
40 something
Kwakwaso.
percent.
Sorry?
He gave
Gave
more
Obi what?
figure. He gave more figure
Uptown,
to
what did you give
Obi.
Obi in? What did you give Obi in Borno?
Opti. What did you give Obi in Borno against Kwakwaso?
Emotion is not good. Emotion is not good.
Yeah, talk now, Uptown.
Okay, sorry, I'm talking. I didn't know I didn't mute myself.
Oh, okay. What did you
So,
give Obi in Borno against Kwakwaso?
I gave Obi only 5%. I gave Kwankwaso 10%.
Okay,
Both of them will not get 5% combined together.
okay, you try. What of Jigawa State? What do you give Borno against Kwakwaso?
Orodu is literally like it's strictly APC and PDP. That's their space. I just
No. Borno is strictly APC.
took it. I said the only contender they had is PDP.
No, there's
Labour
no
Party
PDP.
and his brother was out of the game there.
Let me tell you, in Borno, there's no other party. It's one party. It's a one-party state.
I know the strength of APC there. You understand what I'm saying? The only way PDP made the showing was still what Ajali Koko was saying. I was still giving the article the whole ethnic thing, not we play ethnic card, article have it. So I really did article very well, even though he still came third. I don't know. It's really very crazy. With everything
So in the South, how many states did you give to Obi?
All of them, of course, now all of them.
Yeah. Uptown.
All of them now. Or Ajali Koko, do you have to ask that kind of question?
No, let me hear from him first.
In an Uptown spreadsheet, you are asking that kind of question. Even if I just wake up from sleep, I have not seen that spreadsheet. I've not seen that spreadsheet. I can tell you now.
You gave all. So Uptown, you gave all to
not just by small margin. It's going to be by 65%.
So what will happen to Okowa?
You know, say obedient. They don't they buy vote now. No.
So
they go time and community now. They say now Obi can't do one. But they can't vote for them. They go cry for this election. Eh?
So Uptown, yeah, you try, but you got a lot of things wrong. You allow your emotion to
overshadow reality.
To overshadow reality, and and where you mess everything up completely is your conclusion that Obi will win the election. That is where you mess it up completely, and I will tell you why. Election in Nigeria, presidential election, are usually won by people that are prepared for it, people that are tested, people that over the time have gone through that rigorous leadership challenges in politics. It's not somebody that just came within 8 months or 6 months, no House of Assembly, no structure, nothing on the ground to propel his chances. It doesn't work like that. We know.
I want to ask you one question.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of enigmatic you and Thomas keep saying structure, House of Assembly. If someone like Peter Obi cannot win it, what chance in hell would someone like Showore win it? Please, can you explain?
Yeah, no, let me tell you this.
I want to know, like, how would Showore win it?
Yeah, Showore and Peter
Yes,
Obi.
you mean in this life, Abi?
Yeah,
yes.
let me tell you this. Showore and Obi are in the same basket. You should put them in the same basket. But even though you put them in the same basket, Showore effort looks more. Showore brought something into this game when it comes to integrity, reliability,
You're not answering my
dependability.
question.
Hold on now.
Let
Hold
me
on.
let me repeat the question again so
I
you
had your
understand.
question. I had your question.
Yes. But you're
So
not answering it.
there are a lot of things that Showore brought into
I'm not saying what he
this.
brought.
Yes,
Listen,
and
let me repeat.
wait now. I had your question, and I found it. I said put both of them in the same basket. That in the present reality, in the present Nigeria, with everything that characterize our election, presidential election, they cannot win. That is the reality.
So your reality is no, let me get you. Your
yeah.
reality is, according to your reality, is Showore can never be the
Will
president
never be
of
president of
Nigeria.
Nigeria.
That's your
No,
reality.
no,
No, that's
no.
let
Hold
me
on, hold on,
I'm not a
hold on,
sentimental
For this
person.
hold on.
election, for this election.
No,
Hold on
for whichever
for this.
election,
No,
listen.
hold on.
Okay, what's gonna change? What's gonna change? Tell
Okay,
me.
hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on. I told you earlier, I said somebody that have not been tested, somebody that have not prepared the ground, and somebody that have not developed that team around the country that will propel him to that position and not be president of Nigeria. And the people, the two persons that have achieved those factors that are mentioned are Tinubu and Atiku. Showore have not
So
achieved it. Hold on. Showore have not achieved it because Showore is anti-establishment. And we can see the way the establishment are fighting Showore. We saw the way they put him in jail. We saw the way they restricted him. We saw the way they seized his pastor. We saw the humiliation. We saw everything they are doing to Showore just because he's standing up for people of Nigeria.
okay.
All right. Obi just came in. Hold on. Let me explain to you. Obi just came in. No matter.
Okay.
Listen now. You asked me a question. Let me talk.
Learn.
I'm learning, sir.
So Obi came in 8 months. He had nothing on the ground. And you think because you have people from his tribe, that are that are giving him that base of support, you think that alone can take him to presidency? It doesn't work like that.
Okay.
It doesn't work like that. It's just the reality. This is
Okay,
just
I understand your reality.
this is just the tribal. Okay, hold on.
No,
It's a
listen.
tribal based
I
presidential
want to
candidate.
interject
Hold on. It's
a
a
bit.
tribal based, and that is what is represented in the spreadsheet of your guy. It's a tribal based
How
presidential
is it
candidate.
with the tribal base in my
Hold on now. Hold on. It's a tribal based presidential candidate that, according to his, spreadsheet, he won by 90%, 80%, 80% all through in the East. And he couldn't perform such feat in other parts of Nigeria. But
Jonathan did the same thing in 2011. 98% throughout the Southeast. 98
Let
to
me
98%.
let me go away from the
So what
spreadsheet.
did he get from the other region?
Let me go away from
He
the
didn't get 98
spreadsheet.
from any other region in Nigeria.
So
let me go away from the spreadsheet. I have to, because it haven't really answered me. Yeah.
If Obi, let me repeat because you're running around. You get me. If Obi that doesn't have structure and all that whole bunch of crap that people keep giving cannot win the presidency with this whole movement and the whole Obasanjo, the whole everybody coming
What
from
is
other
Obasanjo
parties.
bringing into the
Can I
game?
finish? Calm down first. Because Ajali Koko, Thomas, and whoever enigmatic that keep claiming, I'm not saying you're claiming or Ajali Koko, they are for Shore and all these smaller people. Keep saying that someone that doesn't have structure or doesn't have governor or whatever can never win the presidency in Nigeria. I want to know the pathway for Shore, what's his name, SDP guy. I want to know, can you basically tell me the pathway?
There's no,
If
there's look, there's no.
there's no
Let us stop
pathway,
beating around the bush. There's no
okay,
pathway to
now
them except
Election ever.
except
What's the
the,
pathway ever?
so now
What's this
the
ever?
only thing you guys are saying is that Nigeria will always be what it is. That's what you're
no,
That
no,
is
no,
saying.
no,
not what
no,
I'm
no.
saying. That
Nigeria,
is not what I'm
Unless
saying.
Nigeria will not.
unless Shore
Hold on one
unless
second.
Shore joins that people that he's been denying, so he will never be the president.
And that is
Okay,
Is
not,
that
no,
you
you
no,
so?
don't,
What
you
are you
don't get
saying?
sorry,
it.
one second. You have
Tell me.
an example. You see the question you ask now. You have a perfect example in
Yeah.
President Muhammadu Buhari, the current
Yeah.
president, when he was running
Yes.
for elections, relying on the northern vote only. Where did that get him? Not
Okay.
until he had an alliance with another region from the south. That
So
was
that's
when
what Shore
See,
would
bad
Buhari
do.
people
finally
now
won.
with
So
senators, bad
that
senators and bad
that
Bad
has
governors.
already
senators now. So that's what Shore
You see what
would
you're
do.
gonna do there?
that is the simple that is the base, the
But
only way
Ajali
Bad,
Koko is
a
saying
bad
that
choice of
Shore
president.
wouldn't do that. That's
Is it
what
not
I'm trying
linked to
to.
bad
I'm not
senators
trying
and
to.
bad governors?
I'm trying to understand Ajali Koko's perspective. I'm not trying
You
to,
don't want to
talk about.
listen now.
Ajali
You
Koko
don't
support
want to
for
listen.
Showore, Ajali Koko support for Showore is based on principle, not whether he can win election or not. It's based on
Okay,
principle.
I asked Ajali Koko, will Shore become the president? He said yes. I want to know the pathway. You're not getting me, are you?
Hold on, listen now, but you don't want to listen.
I'm listening.
Okay, the pathway to Showore
Mm.
to presidency is this. What Showore is doing now, Showore is building a pathway that he is different from other corrupt politicians that you are seeing now. A lot of Nigerians in the next 4 years, what we have today happening in Nigeria now is not going to be the same next 4 years. But Showore is playing a politics of a person that is reliable, dependable, stable, forthright, anti-corruption, a person that will not collude with criminal politicians to run your country. People are seeing him and they are seeing him. So it will come to a time when all of you will say, look, yes, I think we have to do away with, we have to join this guy in this his movement. That is your way
Is you know
pathway.
what we're doing now?
So what you are doing now is just a repackaging, it's just a packaging of fraud. Obi is a fraud. It's
Oh
a
my
complete
God.
fraud.
You
So
know, Ajali Koko, I
it's a
don't,
complete fraud.
I
You are just
respect you a
packaging
lot.
fraud and you are just
Ajali Koko, I
packaging
respect you a
fraud
lot. Listen.
and hold on now. You want to hear
Ajali
about it?
Koko,
It's a
Obi is
packaging
from
of
the
fraud.
southeast now. What do you expect? Those people
Yes.
they are good. They are good traders. They can sell you anything, you know.
Yeah, it's a packaging of fraud and other than Southeast, there is no other part of Nigeria where they are taking it. And you will see it
Today.
Tomorrow.
Today.
Whichever
tomorrow.
day.
I mean, it's not a matter of months again. It's
It's a
today.
it's a
bro.
it's a packaging of fraud. And look, for the reason of tribal sentiment, if we get his support from the East, because the Easterner have been yearning for
Presidency.
Eastern president for a long time, so they will support their own. I don't see anything wrong in it. But to think that will take him to presidency, just like Akin just mentioned to you now, what do you call it? Buhari did that for several years. 3 times election cycle, they couldn't get to anywhere until somebody did something for. So, but other than that, it's part of the establishment that have destroyed this country. He left PDP 8 months ago. It contributed immensely in
Your
terms
question has
of
not been answered.
financial support and every support for PDP corrupt practices that destroy Nigeria. So trying to exonerate him, trying to say, oh, it's a top fraud. It's a fraud. And we are not buying it. Nigeria are not buying it. It's just going to be a sectional packaging that will end up in that sectional base. And that's it. So just get it right. But Shore is different. We see the politics. You see the politics is playing. And it's time we come. Not now.
Okay.
It's a
Ajali, no
struggle.
problem.
How will he
Next
win
4
when the
years.
time comes? How will he
Next
win?
4 years.
It's
Next 4 years.
a
Showore will be
struggle.
the president, like you
It's
said.
a struggle.
In the next 4 years.
You guys that are running after Obi,
I
we
pray.
run away from Obi and then follow the right way. You will join
Even
Shore in the
Follow
next
the
Showore.
energy we are giving
year.
Obi,
As
that will give
one
Showore. So
man called
It's
by
the
if
name.
same
Obi,
energy.
how will we succeed with Showore?
One
You
man
I don't
called by name.
understand.
So
Yeah.
see, there's
So
people don't understand. Wait,
One man is having a
please,
nap.
please,
One
let
man
me,
is having a
Akemi
nap.
Koko, please,
so
let me tell us this. People
One
don't
man is gone
understand
to
that
Mao to have a
a lot
nap.
of people don't understand that if you really, really want Showore and a lot of these new generation guys, you should really be praying that what we are doing works. Let me tell you why. This is beyond Obi. You don't have to like Obi as a person. You don't have to believe in Obi as a person. Now let's talk about the process that we Nigerians are pushing right now. If it fails,
Stop saying Nigerians. Just stop saying we
what do
Nigerians.
you mean by
I'm not
Nigerian?
Nigerian. Okay, sorry. Can you tell me my citizen?
No,
Because maybe I'm not aware of him.
say what the Easterners are pushing right now.
Yeah,
Because a lot
that
of
is what you will say. Say what the
Okay,
Easterners
say
are
we
are
pushing
you
now.
Easterners are
Don't say
pushing right
stripping
now.
me
Nigerian.
of my
Don't say
nationality?
Nigeria.
Wait, you haven't stripping me of my nationality because when I'm talking about who I'm pushing, I'm talking about myself. And then you say I
No,
shouldn't say
okay. Oh, you say okay. What me?
in
You
this
say
same
what me I'm
country that we
pushing right
are.
now.
I should not say Nigeria.
No, you say what me.
You say
what
what
me.
we
No, you say
obedient.
what
Just
me.
mention it like that.
You say
You the
what me
obedient.
Uptown is pushing right now. You say what
Yes.
me Uptown is pushing right
Okay,
now.
fine.
Don't say
So
what
what
we
we
Nigerians.
uptown
What do you mean what we Nigerians?
now
Am I not Nigerian as well?
listen to me. I didn't say all Nigerians. If I said all Nigerians, you would have hold me reliable. I
But you
said
say what we
Nigerians.
Nigerians. But you
So
say we
Nigerians
Nigerians. It
are
means that you're talking
sections of
majority of
Nigerians,
Nigerians.
a section
All
of
right.
Nigerians. So if that's better for you. So
A
what
lot of
we
people have used this freedom. They've used this language during this election campaign. They say
It's a
Nigeria
yes
have
fraud
spoken.
now
Nigerians
now.
have spoken.
It's a
Nigerians have
packaging
spoken.
of
What do you mean
fraud.
Nigerians have spoken?
wait. Let me talk, my guy.
Akim is a packaging of fraud. Yeah, let them continue to talk
So
like that. Oh yeah.
the point we need to understand is that for a Showore and the likes to come, there has to be a pathway. Now, what we are doing now will determine if there will be a Showore presidency in the near future. But people don't understand this. Even Showore himself does not understand this. And I'll tell you why. Nigerians are, for section of Nigerians, the way you prefer, are pushing this course right now. When they started, a lot of people call them 4 people tweeting in a room, from 4 people to 40 to 400 to whatever it is that they are now, which we will find out today, Gogo. Now, are pushing this course.
There is no senator. We don't have a senator. We don't have a councillor. We don't have a watcher. So it's almost like an independent candidate show. Yeah.
That is the
Now,
error there.
wait now. So you get where I'm driving you to. Now, what it means is that if we succeed, then there's if Showore come tomorrow and say, I am running for president, I will succeed, nobody will doubt him because somebody will say, after all, Obi did it without
No,
anybody.
Uptown,
So why would
you are
why
conflicting
would
two
Showore
different
wait,
issues.
let me finish now. Let me land. Someone is going to point to a precedence and say, well, Showore, I'm going to follow you because it's real. I mean, Obi did that kind of thing some years back. He worked. So that means it can work for you too. Yeah, so I'm saying if he won without senators, he won without House of Rep, he won without this. So if he did it, Showore, you can do it. If he did it, Adebayo, you can do it. So any other person that comes in the future and beats his chest and say, Nigerians, follow me. We are going to we are going to run and we're going to win. Nigerians will not be afraid because Nigerians will say we have pulled it off before, so we are going to pull it off again. So people
Uptown,
think it's just I'm coming now. Wait me, let me land. People start viewing it from this angle to understand where we're going. People think it's just about Obi being president. No, it's about Nigerians for the very first time feeling that
No.
It's not about
That is, you see, that is the lie that you people perpetrate all the time.
No. Let me land. You can interject after.
Actually, they support
It's
us.
about
They are not
Nigerians
Nigeria.
a section of Nigerians like you prefer, feeling for the very first time that
I've been waiting
power
to talk.
higher and
I
higher.
slept off. I woke up again. You guys
I
are
beg,
doing
let's Golata talk first.
It is us feeling that we have the power to hire and fire, and immediately
No,
imagine
Uptown, that is not true.
Let me ask Golata that I'm going to chop his money
So
today. I beg.
immediately we're able to pull it
Let
off.
me
Do you know
hear.
what will happen in the next election? When political parties are choosing candidates, they will know that they don't have to choose candidates from northwest or from a big a region with a big distance to win. They will know that you can actually choose somebody that Nigerians like, and the person will still win, even from a minority tribe. And if you ask them, they'll tell you after
okay.
all,
Uptown, let me
did
go.
it.
I've
Obi did
dozed.
it. You know what I'm
I've
saying? So
woken up
people need
again.
to understand what is involved here, not just about
Yeah, Kolata, go ahead. Kolata, go ahead. Baba Ajali Kubo, let Kolata come in.
I'm literally sleeping. I'm not even what were we going to talk about? Your spreadsheet.
Yeah,
spreadsheet.
spreadsheet.
Your spreadsheet. Yeah.
The one you made from Inewe market.
Jankara market.
He copied from Tinubu the way he was distributing questions in Chattingham House. So that was how he was being generous to Tinubu.
No, well, it's a good. Let me not lie. It's a good spreadsheet. It's directionally correct. If you want to exaggerate Obi's numbers, it's directionally correct. But the conclusion is where Uptown is wrong. The conclusion does not say Obi will win. The conclusion actually says Tinubu will win, because in his spreadsheet, Tinubu makes the spread. Obi doesn't make the spread. Obi has higher numbers than Tinubu. That means they're going to go second round. And if they go second round in the 1-on-1, the head-to-head, Tinubu versus Obi, Tinubu will spank Obi because he's going to win the entire North in that case. And
it was intentional. The reason I didn't want to give Obi a straight-up win because I had doubts in 3 states.
Well, I can only conclude based on what
I didn't. I could have just made up for those doubts I had in those 3 states.
So you were just making it up.
I refused to do it. I just decided to issue it as an advice instead of making it up myself.
But I gave you like directionally is fine if you want to feel Obi is going to outperform. Of course, if I start picking state by state, Zamfara is not. I mean, how can Obi beat Kwakwanso in Zamfara? I mean, that's unheard of. The Nasarawa, how can Obi get like 55 or 60% in Nasarawa? I mean, come on now. I mean, come on. And how can Obi do that well in the Southwest compared to even Atiku? Come on. But like I said, directionally, you may be right. If Obi's numbers are outside.
Do you believe Atiku will do better than Obi in the Southwest cumulatively?
Yes, I do.
Of course.
Okay. I think there are certain things. Kulota, let me even use this opportunity. Let's make some certain stand which I know is directly opposite of yours. So you believe Atiku will do better than Obi in the Southwest. I believe cumulatively that Obi will do better than Atiku in the Southwest.
No, if you count Lagos, no.
Also, you
because
believe
no, if you say Lagos, because Lagos has a way more outside
Cumulative
number of.
southwest. Cumulative
Yeah,
southwest.
but if I say state by state, Atiku will do better in more states in the southwest than Obi. If I remove,
Cumulatively, like
yeah.
what Obi is going to score in the southwest and what Atiku is
No,
going to score.
no. If
That's
you
what-
put Lagos numbers, yes, Obi may end up doing better because Lagos has way more.
Okay, so you're
votes.
meeting
But
me
if you
at
look,
my home. Okay,
but,
fine.
well, that's what I have
Let's
in mind.
forgive you. But in the south, also you said in the southeast, Atiku will do better than
In the southeast, Atiku will do
Tinubu.
better than.
I am of the opposite that Tinubu will do better than Atiku.
So here's where I depart with your numbers. Your outside southeast numbers, they're wild. The southeast numbers, they're wild. The south numbers, they're wild.
For Obi in the southeast,
Yeah,
for Obi in the southeast.
for
At 80%.
the reason I'm going to say at 80% they're wild because that means
And then
Obi
some
is,
had 70 something.
yeah, I know they're wild in my opinion. Obi is playing against normal South politicians that are going for their own office, and Obi is spanking them. So that means the guy that is going for Senate, going for House of Reps,
That means he's
Obi
losing as well.
Obi is overruling them. So that part I don't buy. But like I said, directionally you're correct. And so I mean the North Central vote it's outside. Now Nasarawa on its own. There's no way that Obi will win. What's that?
What did you give Obi in Nasarawa?
He came third. Nasarawa.
Third. Okay, third. A distant third, I guess.
Is it my phone like or something?
There's something. What's that?
Phone is very...
I think it's one man. So I don't agree with some few states, but I don't want to start nitpicking states. But assuming Obi is going to have an excellent night, it may go that way.
Obi lost Kogi. Obi didn't do well in Kogi. Didn't do well in Kwara as well.
Yeah, but there's no way we'll do that well
Same
in
with
Kogi and
Niger.
Kwara now. Kwara is a Muslim state. Niger is a Muslim state. Nasarawa too.
But regardless, he failed in Kogi, Kwara, and Niger, but he still won North Central.
Because you're giving him outside votes Bentley, and you're giving him 60% in Plateau. I question 60% in Plateau.
But I gave him barely this thing in Benue now. Atiku still did well in Benue.
You gave him outside numbers in Bentley and Plateau. He can't have those.
Where do you think the numbers were too high in North Central for Obi?
You gave him 60% in Plateau. You know what that means? It means Atiku coming second, Tinubu coming third. And we're talking about a state that has an 8-seat governor. And so the combined votes of PDP and Labour is close to 80%. That's unheard of.
No. I didn't give Atiku that much. I actually gave Tinubu 25% in that state.
Someone is sleeping.
Benue.
Someone is snoring. Someone.
One man is.
I think it's one.
I thought you one man is having a nap.
Okay.
And we cannot do anything about it now. We cannot kick him out.
Sadly, we can't.
You can't even be.
I should be able to kick him out.
So
one man, you need to wake up.
One man. Oh yeah,
Does anybody have access to this thing?
I think you woke up now.
I do, but let the guy
just call his phone number.
They're trying to call him. You can see that his number.
All right. So yeah. Wait.
All right, one more.
Is this how we're going to do our 48-hour stretch?
Oh no, we're not doing a 48-hour stretch. So do you want to carry on with your conversation and I'll just bail out? Do you want me to bail out?
Yeah,
you
just put
had a long day. You should get enough, I think.
All right. Yeah.
Put yourself on mute and do whatever you want to do.
I thought we were going to rush it with someone new.
Yeah, no, that's what I was going to. That was what I was going to do. But I was going to say Uptown can carry on, but then I'll probably give you access to
even I won't be staying too long. You know, we have a long day.
yeah. All right. Or maybe we should just round off. Or what are your thoughts?
What's the time? Wow. We should.
We also need somebody to be giving us feedback now.
Yeah, I need to round up. I need to sleep.
Yeah. No.
All right. Yeah. So to you yeah. So round off where you were.
Who's talking.
No. You said that. That's it. Let's hear from Desmond, who has been. Yeah. Kulata was talking. Engaged was I was snoring in response. Carry on.
Uptown, good spreadsheet. Nice.
Thank you.
All right. All right. Let's hear from you, Des.
Yeah. The thing is that by the end of today, I'm sure I'm gonna be happy, and I just want to tell everybody, you guys don't know what's going on, and a lot of people is gonna be abroad. I mean, there's so many Yoruba friends of mine and so many Igbo friends of mine that are coming back just to vote for people. I mean, I hardly see any person coming back to vote for Tinubu or vote for Atiku. I hardly see anybody, but there's so many of us. Be it spending $3,000. I just came back December, spending up to $4,500 coming back, and now I'm spending close to more than $2,000. So you guys don't understand. That's why you guys are just saying all this thing. I'm here smiling because you won't understand. But anyway, we all have about less than 24 hours to find out what's going on. No need for me to talk much. And one man, you should get some rest. I need to go and sleep.
Yes, I think I should. So I think I should. So thank everyone. So there was
one man. Des, you know what it is now. You know how much we are cashing out today. So 20% to your homeboy.
I know. No worries.
You know how we do it.
We go relate.
All right. Thank you, everyone. So thank you, everyone. Actually, sorry. Before we build, let me just give a quick word to Man of Honor, who has been in the backdrop of it all. So, Man of Honor, there you are. Just a quick word from you. You've been here all day.
Yeah, I've just been here. When are we resuming, woman?
Well, I'll probably go hit my bed and then wake up and then we go again. You'll be having deaths on. You'll be having quite a few people on anyway. So yeah. So still plenty.
Okay. So yeah, let's just wait till then.
All right, brilliant. All right. Thank you, everyone. Let me bail out here only to reconvene with you later. So, and peace.